Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? It's your man Nash. What up, though? Get my mic right. Let me get my mic right. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing. COVID testing 1 2 3 testing. Hey, yeah. What's poppin', man? It's your man MARQ NASH. Oh man, today's the day, baby. Fight day. It's going down. It's going down. Got a little short countdown right now before we get this thing popping. Waiting for my special guest to come into the chat and come into the room. Oh man, we're gonna get this thing popping, man. I'm so excited about this fight. You see what's going on, Terence Crawford. You already know. You see the hat. You already know what I'm with. Team Bud, baby. You see it. How my mic sounded there? Somebody let me know. Hopefully it sounds good. What can I say? Man? I'm looking for a spectacular performance from both participants, and it's gonna be a hell of a fight, baby. This should be a good one. I don't know who's on the undercard before this, so it shouldn't be too much because they had the other fights on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna check in with that while I'm waiting for my guests. How y'all feel out there? Hope y'all having a good day. Hope your spirits are lifted. Hope y'all ready for this fight, man. It should be a good one. Like I said, man, Terence Crawford versus Kell, the special one, Brook, superstar boxer. Kell only has 2 defeats, man. Went up to 160. Fought Triple G, which was a hell of a fight until he got his eye socket broke. And then 9 months later, fought Errol Spence Jr. Was doing a great job then too until his eye socket got broken. So we're gonna see if Bud gonna try to break his face. Let me get my camera back in focus. All right, though, but let's get this show popping, man. We're gonna talk about the weight. Did he look drained to you when you saw him? Look good to me, man. Pause. But we're going to talk about it. Let me pull it up on the screen. Get this show popping, bro. I'm so excited about this fight. Been waiting for this fight for a minute, man. If you know me, you know I support Bud Crawford. Shoot, I support any fighter, man, out there doing his thing, but Terence just hasn't let me down, bro. It's just something that he does in that ring, bro. It's special. It's on a different level. And I believe it's second to none. Let me pull this stuff up on the screen. Let me share my screen. Get some highlights rolling on the side over here while we're getting this show rolling. How y'all feel, though? Who y'all got? Y'all already know I got Crawford. At first, I was joking around. I was like, man, Crawford by murder. But, man, Kell Brook looks good, looks confident. I just don't think he's going to be able to do it, man, with a 6-week training camp. You don't have your normal trainer with you. You're overseas. There's no fans in there to hype you up. And I think that's going to play right into Kell Brook's hands. I think he's going to I hope he doesn't do this, but I think he's going to quit. At some point in the fight, I believe Terence Crawford is going to either make him quit or stops him in dramatic fashion. Might be going for knockout of the year right here. I hate when people say Kell is too big. Crawford is too small for Kell Brook. Like, y'all got to stop this mess, man. Like, where does it end, right? He was too big for Gamboa in 135. He was too big for the guys at 140, but then he's too small for the guys at 147. There's no weight class between 140 and 147, y'all. So what is he supposed to do? We're going to talk about it. I hate when they say my man ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. Who y'all think Kell Brook fought? Have y'all looked at Kell Brook's record? Let me turn this down a little bit. Kell Brook was out here fighting guys with like 100, and I wrote this down in my notes because I couldn't believe this when I read it. 100. How many losses this dude? Kell Brook was out here fighting guys with 189 losses, 97 losses, 45, 77, 139 losses, 86, 85, 58 losses. But ain't never fought nobody with that many losses, bro. Never. Y'all can stop that, bro. That's some Dr. Seuss big capping, bro. Stop it, bro. That's big cap, Dr. Seuss style. But we're going to get this show popping, bro. I'm super excited about this fight. I appreciate it, bro. What up, man? E, what up, though? You watching this fight tonight? Come on ESPN, man. It's a free fight during the pandemic. They giving us a gift, man. Bob Arum and Top Rank are putting on a hell of a show. They got Kell Brook coming all the way from the UK, the other side of the pond, to face Terence Crawford. Listed as ESPN pound for pound #1 since Lomachenko lost. Kell Brook versus Terence Crawford should be an interesting matchup. I'm super geeked about it. When I say I'm geeked about this fight, I'm geeked. Big Ron, what up, though? Stopping by to say I appreciate you, and I'm at a fight party. VT all day. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I'm super excited about this fight, Big Ron. This shit going down, bro. Me and Big Ron don't agree on everything, but I respect the man's boxing acumen. He's a legit dude. You know what I'm saying? Always show me love and respect, and that's why I'm always showing love and respect back. On the real, though. I'm on ESPN, but football is on. Right, yeah, football is on right now. This is supposed to start at 10. I'm just sitting here trying to warm it up real quick, man, before 10 o'clock, get some pre-fight hype going on. You know what I'm saying? Getting the pre-fight hype. You see I got my video right here on the side, Big Ron. Kelly, yeah, he said Crawford would definitely win. Crawford would definitely win this fight. You damn right I'm watching it, homie. Salute to you, Kels. Kels, you need to click that link, bro. Send you the link. You should jump on the panel with me. Talk that talk, bro. I'm gonna put it I realize I ain't put it over here in the Facebook link over here. I'm gonna put it over here on the Facebook for y'all too. But hell yeah, man, I'm geeked about this fight, Kels. I'm geeked. I was gonna go on another person's show, but everybody's show I was going on, they was hating on Bud. I was like, I can't be over there. Y'all trying to bring me down. Trying to bring me down with that negative energy. I can't have it. I don't want no negative energy about this fight. I just want to enjoy it and see what's popping with it. But I'm not about to let nobody bring me down talking about my guy. My guy? And they don't even know boxing, bro. Like, some of these dudes don't even know boxing, bro. And it's like, I know that's a cliche thing to say, hey, you don't know boxing, but just the rhetoric that guys do, like, they keep pushing the goalposts back. They was like, well, who did he beat at welterweight that such and such that Spence can't beat? Like, bruh, we don't know. They ain't fought. Like what you guys judge me for saying, hey, you think he's good, you just going by the eye test. You want to say Spence can beat these guys but going by the eye test too. Like, that's ridiculous. It's like a lot of double standards. They want the man to quit his job and come over there in the PBC. That's not going to be a guarantee he's going to get that fight. Just because he go to PBC, it's not guaranteed he's going to get that fight with Errol Spence. But I digress on that. Nah, I'm not going to digress on it. I'm going to keep it going. That's some cap, bro. Why I got to quit my job to come work with your company to fight one of you guys? Why? Y'all can make the fights when y'all want to. Y'all make the fight with Fury and Wilder. He's already fought 2 other PBC fighters. These guys are making excuses, changing the narratives, don't even know the history. And this dude is a 6-time champion, bro. Knocked out 9 of his last 10 opponents. 9 of his last 10 opponents. He's on a 7 knockout streak. He's on a 7. He's knocked out the last 7 in a row. The last 4 of them were welterweights. So when you look at the guy Crawford, he's everything he said he was. I don't see him slowing down. I don't see him slowing down, bro. Yeah, man. I don't see him slowing down, bro. Shout out to Big Ron. Big Ron, what's up, King?
Yo, dog, I'm gonna tell you what's going on with me right now, yo. You don't believe this shit. I've been on your channel for like 5 minutes, and my fucking phone keeps pausing and not letting me hear what you're saying. And then guess what? I'm on ESPN watching the football game instead of the fight, bro. You said it started at 10, right?
Yeah.
And my comments, only can see my comments, yo. I can't see nobody else's comments. That shit crazy.
On YouTube? Why you can't see nobody? Even like you can't see it in the chat, or you don't see it on the screen?
I can't see nobody comments but mine's in your chat, and I try to refresh it, and the only comments I see is yours, bro. I mean, it's my comments. I mean,
the other guy who's commenting right now, the other people, they in Facebook. It looks like.
Yeah, I see my comment that I just put, but I don't see nobody else's comment, and I refreshed it like over and over again. YouTube be bugging, bro.
Yeah, they be doing weird shit. Let me see.
But I can hear you now. That's why I called in, because I was mad. Like.
And you know what? I see your comments, but on my screen, I can see the Facebook comments.
Oh, you on Facebook too? Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm streaming in multiple spots right here.
So I'm the only person on your. Okay, got it.
That left a comment. The other people, they just came up, but they ain't leaving no comments. They coming in and out.
See, I don't know how to do that multi-streaming shit.
Or give
Yo,
you an
did you see
option
my?
at the top. I'll show you though
Do
if
you,
you stay on at the end. I'll talk to you and we'll help you with it. What's up, big
hey,
dog?
did you see my video today?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I did a subliminal video. If people actually stayed around at the end, they could see that I meant what I said about what Devin Haney, Dad, and Teofimo Lopez. Because I put the screenshot up at the
Oh, you
end.
was
I'm gonna
on
give
that
it
joint
like,
with me, right? You was on that long conversation, right?
yeah, you put it down. You motivated me to want to understand that fight could be made, bro.
My man, thank you, bro. And that look, it takes you're honorable, bro. You're an honorable man, brother, and I respect you, bro. Because some people, man, they can they'll go into a situation and have a narrative, and I don't care what you say, what you show them, they just got to stick to their guns. And I never been like that.
It
You heard me on
wasn't a Gary
situations.
Russell situation. It wasn't a Gary Russell how they tried to overdo it and they yelled at each other. The way they did that shit was like respectful. And that's how you know a fight can be made is when Bill went out his way to go pick the man up. I saw that shit, yo.
Yo,
That was respect.
I'm gonna tell you something funny too. I was on 8 show earlier. I was going to the store to get me a little bottle of wine for you
You
know
go
what
on
I'm
that
saying?
dude's show, yo?
Yeah, I've been on the show before. He
I
never
can't deal with that
disrespected
dude,
me.
yo.
Bro, I had
He
to get out of
fake,
there.
bro.
I don't know him
He fake
personally.
as fuck,
I
bro.
just know he never disrespected me. But today it was weird because when I went up there, the first thing I heard was, "MARQ NASH, I heard you was somewhere talking to Senior Lopez, getting all buddy
He's a
with him.
cloud chaser,
You
bro. He
talking to
gonna disrespect
Hopez? You was
you,
talking
bro.
to Hopez, MARQ NASH?" And I was like,
Shit, you understand that part? He called him a name. That's why I don't like H Money. When he first met me, he disrespected me for no reason. Just because I was LDBC and he saw that I was a good name to fuck with. Like I just go on channels and these people are so fucking jealous of you. He's jealous of you, MARQ NASH, right now. That's why I don't like H Money. I hate a motherfucker that clout chase off another man, bro. Don't fuck with that dude, bro. I'm telling you from
okay.
experience, yo. I'm telling you straight up, yo. I know these niggas. I know how to get down, bro.
I just thought it was weird that he said I was over there being buddy with him. I was, first of all, that man never. I don't know.
You was being a journalist, bro.
I thought I was asking good questions and I was getting advice for the young fighters I'm working with. I didn't
Exactly.
disrespect that man. That man never disrespected me. I don't know that man. I think Bill Haney said it best. Y'all motherfuckers over here hyping up and trying to cause conflict for a fight that none of y'all gonna get paid off of.
You know, and I liked when he said that because one thing
It was the
about Bill
realest
Haney
shit.
is Bill Haney never saw me clout chase him. I've never even had to speak to Bill Haney. I'm just a boxing head. Like I've never came in that man's grill. That's the thing. These dudes like leeches, bro. They not real. But Bill Haney likes certain of them dudes because he think he can use them. I see what go on in this shit, yo. I
Somebody
watch
else
this
said
shit, yo.
that to me. Somebody else said that about Mr. Haney. But like I said, man, he's like I said, these guys show me respect because I give so much respect and I show so
Yeah,
much love and I get love. But I thought it was weird that first of all, you even think you need to question me about who I have a conversation with. I don't even know you, brother. No disrespect, but it just was kind of weird. But more importantly, Mr. Haney was out with him having drinks. You ain't asked him
exactly.
about him being buddy with him, right?
Mark Nash, I'm gonna drop a gem with you right now. You know why I respect Bill Haney and Teofimo Limo Senior Dad? I respect them because they remind me of me with my son. Because I have a son that's in college playing basketball right now. He's about to start sending me videos and start like making sure. Because my son, I already bigged him up like 2 years ago, but I told him like you in college now, run it, like because he's a beast on the court. But like I don't brag about that shit, but I know who my son is, and that's why I love those guys because they know who their son is, yo. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
man.
I just appreciate what they do every day, yo.
Your son
They
playing high
great
school or
dads.
college ball? I ain't mean to cut you off.
He in college now. He in college now. He just went to college this year.
It's dope.
You know.
Hey, man.
Yeah, my son a beast, bro.
What's his
If you
position?
ever looked at my videos from like way back in the beginning, you know who my son is, and
Let
he's
me
on
show
my
you something.
Instagram.
I normally don't do this shit, man, but I'm gonna show you this right here. You see this NBC Sports thing right here?
Yeah,
Top 5 high schools of the week. November the 11th are All Americans this week. This is my cousin, man, right here in the middle, Camonte Grimes. His dad sent me this. He's like, look at your nephew.
well, I see T Bud right now. If that's what you're talking about.
Nah, on my screen right here in my corner, in my instead of the avatar, I got a picture up of my
Oh,
cousin,
okay,
bro.
okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Camonte Grimes, look him up, bro. He in high school down there in
Kamante
Florida.
Brown.
Camonte Grimes, he in Florida, bro. He a monster, bro.
Yeah,
And
that's what my son was at. He was in there in college, in high school in Florida. But he was
well,
in
they
the elite, the elite eight or whatever they call it, like the elite some shit. He was in that.
hey, real
You
quick,
familiar
Ron.
with the elite?
Not really, bro. But look, real
Turn
quick,
that shit down a little bit, George. God damn,
I
you
just want
killing
to
me over here.
Hey, Ron, I just want to introduce Rap Star. Rap Star Knowledge just came on the panel. Shout out to Rap Star. I was talking to this brother
Rap
earlier.
star, you gonna give me my money when Danny beat his ass, bro?
Hey man, you know I got Errol, man. You know I got Errol, bro. You know that, Ronald.
All
You
right,
got that
Mark
money,
Nash,
bro.
my
You definitely
apologize.
get
I
it.
had to holler at Rap Star real quick.
No, no,
Rap
no.
Star,
Go,
no.
Rap Star, go and introduce yourself to the panel and the channel. I guess you already know the
Turn it
brother
down a little
Ron,
bit.
but
Yeah, rap star boxing knowledge in the house, straight from London, bro.
Thank you.
And joining MARQ NASH, the real one. MARQ NASH is a good brother. You guys
Yes,
need to
sir.
smash the like button there. Subscribe to this brother. He got some good footage coming up. And let me tell you, bro, I'm excited, man. I sound tired though. I hope you guys realize I'm
yeah, I
living a
know it's
different
late over
time
there.
zone.
Yeah, what time
Oh,
is
it's late over
in the
there, Rap
UK?
Star. It's late over there.
Ronald, it's 2 o'clock,
It's late
bro.
over there.
2 o'clock in the morning, something like that, bro.
Well, guess what? When T Bud start whooping on Brooks, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna wake up. Trust me.
You know
When T
what?
Bud start putting them goddamn paws on Brooks, you're gonna wake the fuck up. Trust me.
Oh
See, that's why
shit.
I'm glad. See, I'm glad I got you over here, Ron, because that's why I couldn't be fucked with these other channels, man. Today, I normally go to other people's shits for a commentary, the watch party, listen type joint, but I'm like, bruh,
Yeah.
I can't have y'all sitting there denying greatness all night, bruh. Like y'all
They
already
want
ain't gonna
something
get a
bad to
man,
happen. Like they
bro.
don't
They ain't gonna
understand
give
the
him
skills.
credit. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you rock. Go ahead.
They don't want T Bud to succeed because they don't want to respect the skills. Only reason I'm not gonna be biased about this shit. We know that T Bud has better skills. He's younger. He's like more athletic, and he gonna outwork Brooke. Brooke got a problem tonight. He got a real problem, a real fucking problem. It's gonna be sad, yo. Watch this shit, yo. I say the seventh, and I'm
I
just
think
keeping it
Bud is
real.
going for knockout of the year. At some point, he gonna try to get knockout of the year.
Yup.
Hey, can I just touch on what Ronald said, Mark?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Ronald said something smart. This fight could end early. This fight could just end on the injury again. And let me tell you why this fight can end on the injury again. Everybody in the world knows that Kell Brook got two bad eyes. So even before he went in the fight, he had to sign a report. Kell Brook's got a special doctor there just watching the eyes. Soon as the eye fucks up, the fight's over. So I don't want people to get disappointed if that happens, because there's a good chance that can happen.
Really, I
You
didn't
know
know
what
that.
though? You know what, Rap Star though? I don't think T Bud gonna aim for his eye. I think T Bud is gonna break this nigga down, yo. I kid you not, yo.
No, I'm just saying, I get what you're saying, but the fight could end up if the injury again. It can happen. The injury can come back, and then it's a retirement for Brook. That can happen, right?
Yeah.
Very possible. It happened to Margarito, right?
There you go. And let me ask you something, Mark. You know your orbital bone, is that easily be able to be exposed again? Is that easily? I don't know how strong that bone is, bro.
It's your face, man. It's your
Oh
face.
yeah.
It's your
Oh
face,
yeah.
and it is boxing. Now, granted, if he had a problem with a different, let's just say this, man. Any injury can be re-injured, man. But when you're dealing with
I'm gonna
something
tell you.
like your orbital bone and your face, like
Mm-hmm.
it's weakened. Like some people think, I don't know what these guys know about science, but as you know, I was a combat medic in the army. My wife's a nurse. My man,
Okay.
it's nothing normal about having metal plates in your face. It's not like TV where it's gonna just make you the bionic man and make your face even stronger. No, they gotta
Yeah.
screw those plates into something. So now it's screwed. So now they got plates in your face around it, screwed to other parts of your skull.
I'm gonna tell you a story about the brain, Mark Nash. I had two dislocated shoulders. I dislocated my shoulder when I was a valet parker in Atlantic City. I climbed up a big ass wall and I fell because the clip that I was standing on broke from underneath me, and I tried to grab both of the walls. I broke the biggest muscle in my right arm. But then when I got in a fight a few times, I dislocated my left arm. But one thing about the body and the brain is that they can actually coexist with each other, and they can figure out how not to be injured again. Because I've never injured it before again, because I know better and I know how to use it. So that's the one thing that Kell Brook got in his favor. He might not fuck his eyes up because he know that he broke them both. Once you break both things, you can kind of figure out how not to break them again, in a sense, if you have a strong brain. That's just my opinion, bro.
Okay.
I'm serious. I'm telling you a real dead ass story, yo. Like I've never injured him again because I know how not to do that again. So he broke
But you're
them
not
both.
getting punched in the face by Terence Crawford for 36 minutes, bro.
Real story. That's why I
No
think he's gonna break him
disrespect.
down from the body. That's why I think
Oh,
Terrence
definitely,
Crawford
he
gonna
gonna
break
work
him
that body.
from the body.
How y'all feel
Yeah.
about what weight y'all think Brook gonna come in at, and do you think he's gonna do a pre-fight weigh-in?
Oh, good point. Oh
I think
shit.
he might skip the pre-fight weigh-in, not even let people know how much he's weighing.
That's a good point. You know what? How many fights left? It's like 2 fights left because they showing football right now on ESPN.
This broadcast gonna end at 10 o'clock, bro. They said this
Okay.
broadcast supposed to end at 10 o'clock. I don't know the score on this game, but they got some joints on ESPN Plus. Matter of fact, okay,
Oh
it's
yeah,
a
the under.
fourth
Okay.
quarter, 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter. What they gonna do with this
That's
game?
crazy, bro.
They
They
gonna
gonna make
switch
this.
this.
They gonna prolong the fight, yo. They gonna prolong the fight, yo. I got a
I,
feeling they gonna
it's,
prolong from showing it.
for this game right here, for a game that where Florida is up 56-21.
I got the 60-inch TV on right now, sitting over my buddy house having a fight party, yo. But we ain't seeing no fight. All we seeing is football.
Right. Well, look, give me one quick second. Let me run to the fridge, grab this bottle of wine out of the freezer for a pop.
Let's
Y'all,
get it,
y'all,
yo.
y'all keep the show popping for me real quick. Let me run and grab this real quick.
What's good, rap star?
Yo, rap star just getting ready. I'm just high as a motherfucker right now, bro. It's fucked.
Oh,
You
you
know what I mean?
what you? Yo, I was looking for something. I couldn't find nothing, yo.
Oh, okay. No, man, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just, I woke up different time zones for this fight, man. So as the fight gets
I was
going,
working all day. I was working all day and shit. Like, so I couldn't do nothing. I just came home and shit. Well, not
oh,
home. I went to my buddy house
okay. Yeah,
because it's
man.
Saturday, really.
So, Ronald,
Yeah.
how's life treating you, bro?
Yo, dog, I'm living good. Yo, I got these Airbnbs up here in Vermont. I'm trying to get Border Wars to come up here and like put it like this. I listened to Border Wars today because I am signed up, but they didn't mention my name because don't nobody really want to fight me right now.
When's the last time you had a fight?
I haven't had a fight yet. I just signed up for Border Wars. I've been watching Border Wars for like 2 years. But like the point is like I look at it like if people want to be in the comment section, they want to talk shit to me. If you my same weight, let's just go handle that in a little 3-round fight. It's only a 3-round fight. Like it's gonna be on the East Coast in March. So like I signed up. So if anybody got anything to say to me, they can come see me because I ain't gonna play with them. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna do my jogging every day. I'm gonna try to get in shape. I'm gonna cut out all my bad habits, and I'm gonna get me a cherry pick. You see what I'm saying? I'm a cherry pick. Yo, I ain't playing with these niggas. I'm gonna get me a cherry pick. Fuck it. Like everybody else get cherry pick. Why can't I get one, rap star? My
Yeah.
first flight out. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess sometimes if you can get into a situation like that, like right now, yeah, if somebody said to you that you're gonna have a fight, your whole training and everything will change from that day. You know what I mean?
exactly.
You train in a different level with a beast inside of you. Right now,
Yeah.
yeah, right now I might go to training, but I got nothing to prove, so I won't train to the maximum of my ability. You know what I mean?
And that's the way I look at it. It's like until somebody want to actually fight me, then if they sign up, then now I know it's real. Like East Coast, let's get it. You know what I mean? Like in a nice way. It is because I'd rather fight somebody than fucking kill somebody.
Yeah,
You
for
see what I'm
sure,
saying?
bro, for
We
sure.
grown men. Like I'm not gonna try to kill nobody. I love
No,
my people.
yeah, man. And to be really honest, nowadays with all this YouTube and that, if you can get a fight on, you got so many channels who can, you know what I mean, support the fight. And you know what I mean,
Yeah.
these days, if you really want to get a fight on, bro, you only need to have a disagreement, and you only just
Yeah.
need to go on. Like, look how big Punches, look how all these shows you go to. You can just call the guy out and start calling him out on social media and make a fight happen, bro. If the guy wants to fight, you
Exactly.
know what I mean?
And you know the funny thing about that rap star is like I left for people a long time ago because I was with them for a long time, and I'm not gonna say nobody's names, but like I realized that a lot of people reach out to me from that group because they tired of the bullshit too. Because we not biased fans, we unbiased fans who gonna look at all of the shit. We're not gonna just look at the one little part because that's what true media is about. We're not gonna sit there and like take one side or take the other side. We're gonna look at it logically and understand there's only common sense involved with this shit. We're not gonna just stick with somebody because we ride until we die. We're gonna say, look, man, you fucked up. It's a problem right now. You need to understand that like we got you, but we're not gonna fall for the bullshit you talking. because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. And that's my whole thing. Like, I was on a couple platforms last night. The ladies reached out to me, and I went on their platforms and I showed them love, and we kept it normal. We ain't sit there and like, and you know the funny thing about it, a lot of these dudes think that these bitches like them, and I ain't calling them bitches, but they think that these women love them, but they don't love you. They
No.
just see that they see you a fuck boy. You're not real. You don't ride till the wheels fall off. You just be unbiased and you just be logically speaking, and you tell the truth. You don't lie about the truth. You know. So I might be biased tonight with Kell Brook, but you know that's another story. But you know what I mean.
Hey, listen, it's the energy you create, bro. Like the reason why me and you have met is because we're not biased, like you said. So you will create the energy that you put out there. So because
Yeah.
you're walking away from
And
all that
we'll bet
negative
on it
energy,
too. Like we'll bet on it too, Rap Star. Like we ain't sitting there playing with them. Like we'll actually stick by what we believe and do it the right way, not the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like
facts.
if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you right, I'm wrong. If I'm right, you wrong. You know what I mean? Like it's called like just having a dialogue with somebody. You know what I mean? Just making sure that like we understand that we just appreciating the sweet science and the hurt business, you know. And that's the way I
Yeah.
look at it.
Hey, what
And I
time is the
appreciate you,
main
y'all.
event coming on, Ronald? What time is the main event starting?
Well, MARQ NASH said at 10 o'clock it's going to show up on ESPN because
Right.
football is on right now. But it might show up a little later on ESPN because he said it was 12 minutes left in the game. And you know how college games are. They drag it out because of the timeouts and things like that. So we might start seeing the fights on ESPN like maybe 10:30 or 10:15.
Hey, but right now we just finished the undercards. I've just been watching the undercards, right?
Yeah, I watched one.
Yeah. So
Which one you
now
see?
I see that fight with that brother with Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, Shakur fought tonight?
Nah, Shakur's boy. Shakur was in the corner.
Oh,
Yeah,
Truck Simpson?
I think that was his name. The guy who just fought against who's the guy he just fought against? The Puerto Rican dude. Shakur was in his
I
corner.
I didn't even see him on Fantasy Prediction League, so I don't know if he fought tonight.
No, Shakur
Hold
was in
up,
the
Rap Star.
fighter's corner,
Shakur was actually working the corner.
working
Oh,
the
okay.
corner on the undercard prelim.
Assistant trainer.
Assistant
He
trainer,
was.
assistant trainer.
Wow. Okay, they showing the. I got Bud on the screen over here. Rap. It looked like Bud is rapping his own hands. Why is
What are
Bud
you
Crawford rapping
watching
his
it
own
on,
hands
bro?
right
Because he
now?
about to put that work in, bro. You know why?
But I would think. But why? I would
Hey,
think.
Mark.
Why would I would think one of his trainers be rapping his hand? ESPN.
Yo, dog, that's Bud.
What
That's T Bud right
ESPN
there.
Plus?
No, regular ESPN, the free one.
MARQ NASH, I'm a Bud tender tonight, bro. I hate them niggas, but I'm a Bud tender tonight. He
My
gonna whoop
man,
Kell
my
Brook.
man. Look, I was listening to you guys talk earlier, and I just want to say this. And it looked like they probably gonna start not too long, bro. Cause Bud is wrapping his hands up. It ain't like he just walking around the arena. He's sitting down.
Yeah.
I don't like seeing fighters wrap their own hands.
Mm.
Well, you know what? I feel like it's cool. He like on some Bruce Lee shit tonight.
Not on that level, bro. On that
He like
level,
on some.
bro.
He on some
Remember,
Bruce Lee shit tonight.
remember that's how Floyd messed his hands up. He used to wrap his hands all the time.
Okay.
And then he got what's his cut man that passed away last year or earlier
Oh
this year?
yeah, I like that the guy. The
Was
little
it Raf?
Spanish guy.
Yeah, what was
Hey,
his name?
listen, I'm gonna
Yeah,
come
it was
off
something
mic and
like
come back
Raphael.
on.
It was like Raphael or something. Raphael Diaz. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
sounds
sure.
about right. What was you about to say, Rap Star? Go ahead.
I gotta come back on and put some code in, bro, because I'm streaming the fight, so I'll have to go back off and come back on. All right,
All right, go ahead.
You
Good
ain't got
shit.
ESPN in UK?
Nah, they got
bro.
Sky Sports,
Yeah, but we got. You know what
Okay.
happened, right? Let me
and
just
Sky
tell you
Sports
guys.
ain't picking it up.
Yeah, let me tell you, they fucked up the fight over here, bro. Everybody didn't pick it up. They
Hey
fucked.
yo,
They
Rapstar, before
they
you get
fucked
out
it
the
up
chat,
here, bro.
Oh,
Rapstar, before you get out the chat, tell the people a story that I think I want you to co-sign this. Did Deontay Wilder do $770,000 in the UK when he fought Ortiz the first fight?
what?
Did Deontay Wilder do 770,000 the first time he fought Luis Ortiz? Meaning like he fought in America, but wasn't the buys for $20 in the UK $20 for 770,000 UK buys?
I don't know the numbers. I gotta check that online, bro. I can't just talk. I gotta check it.
I like that. My man said I gotta fact check my shit.
Yeah, I got to fact
Word
We
check
to
my
do
God.
we
shit.
do run boxing. You do know that, rap star, right? America runs boxing. You do know that, right?
Well, America been running boxing for years and years of decades, bro. But what you got to
I
recognize
try
is,
to tell people this shit. They
yeah.
don't listen.
Let me ask you this: the second country which runs it after America is United Kingdom.
That's a
Okay.
fact though.
Let me
Okay.
tell you,
Some
that's a
some would say
fact.
Mexico. Some would say Mexico.
But Mexico doesn't have the money like United Kingdom, and United Kingdom has big broadcasters.
Well,
And
the
and the second biggest sport in England is boxing. Y'all can't say that.
you're right. But Mexicans
But yeah, we
don't make
can't say that. You're
Mexican
right, rap
boxers
star.
make
We
their money
cannot
over
say
here in
that, bro.
America though. They don't gotta fight them
No,
in
he
You
Mexico.
just
right
got,
though, Mark Nash. Like
He's
we
a big
like the
fact.
sixth best sport as far as boxing in America.
and you guys have got a bigger population than all of us. But you guys have basketball, NFL, and that's two big sports before boxing for sure. And then you got what else you got, which is bigger than boxing out of them?
Baseball is bigger than boxing. Football is bigger than boxing. NBA is bigger than boxing.
You,
And probably fucking
Hockey.
soccer.
Hockey
nah,
Yeah,
too.
soccer's
oh,
not bigger
hockey.
than
I
boxing.
forgot about that one, Mark Nash. And
Hockey.
UFC maybe.
Shit, golf. Golf is
Mm.
g- it,
Ooh. Woo.
golf is
Hit
bigger
him
than
again with
boxing in
that one.
America.
Tell him again with that golf shit.
Golf is bigger than boxing in America, man. And people don't.
Exactly. NASCAR. We don't leave NASCAR out that shit.
Want me to tell you how I know you big? Want me to tell you how I know all of those things are bigger than boxing and why I said that and I
Yeah.
picked them up? Cause they got their own channel, bro. They got a whole channel on
Exactly.
Comcast. You can watch
Let,
Exactly.
golf all
let me
day,
just
old classic matches.
NASCAR you can
You
watch
can
over
watch
there.
net
Horse
all
race.
day, bruh. I don't know about horse race. I ain't know they got a
Nigga,
horse.
dog pedigree. You know that dog pedigree channel? That might be bigger than boxing.
hey,
You
so
know what I mean?
I'm just
Let's
looking
keep
at
that
some
shit
fact
real.
check. Let me just give you some fact
Fishing.
check.
Fishing might be bigger than golf. I mean, than boxing.
Come
All
on
right.
now.
Let me just tell
Hey,
you the
look, you say that on some channels, bro. They'll be, nah, get the fuck out of it, bro, because they don't want to hear the truth. But that's the truth. Boxing is a niche sport. It ain't no reason
True
why we on
media.
YouTube and all of us keep bumping each other on different channels, bro.
Yo, we
Boxing is
400,000
that
strong
small,
in
bro.
America on boxing. We only 400,000 strong in America on boxing. We trying to get that shit to a million. Real talk.
Right, because
Like
when you
we
got
the
those
box.
big fights, you got it's some casual fans. You getting those casual
Yeah.
fans, and people want casual fans, but then you'll have boxing shows that come out and say, "Dumbass casual fans, you're decaf and all this shit." I'm like, bruh, like, yo, you want casual fans, bro?
You know, I tell him I might be a casual, but I'm not really a casual. That's what I tell him. I'm
All right,
not
let me
really a
just
casual.
ask you guys something though. Let me ask you this. You guys made a really good point in America and all over the world. Did you know that tennis players get paid more than boxers 4 times more?
Yeah, Serena Williams out here balling, man.
No,
Like, even the ones
Rap
that don't
star.
lose. Look, it was the girl.
we
Rap
What was the
star.
forgot
girl
about
who,
tennis, bro. We forgot
bro?
Rap
about
star.
tennis.
They
Rap star.
lose and
I'm
they
gonna
still
break
get
this.
money. Go ahead.
Rap star.
Okay.
I'm gonna break something down to you right now. This is how American people think. If you can respect anybody from any country and show grace, that's how you win. You can't win if you don't show grace. We rugged over here. We don't play over here, and that's why we fucking wave in the back because we too fucking real. And people
Mm.
don't like that.
I
They want you
told
to have
Mark this the
grace.
other day. I told Mark because he's so real, he ain't gonna get a lot of fans which are biased, and he ain't gonna cause a lot of attraction because he's like us. He's a real cat. He just tells you how it is. You know what I mean? And and
Yeah.
and, and he's not following it. He's not a yes man. When you're a yes man, you bring a lot of controversy to your show. You know what I mean?
But you know the funny thing about it though, rap star is that like we growing from that. Like we understanding like what went wrong with us. And like guess what? That's why we have true media now. To me, that's why we have true media. That's my opinion. But I know better when it come to people and trying to grow the sport. We gonna grow the sport, bro.
Mm.
Facts.
We growing this motherfucker. Trust me, no doubt.
The problem is, Mark looks like he comes from like I come from a different cloth. I come from respect first. You gotta have respect first for the game before you have respect for anything else. If you don't have respect for the actual foundation, that means you don't even know what it's gonna take for the whole boxing media to hear what you need to tell them. You gotta tell them
Yep.
facts. So Mark's
Yeah.
that kind of a dude. I've seen how he rolls. He likes to even if Mark says something and he feels like okay, you know what, somebody's told him something that he's educated from, he'll take it back and say, you know what, you're right, bro. You're right with that. So that's how you get knowledge.
I just met Mark like 2 weeks ago at the most,
Yeah.
and I saw who he was because I saw how he talked. That's what we need, integrity. We need integrity in the sport. We need to make sure that these fighters know that we care about them. And that's what I got out of him. I had to give him a shout out in my little video because I'm not nobody. I never tell people I got a channel or nothing. But it's
Bro,
like
I still
I
ain't seen the
know good
video.
people.
God, I keep missing the video. Because I knew I had talked to somebody and they told me they mentioned me in the video, but I couldn't remember who it was. I did not write it down. Let me write that down now, because I want to see that video, bro.
You
It's
know,
my name. It's my name,
Ronald,
bro.
It's Ronald
let me just
Franklin.
tell you this, Ronald. Mark, you know, I took a lot of shit for being real in this YouTube world. I took a lot of shit, Ronald. People were trying to
Yeah,
troll up on me. People were trying to talk shit to me because they knew I wasn't a yes man. And when you're not a yes man,
exactly.
you can't go to all the channels, Mark, because they're not going to have you over there. They're going to cut you off soon. Watch. They'll be your friends first, and then they'll fucking cut you off. They'll try and make out they want you to talk. But as soon as you talk about Bud Crawford in the reality or something, or you talk about real facts about Shakur Stevenson or something, and they don't like it, that you're not following their fighters, they're going to cut you off, Mark. That's all the
Rap star.
bullshit that
You
I had to
see
go
why I
through.
sent you the other day, Rap star? I sent you to a channel that I thought you could trust. And when you came in the chat, I said, there go fucking Rap star already. And the dude bigged you up because he knew who you was. He was like, oh shit, if Ron vouched for him, that's a good dude. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gonna fucking monopolize this shit on some real shit. Cause it's really about true media. It ain't about like blocking people. It ain't about none of that. It's about hearing what people have to say, and we're gonna keep the fucking the movement going as far as like positivity, whether they got a bad opinion or a good opinion. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I just want Mark to know, man. A lot of people took shit in the beginning to come real in this game. You know what I mean? You take a lot of shit to be real in this game, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I got a thick skin. I got very thick
Yeah,
skin. You know what I mean?
exactly.
I'm not bothered about all this hate and trolling and people who don't want to, shit on my back because I'm not a yes man. I don't care about all that. I want my
They
energy.
gotta come. They gotta come and see you. They gotta
Yeah.
either jump on the stream or
Mm.
they gotta like make sure that what they saying stick to what we know, because we know they don't know. You see
Hey,
what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I bigged up Teofimo Lopez's dad and Bill Haney, because I don't have to be in the chat with them, but I don't have to be on the panel with them to understand what they talking about. Those men seem genuine to me. And we might not miss that fight at 135. We might not miss that fight at 135, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. Punch kept it real. You see what I'm saying? Punch started all that shit to me. Like, and it might put it like this. It's gonna come to fruition, but if it don't come to fruition, at least we know we did it the right way. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, you can disagree with each other, but you can be grown ass man about it. You don't need to shit on the. You don't need to shit on the brother. You don't need to be, you know what I mean, negative
Yeah.
and start screaming like a bitch. You know, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
want to
about
hear.
unity and
Yeah,
giving
I'm
the
done with
fans what
that
they
shit,
want.
bro.
Giving the fans what they want. Because guess what? I tell people, if we make this fucking fight, if they make that fight, it ain't about me. But if they make that fight, if I don't buy that fight, then I'm not a boxing head.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll get Dazin or I'll get ESPN if that's what I have to do. I got ESPN already, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, facts.
they need to figure that out. And everybody was on Twitter today talking about how what is they gonna make it a joint connection? Like, I don't know if y'all on all three social medias, but we gotta be on all three to make it like go out to the world. To me, I send that shit out to the world, bro. I don't just say it like just on one channel. I say it on all the channels: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and I don't even know about TikTok, but I might get that shit. But that shit sound like some kiddie shit to me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do that shit. But you know what I mean?
You ain't got no dance, Ronald? You ain't gonna get up there and do no dance, Big Ron? For the
I
TikTok?
do a karaoke. I do a karaoke. I do a dance once in a while. Not
That's
really,
funny.
but I do a jab. I do a jab or some shit. Like, yeah, maybe
You
TikTok
gonna
is
do the
cool.
one?
I'm not sure. Mark
Hey,
Nash put me out there right now. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Yeah, on God, man, we're gonna have a good time, man. So, yeah, I think Kell Brook, though, not to change the subject, I think the dude is gonna come in well over 157.
Ooh.
I think he's going to be about 160 or more.
Nah.
Somebody asked me why. Somebody asked me why.
Why?
Why?
Because he was complaining about the 10-pound rehydration clause from the IBF. So if 157 was a problem for you the 24 hours later, that means you're going to come in more than 157. He was so happy that hey, that 150. He said that being with the IBF, and having to do that 10-pound, stay within the 10 pounds and get weighed in the next day and weighed in the next day every time he defended it. It took a toll on his body. So he said he's going to be stronger, that he doesn't have to weigh in the next day. I don't know if you guys know, back in the day, they used to do same day weigh-ins.
Did you see his face though, Mark Nash? Kell Brook face looked like it was shrunken in, bro. He looked like he was looking like Canelo when he fought
His
Mayweather.
eyes look like he got a lazy eye. Like they ain't, like the doctor didn't put it back together. Like he had Obamacare doing his eye. I don't know.
Ooh. Yo,
He
is
used to
the
have
grill win the fight tonight? The
I
grill
joke
win the
about.
fight tonight? The
Who?
grill win the fight tonight? I know it's probably in the
I ain't
later
watched
rounds
no
right
fights, bro. I was up early this morning. I was working on a logo for a client early
now.
this morning. And
They
then after that, I
talking
was
on Twitter right now. They talking on Twitter right now. Let's go, Josh Grid. Beat Cantafella. Beat Cantafalla.
okay. Let me pull
But like
that
I
up.
don't know. That's what Mr. Moonshine is saying, but I'm not sure who's winning because I'm not watching it
Oh,
right now.
yeah, I got a link to watch these too. Let me pull this
I
up.
think it's late in the rounds, or it might be over. I hope it ain't over because I think it's in the later rounds.
I'm about to pull that
Long
up
as
over here on
Josh
my
Grid
phone.
don't lose, I'm happy, yo. Long as Josh Grid don't lose, I'm happy because he came off a loss, yo.
Hold on. So is that? Hold on, Josh Gray. Hold on. So hold on. PBC got a card tonight too.
Yeah, I
Really?
saw that shit. I saw that shit.
The Zone,
We didn't even
ESPN,
know nothing about that. Like
bruh.
we too busy with dads and the fucking ESPN.
Yo, I did not know they had a fight tonight. I wasn't even thinking
Yeah, I
about
didn't
them.
even. I didn't think so. And it didn't show up nowhere I was at either. Like it must be like some I don't know prospects maybe. I'm not sure. I know I want to see. I know I want to see Jerron Ennis versus Delorme though. That sounds like a good fight.
For I don't think it's gonna be a good fight.
You think Jerron Ennis gonna wash him?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know how hard Delorme hit, bro.
yeah. But Delorme gas is out. Even even
Okay.
when even when he fought Bud, they was talking about it while he was fighting him. They was talking about him gassing out. They was like, in the round they was talking about it, when Roy Jones and them were talking about it in that fight, Crawford stopped him in that fight, or he dropped him. But it was like, that's the scouting report on him. Hey, he
Hold
gasses
up,
out.
Delorme fought Crawford. Is that what you're
Delorme,
saying?
the 147, right? At 140.
Delorme fought Crawford.
At 140, yeah.
Damn, I gotta watch that shit. I didn't know that.
Like he's like a French Canadian dude or something like that. Ain't it Thomas Delorme? He's trained out the Mayweather gym, right?
Oh yeah, Delorme. Yeah, I don't know if his first name is Thomas, but it might be.
Or like Tomas or something. Yeah, they fought back not May 7, 2020. That's not right. April the
Oh yeah,
18th.
Thomas Delorme. You're right. You're right.
April 18, 5 years ago. And Crawford,
Yeah.
he beat him up right there at the end. He dropped him like 2 or 3 times before they said, leave him alone. Referee
I
said,
ain't
leave
gonna
him
lie. I
alone.
don't watch a lot of Crawford's fights. Only watch Crawford's fights after he fought Gamboa.
Shout out to Bands on Bands for the super chat. Appreciate that. He said, salute to Nash. Salute to
Yo, I
you,
was sending
Bands.
you a super chat, yo. But guess what? They fucking blocked me. I was sending too many super chats today.
Who blocked you? Oh,
They
your bank, they thought you was got robbed or something?
My bank was acting. I got the good bank. You know how when you got the good bank, the bank say, "Nah, fuck this. This shit looks suspect." I got that bank. They don't like when you do too many
Hey,
Stop
super
who's
capping,
chats.
nigga. You
fighting
ain't got
right
no
now,
money in that
bro?
bank. Stop
Who's
playing.
fighting right now? Who's fighting on the Crawford card right now, bro?
Well, they got a couple good fights, I think.
Yeah,
I
but is
can't look at it
anybody
right now.
fighting right now? Nobody?
Well, as he said, 10 o'clock is start on the regular ESPN rap star.
Okay, because here
See,
it
the thing
tells me,
is, like, the fight ain't started yet because football is
yeah,
in
I ain't got
America. In
shit.
America.
It tells me 9 o'clock American time, so I'm still waiting to see some fights. I got nothing right now.
So that means 11 o'clock in a way. because on your TV, because put it like this, we stuck in the abyss right now. We in the realm right now. We on like D Jefferson channel, like we stuck in the fucking panel where we can't talk to D Jefferson type shit. Speak your mind, sports talk. They got us in the abyss right now, bro.
Hey, he's still trying to keep it real, that guy D.
No, D went crazy today though. I was listening to him while I was painting, yo. I'm like, this motherfucker D is like Hitler.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He remind me of Hitler today, yo. Like, god damn, D, you hate Deontay Wilder that much?
I had to pull up on D the other day. I like D though. D a good cat.
Yeah,
I had to
yeah.
pull up on him because whenever he don't show respect to the fighters in England, I have to pull up on them a little bit and remind them that there's some world champions still there, you know?
You know what? I used to brag about like how we have more title holders in America, but like the whole thing about the perspective of boxing is that like you have to bridge the gap and make those fighters that the UK love fight out fighters that we like. We gotta bridge the gap. Like that's what I love about it. They gotta merge. Like all this boxing shit has to merge. Like remember back in the day, MARQ NASH, when it was like worldwide of sports? It's gotta be back to those days. Worldwide of sports. Like these companies need to merge and just give us great fights that we want to see, and everybody will buy, whether it's in the UK or whether it's in America. Because if you really like your fighter, just like I'm saying, I'm going on Border Wars, you gotta respect the people that's fighting. Like think about Demetrius Andrade right now. He looking stupid out here. He got a belt. Why won't nobody get his belt from him? He got a
He ain't
belt.
no easy fight, bro. He ain't no easy fight, bro.
It's crazy, man. It's
Listen, bro.
crazy to me.
No. It's smart because he's not an easy fight. Remember when Horn took that strap off of Pacquiao? I don't care what nobody say, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Hey, because dudes like to do revisionist history. They want to change the books to what their eyes and what their mind thought. The judges said he won. Then they got the haters. They'll say, well, Spence could have beat Horn too. Spence was trying to get that
Ooh,
fight.
exactly.
Or they'll say, hey, Sean Porter would have stopped him too. What you think Danny Garcia would have did? What you think? Like, bruh, but they didn't fight him. And yes, they was asking for that WBO. They wanted that fight. They wanted that belt because it's leverage. But as soon as Bud got that belt, no mas.
Yo,
And that's a
dog. We need
fact,
like a
though.
world. We needed like a worldwide fucking like a union or some shit. Like. Look, governing body, everybody, even you, all these promoters. You don't get nothing over on us. Like, let's just keep these belts authentic, because the belts are not authentic. If they calling Devin Haney an email champ
Mm,
when he went to Mexico at a young age, that's the
mm.
problem.
Yo,
That's the problem to me,
and
yo.
you see how
Hey,
his father got up there with Mr. Haney, and the truth all came out when they face to face. He couldn't call him no email champ. He was like, "Hey man, he dropped the belt, and you know, and we won't get out the tournament. He dropped the
Yep,
belt, so the
yep.
tournament had, so we still going in the tournament. Don't tell me I and that email shit they talking about because when Devin got injured, he
And that's why I
petitioned to
had to
get his
big you
belt
up,
back.
Mark Nash. I was like, Mark Nash ain't playing with these niggas. I appreciate,
mm.
and you answered the right questions. Like, yo, dog, I watch this shit every day, and like, I just bypassed the whole email shit. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers really don't know who Devin
They
Haney is,
they
do they?
skipped the part that he dropped the belt. That Loma dropped the belt.
Yeah, but
Yep.
if I
And everybody skips
look,
that part. But
look,
his
look, look.
Devin
father
Haney fought
acknowledged
in
him.
D.C., Maryland. He fought everywhere, bro.
He fought
Everywhere.
overseas, bro. He fought in another country. His dad took him to another country as a child. Go ahead, rap star. I
I
didn't mean to
don't
cut you
gotta
off.
talk to Devin Haney dad to know who he is. He kept his son busy, busy.
Mm. Yo, what I'm saying to that one, yeah, it's very simple. At the end of the day, we all agree, yeah, that Lomachenko took another route. But at the end of the day, who was in charge of that? Not Lomachenko, Bob Arum. Bob
Yeah,
Arum.
of course, of
Bob
course.
Arum is the man who decided to do a deal and a business deal that, like, Bill Haney knows the business. I've been speaking to people behind the closed doors, and I don't want to speak too much about this because I don't. It's not like I'm not here to expose anything, but people are smart enough in the hardcore boxing world, and I'm sure Mark would agree with this. Now, hear me out, bro. If Man and Man went another route and Bob Arum decided to go another route and the sanctioning body decided to throw Bill Haney a belt, right? Inside every man's heart, a man is a man at the end of the day. And if you're a champion, you're bringing up a champion. I'm sure Devin Haney would agree with me on this. He knows inside he hasn't fought a champion to take it off a champion. He knows that. Bill Haney
You
knows
know
that.
what? Oh
No,
shit,
The
hear me
check's
out.
still
Yeah,
the
you
same,
guys,
but the
you
check
can
is the
speak, bro.
same.
You
Go
gotta
ahead,
let me
Rapstar.
speak, and then you can
I'm
speak.
sorry. Go ahead. I
Come on,
did it.
bro.
You
Inside
right.
your heart, yeah. If that's you as a guy who's been coming up in the game, you know in your heart, yeah, that another man might have took a rather route, but you've been given a belt so you can stay contending to make it for big fights, so you can pay the
Rap
sanctioning body.
star.
Hear
Devin
my man
Haney
speak,
hunted
bro.
Lomachenko, bro.
Hold up, big Ron.
You got me fucked up, bro.
Hold up, Ron. Let him land his plane. Let him land his plane, and then I'm gonna let you take off. Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead, Rapstar.
But regardless who took a route or whatever, I want to ask you as a man that when you know inside your heart you haven't fought and took it off of a proper champion, then at the end of the day, that could be detrimental when you do fight real champions. So what I'm saying is Haney is a top boy. He's a good fighter. We can't take that away from him. But what he also has been given is not a true champion from inside who's gone and took it off a champion. You got to understand that from the boxing logic of hardcore boxing world. That's what they all say. That Devin Haney is a WBC regular champion, but he hasn't gone and took it.
World champion.
Yeah, but
Yeah, tell that
if you
nigga
look at
again, yo.
if you
Tell
look
him
He's
at
a
again.
world
if
champion.
you
Ain't no
look at
regular.
yeah, but Mark, if you look at
Tell that
Mauricio
nigga
Sulaimán's
again.
interview, if you look at Mauricio Sulaimán's interview, he said my elite champion is Teofimo Lopez, but my regular WBC champion right now, number one who's dominating now, is going to be Devin Haney. So what you got
What
to
the WB
recognize is
now those are words, right?
yeah. And I know
Those
the
are his
website says
words.
something else. The
The
website says
website.
something
Say it
else.
again though. Say it again.
The website says something else. But
No,
hear me out.
the website. You ain't got to say something. Though the website says Devin Haney, lightweight champ.
Yeah, but again, man, I'm letting you know. Inside, Devin Haney hasn't gone and took it off of a proper champion yet.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna explain this shit to you, Rapstar. I'm gonna explain this shit to you right now. My son, I talked to him today. I said, "Why you not sending me no videos?" Because I remember him from 2 years ago. Same thing with Devin Haney. Yo, dog, he's been beating these boys the same way my son been beating these boys. I'm waiting to see the new footage. Because guess what? We know he's an elite prospect, and he's not ducking nobody, bro. We don't duck around here. This is America,
Yeah,
bro.
for sure. I'm not
Who's an
saying no
elite?
ducking.
Hold up. Who's an elite prospect?
Devin Haney
He's
and
not a
my
prospect.
son.
Devin Haney ain't no
He's an
prospect
elite
no more.
prospect,
He's
yo.
a
Mark
champion.
Nash, he's an elite.
He's a
He's
champion,
a
bro.
Well,
champion.
let
There
me
we
He's
tell
a
go.
you why
champion,
people
but
still think he's a
they not
prospect.
giving him his due diligence, bro.
Bro,
He's an elite
let's be
prospect.
clear. Let's be clear. It's amateur. You make it the pro. You're a
No,
prospect. Hold
elite
up. Then you're a
prospect don't
prospect.
mean amateur, bro.
No. I didn't know. I think amateur is below a prospect. As you're amateur, you go pro, then you're a prospect, then you're a contender, then you're a challenger for the champion, then you're a champion. Devin Haney has went through all those steps, bro. He is a champion now.
I love you, yo.
But
For
if you
Rapstar,
guys as
hold up.
grown men,
Now, let me answer your question, Rapstar. Your question and what you saying, I can't ride with that, and there's no disrespect to you. And the reason why, because what you're saying in the court of law, that would say that goes to state of mind, Your Honor. You can't tell me Rapstar what in his heart and in his mind what he think and what he know. We
but
don't
I
know what
know
that
in
meant.
your heart and your mind you're thinking what I'm thinking.
You
I've
don't
spoke
know
to
what
a
I
lot of
thinking,
people.
no.
No, but I've spoke to a lot of people who run their shows.
Rapstar.
And
I
they
know,
agree.
no. Mark Nash. You
All
know
the
what you
names
think,
that
Mark
you had
Nash? You
respect
know what
for,
you think,
they
Mark
agree,
Nash?
bro.
You think that Devin Haney is not on the same level as Floyd Mayweather was when he was like an elite prospect?
Definitely
Because
not.
Floyd Mayweather was
Definitely
an elite
not.
prospect at a young
Definitely
age,
not.
bro.
Don't let me cook it. Don't, because I love you guys. Definitely not. Floyd Mayweather, let me just finish it in 30 seconds. Floyd Mayweather, at 18 years old, got robbed in the Olympics. At 19, when he became
Yeah,
20, let me tell
exactly.
you, 19 become 20. Because he wanted his first $1 million check. Bob Arum put him in with a killer called, rest in peace, Gennaro Hernandez, which was a
Oh yeah,
130
I remember
pounder.
that fight.
Let me tell you,
Great fight.
let me tell you, Floyd Mayweather's first
Floyd
step
fucked
up.
that dude up.
Floyd Mayweather's first step up was a guy who was winning 15 fights in a row and defending his title 12
And
times.
Floyd
That
made
was
that nigga
Floyd
look dumb.
Mayweather's first step up. Yeah? The
Made him
first
look
ever
dumb.
step up. So you want to talk about Gamboa? Floyd knocked Gennaro Hernandez out. No, he's never been knocked or stopped in his life. Let me tell you that. The second guy he stepped up with after Gennaro Hernandez was a guy called Jesus Chavez, which was a badass man, which was at Floyd's at 21 years old. Then he fought people like Diego Corrales at 22, which was
I
30
love
years old.
Diego. Diego beat my boy.
Floyd Mayweather had about 4 step-ups by the time, not even step-ups, 4 big world champions by the time he was 23, bro. So this Floyd Mayweather's on another level to all of them. So let's not call Floyd Mayweather's name, bro.
But we know what we dealing with, rap star. We know what we dealing with. We dealing with the age of ducks, bro. We dealing with the age of ducks, bro. TFB is Devin Haney to fight right now, bro. Right the fuck now.
You know what? I can finish this conversation, Mark. You know why? Floyd Mayweather never had a promotional company. He was under somebody else. He only had a promotional company at 30 years old. Floyd Mayweather couldn't cherry pick nobody. Bob Arum was putting him in there for killers to try and lose. But it wouldn't happen because Floyd was too good. Floyd was always changing the odds. Floyd became the favorite after Diego Corrales. Floyd became
and now you understand what Devin Haney about. Corrales. Real talk.
Floyd was the
now you get it.
Before,
now
bro.
You get it.
What?
Now you get it. Now you understand what Devin Haney about. He's a pure boxer.
Devin Haney has been given everything on the plate.
He's a pure boxer, bro.
Company. He can pick his own fights. Floyd had to get put in with killers, bro. Floyd had to go with.
Well, we know that part. Yeah, of course.
Floyd had to go in with Gatti when he was a young boy. Floyd had
Yo,
to go
dog, I was at that fight. John Gotti versus Floyd Mayweather, Atlantic City.
Ron, I can't hear both of y'all at the same time. Y'all kind of clashing.
No, I'm explaining to Rap Star that I was at that fight. I seen all those people come down the expressway in Atlantic City. He was like, "Woo, Gotti gonna win! Gotti!"
Yeah, Mark.
Floyd, fuck that dude up. I snuck in the convention center for that night, Mark Nash. I snuck in the convention center.
No fighter comes next to Floyd because they were using Floyd before. Floyd didn't have no A-side control. Bob Arum was using him, but he was paying him $1 million checks when $1 million was a lot of money at Floyd's time. You know what I mean? When he was a young boy, he was only getting $1 million a fight. But Floyd
was getting less than that, bro.
Yeah, but Floyd.
Let me ask you this, because I just want to fact check you right there.
You want to fact check me?
Yeah, because you said Floyd was 20 when he fought Hernandez. He was 21. So he got his championship the same age as Devin.
Yeah.
The difference is...
Okay. Exactly.
The difference is...
Look at that.
Hold on, no, you was wrong, and I'm correct. Go ahead.
I'm so tired, Mark. Then I got to come facts with you now. Now I got to wake up, bro. Okay,
wake your ass up, nigga.
That,
I ain't trying to disrespect
you, but... get that nigga,
but you was wrong,
fuck
though.
That waking up.
And to be
clear...
Put his ass
to sleep right now.
And then you say he was making millions of dollars. Gennaro Hernandez made $600,000 for that fight. Floyd made $150,000.
No, I'm talking about. Let me tell you this.
Devin got way more than $150,000 for his first champ. No, man, I let you cook. Y'all saw I was quiet. Rewind to tell you, I've been quiet, bro.
Now I seen how you're coming, bro. Listen, you're getting.
Yo, dog, he's speaking facts,
bro. Let me just put Mark where he needs to be now. Let me talk, bro. Mark, you got to appreciate this, bro. When I said $1 million when he got to Diego Corrales, I'm speaking fast. He got $1 million when he got to Diego Corrales. He got used in the game before. He got put into big steps. Ronald Finkley said, is Devin Haney doing better things than Floyd Mayweather? Of course he's not. He's not nowhere near Floyd Mayweather's level. Floyd Mayweather got put into situations which were way against him. And that's how he got himself into the $1 million bracket with Diego Corrales. Because he was the B-side in many fights. Even with Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd was the B-side. Devin Haney has a way more bigger foundation, and he's a promoter, and he can use it to his big advantage, way better than Floyd can. But he's not going in with the opponents like Floyd became Pretty Boy. Floyd became a great, yeah? So he hardly got in a situation until he beat Diego Corrales. When he beat Diego Corrales, then he started becoming the A-side until he met Oscar De La Hoya. And when he met Oscar De La Hoya, he was the B-side. Oscar De La Hoya chose everything. And when he turned the odds round and he became the A-side after that all the way. So he only became the guy who can pick fights after 30 years old. These boys are doing it at 20, Mark. That's what I meant to say. So now somebody try and fact check me now.
You ready?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, after he fought Gennaro Hernandez, he didn't fight, you said Jesus Chavez?
No.
Jesus?
Okay. No. He might not have fought Jesus.
Now I let you talk, and I muted my mic and everything, and I ain't cut you off. But go ahead.
Yeah. Jesus Chavez, he fought along the way when he was around the 23.
Oh, my mic was muted, y'all. Yeah, my mic was muted.
Yeah, I was trying to mute the mic so he can talk, and then right, once I start, once I started talking, he cut me off. So.
Let's not pick on those little things. What did you just think of what I just said? How Floyd was all against him. He's a 10 times fighter than what most of these youngsters are. And you can't compare a Devin Haney to Floyd. Floyd had to go through much more deeper challenges than any other fighter who's today's world, who gets all the promotional company to their hand at 20. Do you see where I'm coming from, Mark?
Yes and no.
What, these guys have got it way easier than Floyd now. What Floyd had it.
Shoot, I mean, all the sports should get easier and better for the athlete as the baton is passed. Shit, some would say LeBron got it easier than Jordan. Jordan was getting fucked up by the Pistons. LeBron, you touch him on his hip and that's call a foul. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
don't know about the yes or no, bro. These guys have got it way easier than Floyd ever had it, bro. Floyd was controlled by a different company just to make money first for the company. And they were trying to get Floyd in with heavy, deep fights. If you look at the career of the fights that Floyd has
Yo,
been
the
with,
fight is on, peoples. We
Right.
watch it on ESPN.
we
That's
watching
all I
it
want to
live.
say.
so don't
I'm gonna
pick
put my
on,
shit back
yeah.
on mute.
So
Let's
Mark,
get it.
don't try and pick me up because I'm some boxing journalist. I'm not. I speak fast about the Jesus Chavez fight. That I remember that kid when he
I
was
just
when
want
I
to
was a
fact
little
check you,
kid.
but look, like, and you still never let me
Okay,
talk.
but
Like
now
every
I'm
time
gonna
I
treat
start
you
talking,
like
you
this
cut
from
me
now
off.
on, bro. If you
Huh?
say something wrong, I'm gonna fact check you, but you gotta
That's
appreciate.
okay.
No, but you
You
gotta
should,
appreciate.
and I want you to. You should.
Yeah, but you
Don't
gotta.
don't let me say something wrong when you know something right just to say you're supporting me.
Yeah, but I've said a lot of things that fighters that people don't even remember. I just remember those kids when I was a little kid watching Floyd's fights. You know what I mean, bro?
And I don't remember stuff that well, so I just look it up on my phone
So you guys
while
need
we're
to look up
talking.
the record books. I got it all in my
Sometimes,
mind.
okay, but you're not doing it right though. So you don't have it all in your mind. You're saying stuff wrong, and you're getting offended when I'm telling you you're wrong.
No, all I said is that he felt Jesus Chavez close to after Hernandez. I think I
That's
was
not what you
wrong
said,
about
but they
that.
can
Yeah,
rewind
yeah.
it later on. But
Look,
you said
listen,
you
listen,
said
bro.
right after that. But let me
No, I
talk,
was
bro.
wrong about that. I was
It's
wrong about
okay.
that.
But as soon as I start
Yeah.
talking, bro, you told me not to cut you off. I muted my mic. I muted Ron, and you keep talking as soon as I start.
No, I was wrong
You
about that. But I've seen you go to many shows and say you've been wrong many times, for sure. So yeah, of course I'm wrong about that, bro. For sure.
There's nothing wrong with saying you're wrong.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry I said that
That's
fast,
part of
bro.
being a man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
let me get my internet out and then I'll cook it properly for you if you want. Then I'll tell you all the fighters what I watched, how Floyd is so much better than what Devin Haney is,
Can
and then
I
how
say
you guys.
anything, rap star? Are you just here for yourself? Like you gotta let me say something. You asked me a question and still never let me answer it.
I love
You
you, man.
never let me answer it.
I'm sorry, man.
And I'm looking
I'm
at the
gonna go
clock
on
now.
mute,
It's
brother.
almost like 4 minutes since you
I'm
asked
going
me the
on mute,
question,
brother. I'm
and you
going
haven't
on
let me
mute.
answer it. It's
I'm
all
going
good.
on mute, brother. I'm going on mute.
No, you ain't got to mute it. Damn, Ron don't left. You don't make Ron leave. Look, bro, all I'm trying to say is this.
No, when somebody says Devin Haney is better than Floyd, I get offended, Mark. Sorry, I came across wrong.
It's
All right,
okay.
I came wrong. I came across wrong. All right, bro. Sorry.
You ain't got to apologize for me, brother. I don't care about, I don't know these niggas. I don't give a fuck. And I don't get paid what they get paid, man. Shit. And I don't get no cut. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I love Ronald. Where's Ronald Finkley, man? He needs to come back in the.
Yeah, I need him to come back, man. I like his energy, man.
Yeah, he got great energy, bro. But I get really offended when they compare young boys
I
to
can
Floyd.
see, but you're not letting me say nothing, bro. This is all I'm trying to say.
No,
What
please,
makes
please. All right.
my man said I got to mute and I ain't got no self control. I'm fucking with you, rap star. Hey, bro, this is what I'm trying to say though. Floyd went to the Olympics, bro. The Olympics. Floyd was a highly decorated amateur. I think he won everything. Damn near every time, bro. Like it ain't people out there that's saying, "Yeah, I beat up Floyd when we was amateurs and all that stuff." The kid he was a beast. He was always been a beast. Devin was a beast too. He just started pro early, and I think that's the difference between Floyd and a lot of these guys. These guys ain't really trying to go to the Olympics no more. These guys ready to go pro. They do their amateur runs when they're kids. They try out for the Olympics. They make it. They make it. They don't. They don't. But it ain't like how it used to be where people try again for the Olympics 4 years later. These guys, hey man, if I make it, I make it. I don't, I don't. I'm going pro at 18, 19 years old. But that's what I'm saying. That's the big difference. Devin has accomplished things that Floyd hasn't accomplished. And that's fair. Floyd wasn't his own promotion company at 20. Didn't have his own company at 21. Come on, bro. His dad didn't take him over, to another country to go pro. I'm not saying he's better than Floyd. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is you got to give credit for where credit is due. He's done things that Floyd hasn't even done. And that's my only point. I don't want to hear about he had it easier, he had it harder. I don't know these guys' lives, but I do know Floyd does come from a famous boxing family. That might have made things a little smoother for him. He even changed his name from Sinclair. He was born Sinclair. He changed his name to Mayweather. That's a fact, right? So it's fair to say he knows that that name would help him in his career, or maybe he just wanted to be, have his dad last name. I don't judge that either way, but that was a famous fighting family, and it won't too far in the near future. It was a time where him and his other uncle Jeff was fighting at the same time. You get what I'm saying? I think Roger might have been fighting at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I'm saying is everybody's path is different. It's not for us to say who had the harder road, who had an easier road. The goal is to just get on the road, get the wheels turning, and get to the destination. Okay, so I took the highway, you took the back roads. Okay, you walked, he rode a bike. We all got here to the pinnacle of the sport somehow, some way. And I think it should just be respected, man. We shouldn't be nitpicking about who you fought, who I fought. Because look at Floyd Recommend. Floyd fought some guys who had a bunch of losses. I think it was Felipe, somebody, what's this dude's name? Like, I'm just saying he fought guys that didn't have the best records. Like, he gets criticized often. Like, now we give him credit when we look at his body of work, but back then he was always getting criticized. He ain't fought nobody. He fought Tony Duran, 12 wins, 15 losses. You get what I'm saying? He fought Felipe Garcia, 14 wins, 19 losses.
And that was what
Angel Nunez, 14 wins, 11 losses. You get what I'm saying? Like, guys with, then these guys was guys that these records wasn't impressive, but it wasn't like the stuff Kell Brook was doing. Kell Brook fought guys that had 189 losses. Come on, 139 losses. What are we talking about here? But all I'm trying to say is, let's not judge guys for the road that they're taking to get to success. And there's nothing wrong with people that see you and around you see things in you. He's not at Floyd level now, but he is a champion at the same age, so he's on the right trajectory. The knockouts aren't there. I get that. Floyd was knocking these boys out, a lot of them early on. But I can't say Devin Haney is fighting guys with better records than that. I haven't seen Devin Haney in there with nobody with and I could be wrong. I have to double check, and if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. But I don't think Devin Haney fought anybody that with 1 win and 13 losses. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just letting you speak. But at the end of
go
the
ahead,
day,
man. I don't think he fought somebody with 1 win and 13 losses.
Yeah, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, man, this is just between, gentlemen. When kids call out Floyd's name, man, they make it worse for themselves. Because when they can't perform and they say they're better than Floyd, they've not been in Floyd's.
I never heard him say I'm better than Floyd Mayweather.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. I can send you.
No, I never heard him say it. I heard his fans say it.
Yeah,
I heard him saying.
I heard that's it. His camp.
No, they're saying you own the weight. They want him to be. They want him to be that good.
His dad
he wants to be better than that.
His dad says it.
His dad's never said my son is better than Floyd Mayweather. He's never said that, bro. He wants him to be great.
I'm gonna find some receipts for
and
you.
If he did,
that's what they meant to say? Is that what they meant to say?
No, if he did, remember, I've had this conversation with you before. This goes back to sports psychology, too. What his dad supposed to say, hey, you're no Ali, you're no Ray Leonard, you're no Mayweather. What do he supposed to say? Let me finish this. What do I supposed to say to my child who I want to be the best boxer in the world? I got to tell him he's the greatest. Ali lost fights and he was still saying he was the greatest. And nobody called him the greatest until he was retired. You get what I'm saying? As he got older and older, people start calling. He wasn't just being called. They didn't respect that. They had a problem with that. No, Joe Louis is the greatest. You ain't did nothing. Who are you? Joe Louis is the greatest. Or not Sonny Liston was the greatest. Jack Johnson's the greatest. You get what I'm saying? You're nobody. You're Cassius Clay. Who are you? Now, saying that now in the year 2020 sounds blasphemous, but that's what it said, bro. Facts. Who are we to say? The history book is the history book is just on chapter 1. Why are you upset? Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, Floyd had to go in his own routes. He made his own legacy. He went the hard way out to make it better for himself after 29, 30 years old with Oscar. Floyd, a lot of people think, right, that Money Mayweather had it easy. But what he had to go through in his career with the Bob Arum and top rank, because he signed different deals at the time when he was young, when his dad was in prison, and he was subjected to 10 fight deals or 5 fight deals, and whatever it was. But there was a point he had to step up, step up, step up, and his step ups what fighters don't hardly fight, and they call themselves in step ups. I was just saying, when I heard, always when our good brother Ronald or somebody said that, you know what I mean, that Devin Haney is much better than Floyd, is that's stuff I can't agree with, bro. I'm just not gonna, agree with that shit. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? I don't want to dice it down right now, but if I dice it down properly, then I can really come to those opponents that you're talking about. That once he stepped up, I remember looking at Floyd's record not long ago, and it was all 48-4, 48-2. A lot of fighters that he kept fighting were good to keep him really tuned and sharp for the next step up or for the next thing, for like Diego Corrales. Then from Diego to Gatti, I remember Luis Castillo here had a fight and he lost 3 rounds. And then the whole fucking boxing world was, oh no, he lost 3 rounds here. Did you see how he lost 3 rounds? Man, Bob Arum had to put him back into that fight again just to prove that he can win decisively. So there was always a question. No matter what he did, it will never be good enough. And problem is hardcore boxing fans, right, Mark? Honestly,
Right.
yeah, hardcore fans. We're not talking about the fanboys.
Trick, what up, though? Trick, you can hop on if you want to, bro. We're talking about fights.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the we got Franco and Maloney in here right now. Round 1 getting started.
Okay. Hey, Ronald, where you at, Ronald, bro? Come back and have some banter, man. You know what I mean? Yo, so all I'm going to end it with is, Floyd went with his own route. You should leave that man in peace in what he does. His name is big in the game. He made his own game, whether he's the best of our time, best of, all time. We can't say what he was. But what we can say is that he had a lot of fights to prove what Pretty Boy was. And fighters today, Mark, they want to be Money Mayweather without going through the Pretty Boy journey. It's facts. It's facts. It's facts. And that's what the fanboys are going for, and that's what everybody's going for. But you got to be able to prove yourself like Pretty Boy.
But
before you want to be Money. You know what I mean?
Let's be clear, though. He was calling Oscar out before, way back then. Like, when he was calling Gotti out, he was calling Corrales out. All these guys, like, he was calling them out way before he finally fought him. And it's not his fault when they chose to fight him. It got to the point they just couldn't avoid him no more, or the money was just too good. You know what I'm saying? He's backed by popular demand. Ron Finkley, what up, though? As soon as you come on, Rap Star leave.
Yo, I'm just coming in to show Rap Star and y'all some love. I got the fight on. Watch him alone.
You said what, though?
I'm just coming in because Rap Star told me to come in. I seen Trick Notes in the chat, like watching the fight. You know what I mean? Like, y'all, I hope you don't interfere with y'all.
You breaking up, big dog. You breaking up.
Let me know if the fight is interfering with y'all.
If the fight is on cue, the fight is trailing with y'all?
Let me know if it's interfering with y'all because I'm watching the fight.
Oh no, you good. You good.
All right.
You good. You good. You good.
Let me know if I need to turn it down or mute.
Maybe just a smidget if you can. Maybe just a smidget. Oh man, that's a good jab right there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, he's working a jab. He's working a jab. He working good, bro. So who y'all got in this fight? Let me know in the chat who gonna win this one. Got Franco and Maloney in here right now.
Hey Ronald, who you got in this fight? Because I haven't been watching the last fight.
Well, Maloney lost his belt. I'm talking to the boxing nerds. The people that watch boxing.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I just didn't want that. We just got to talk over when he do that. When it gets silent like that, so the TV don't pick up. Go ahead. I need a bat scratch in this bitch.
Hey, have you watched the last fight? Any of you watched the last Maloney?
Mute the fight. Mute it. Mute it. Mute the fight.
All right, so they on commercial right now.
Hey,
so go ahead, Rap Star. Yeah.
Did you and Ronald watch the last fight? Because I didn't.
Nah, I ain't watched that fight the first time, bro. I missed that one.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna mute Ron. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick while you get situated. You ain't got to mute your.
No, I'm gonna mute mine.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna mute mine, and I'll come in when I think I should.
All right. So look. Why do you got the fight going, Rap Star? Rapstar, let me know if you got the fight going. We're going to keep these scores going real quick during the fight. And y'all let me know y'all scores in between, man. Shout out to Trick, man. Trick said, Ron Finkel, what's popping? Said, what up, though?
No
Oh, my
doubt,
God.
yo.
Is his eye closed like that already? His
Yeah,
eyes
no doubt.
his eyes closed like that from the first round?
Damn.
You see his eye? His right eye is closed from the first round. Oh, my God. This ain't going all night. This one
Who
about to...
Malone though, yo?
Oh, my God. His eye is closed already, bro. Do y'all see that? Oh, my God. Franco's having a rough fight in there. I don't know if that was from a headbutt or not. He might have
Franco
missed it.
catching them hands, bro.
But
Dude want his belt back, bro. Maloney want his belt back.
Maloney's lefts and rights. He's doing some lateral movement, going to his left, going back to his right. Referee calling a timeout, and he's probably about to tell somebody to look at that eye, because that eye is closed.
Shout out to Trick Noty. What's good, fam?
He said it was a headbutt. It looked like the referee said it was from a headbutt. I don't know if he said it from a headbutt. I need to put my subtitles on so at least I can read what they saying. All right, they're resuming action. Franco know he has a wounded animal in front of him right now. He look like he's trying to get him out of there too, man. But he still's being strategic. Franco wild miss, looping right hand. Maloney's working the body, uppercuts left, right, jab, jab. It's all Maloney pretty much these first two rounds, and Franco's face is showing it. Another jab by Maloney. Maloney's pawing with the jab. I don't think those are getting through the guards. Franco's showing some resiliency right here. Left uppercut right over the top. Franco's working back in. He's doing some dirty boxing inside. Little holding, little grappling in there. Referee trying to get him to loose. Little ruffling up. Referee separates him. All right. Maloney's back to the jab. 4 of them. Left hook to the body. Franco wild looping left hand misses. Maloney can come in with a lead right uppercut. Got to be careful with those. Starting that far back. Another wild miss by Franco. Franco's going over the top. Franco is missing a lot of shots. I'm worried about it. I don't think Franco can see out of that eye, guys. I don't know what you think, but I don't think Franco can see out of that eye. 30 seconds left in the round. All Maloney. All jabs. Jabs. Jab. Maloney's doing some great lateral movement. I mean, just superb boxing right here from Maloney on all accounts. He feints, keeping a high guard, pawing with the jab, right. None of those shots got in from Maloney right there at the end. But another Maloney round, clearly. I don't know what they're doing with that end swell, but they need to put that on there right now, instantly. As soon as he walk over there, they need to be meeting him with that end swell. How you guys got this fight score so far?
Yo, I think Maloney is winning. I think he did the most damage as far as effective shots. And you're right. I think Maloney's up too.
Who said that? Who said he
That was
did the
me,
most?
Rob.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put my shit back on mute.
Oh, so you say he went and got the most effective shot. Rapstar, how you see the fight going, big dog? Rapstar Trick Notes, he said, what up, though? He said, Rapstar, what's good with you? Rapstar, how you got the fight so far? I don't know. Rapstar probably went to go make a sandwich or something. But yeah, man, this is a good fight so far, but it's all one way. I ain't gonna lie. It's a exciting action, but the doctor's in here looking at that eye, and he's asking him, how many fingers am I holding up? And they saying it's over. He said he can't see. Look,
Yo, dog, they stopped the fight, bro.
it's over. He can't.
It's over.
It's over. Maloney.
They said it was over a shoulder, yo.
It happened with a
2
shoulder.
rounds? Really? 2 rounds?
Accidental headbutt. They go. So it's a no contest, right?
Maloney
Yeah.
got his belt back, baby.
No, it's a no contest, right? It's not. It's a
Nah,
headbutt.
give Maloney the belt back, bro.
It's a no
Wow.
decision. They're saying there was a headbutt, an accidental clash of heads. I would tell you right now, our veteran crew is outside trying to secure the tape to look at that.
Maloney did
Because
the most
listen,
work, though,
I'm
bro.
just reading what it say on the screen. I don't know what it say, but basically, it's a right eye. It's due to a headbutt, and they checking in the truck right now because Las Vegas, I
They talk
believe,
about a
does.
new rule, bro. They
Yeah,
talk
Las
about a new
Vegas
rule.
go to replay now, if I'm not mistaken. So they're gonna
I
check the
think
tape.
Maloney won that fight, bro.
Yeah, so they're gonna check the tape and see if it was a headbutt or not.
Yo, dog, it ain't his fault. He was doing the most effective damage.
Hey, big dog, those are the rules. If a headbutt stops the fight before the fourth round, it's a no decision. After that fourth round, go to the cards. So
Look at that nigga face, bro. Look at that nigga Franco. That nigga fucked up right now.
y'all sure it was a headbutt though?
Yo, dog, I think the nigga lunged in. I didn't see that part, but Maloney was doing the most effective damage.
Yo,
I
Maloney was
hope they
getting
give it to Franco.
busy,
I hope they
bro.
give it to Maloney. These judges got a fucking dilemma right now.
He said Maloney got Franco's eye looking like baloney. Hey, look,
And
and I know when he was typing, I was like, I hope this nigga know
Maloney
how to
think he
read
won that
baloney,
shit,
right?
bro. Maloney think he won that shit too.
Trick. Hey, big dog. Trick Noti, I know he probably was thinking like, I hope this nigga Mark Nash know how to read and don't mess up my joke right here. Make the Maloney and baloney. Make the Maloney rhyme with baloney, because you know baloney ain't spelled like that, but he spelled it right. But I still got you right, Trick Noti. I got jokes, man. Oh my
Trick going
god.
hard. You know?
Oh my god, bro. That fight ended so quick. That was a little drama, wasn't it?
Yo, but we saw some effective shit from Maloney. He just put it on his ass, bro. I
Bro,
saw that shit.
I feel bad for Maloney though if he don't get this win, bro. They need to make sure that shit is from a headbutt. Because if not, I'm gonna be sad like this. Look at
They're
this.
looking at the code. They're looking at some forensic files right now. They on the X files, nigga.
See right there, the eye already look closed right there.
Because we did not.
The eye already closed. Oh, nah, that's the other side. That ain't it. That's not it.
It's playing, yo. Will you stop it?
See, somebody just said the left eye. That was like no.
Australian challenger.
Bow. Straight jab to the face.
Yeah, man, we got some drama going on right here, guys. They checking the tape because this fight has ended in the second round. I mean, at the end of the second round,
Ooh, look at that.
Due to he can't
Straight
see
jab to
eye
the
closed. So we got a little
jab
drama
to the
going
mouth.
on. Yeah, little drama going on.
I like that. I like
Yes.
drama. Border Wars. Anybody want to come see me on Border Wars? Game over.
You be over there beating them niggas up in Border Wars. You be having them crying over there and
Yo,
shit.
they not even acknowledging me right now.
Then that's the punch. That look like that can be the punch that did it right there.
They not even trying to say Ron coming right now. They want to make sure somebody sign up with me.
Look, he was punching that eye all night, man. I mean, well, in the first two rounds. But that shit was already closed by the first round. They need to be watching that whole first round over.
I'm gonna turn it down.
Because that second round, it was crazy. That second round was when it happened. Yeah, man, I'm on IG, same name, bro. I'm on IG everywhere. I'm Mark Nash everywhere. Hold on. Hey, Ron, hold on 1 second. Hey, Trick Noti. Yes, I'm on IG. I'm Mark Nash everywhere. I'm Mark Nash Instagram. You go to marqnash.com. And you can get you one of these shirts. This is a mock-up. Man, let me mute your mic real quick, bro. No, sir. Hey, but yes, man, I'm on Instagram and I'm everywhere at Mark Nash, basically. But definitely go to marqnash.com. Check out some music. I'm Mark Nash on Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal. I got Mad Records on YouTube last year. Well, between last year and this year, we dropped a record every week. That was 52 records. I dropped a record every Friday for a year, man. So go out there, support that. And we got the singles too. And we give you the beats with the singles, man. So support the movement, man. Ron, you bet.
Yo, Mark Nash. Can I ask you a question?
Put it in the private chat. I don't know what you about to ask me live, bro. Put it. No,
All right,
what's
all
up?
right. You know, we ain't gonna promote no.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Nah, go ahead. I
Yo,
don't care.
dog, I was thinking about this dude from the UK that be rapping like shit. I like to bridge the gap. I like for us to all just talk about both sides of the fucking equator. You see what I'm saying? I get a kick out of this shit. I appreciate UK just like I appreciate America. We bridging the gap, bro. We're not gonna play this shit. It's about boxing worldwide to me. Trick Noki in the chat. Be in the chat. That mean a lot to me.
Oh, Trick from
That's
the
what
UK? He a UK dude?
No, he's from America, but he loved boxing. He's a historian. That dude's a beast, bro.
Tell him come on the panel. I told him to hop up here. Trick, you want to jump on the panel and the channel? You're more than welcome, brother. I love to chop it up with you about some boxing. Where you know? Where he from?
He's from Texas. That's a
Oh, yeah,
Texas
Texas
dude.
boy. Man,
Yeah.
I used to live in San Antonio when I was in the Army, man. I did my medical training out there at Fort Sam Houston at San Antonio, bro. That shit was lit, bro.
Yo, dog, I'm trying to get him on the East Coast because when I do border wars, I want the right motherfuckers around me if I do these little punk ass. You know what I mean? I want my boys around me.
You in Vermont, right?
Yeah, I'm an East Coast. I told you it's gonna be done in the budget. Oh, they about to do the decision, yo. It's gonna be done in the budget. You see that shit, Mark Nash? Oh, did they start the next fight? Oh no, that's the same fight.
No. I don't know. I don't know what you see on the screen where you got a delay or not.
I told you. Oh, did my boy? Did I can rewind it.
No. Where you at? You in Vermont, right? You up there with Bernie
Yeah.
Sanders?
Yeah, I'm BT. Yeah, I'm
man, y'all got some. They keeping the fight going? Oh no, they letting us watch the whole round again over here.
Yeah, I'm mad as shit right now, yo. I thought they was about
probably because they need to see it again, bro. That shit happened so fast, and it's a title on the line, bro.
We got time tonight, bro. We got time tonight. We do that shit.
I want to see where the headbutt come in because I didn't see the headbutt.
Exactly, yo. Oh, I think I just saw it, yo.
Just then?
Yeah, it looked like that.
Shout out to Houston. Malone, I love Houston, bro.
But like, what are these niggas hugging each other's head right now? That's not good.
The most important thing is to see if it was a headbutt because, like, when do they touch and when does the eye start closing up?
Exactly. You got a good point there. Because his eye ain't closed right now.
Nah. And he ain't start blinking or pawing at it neither, like something wrong.
Exactly.
Oh, that might have been it. That might have been it right there at the 2 minute mark. I mean, the 2:09 mark.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm not there yet. So I got time. I'm at 134 ESPN. So we got time. So I might see what you
left.
Yeah. No, I'm at 134. You see what happened at the 2 minutes. So I'm
you already passed it.
I'm on ESPN. So I'm not seeing it yet, but I'm gonna think about it.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. Yo, this fight was super short, bro.
Damn. Yo, Maloney doing that body work though. God damn.
Bro, he was beating this guy. Bro, he was gonna beat him anyway. The way this was looking, bro, he was beating him up this first round.
Ooh, hit him to the body again, to the head, to the body, to the right side of the left side of his head. Like he breaking this.
But I think, but we haven't seen his eye. He ain't moved his hand.
Ooh, to the body again,
he ain't moved his hand. He ain't moved his hand yet. Do you see anything with the eye yet?
Maloney won this fight, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's 2 rounds. He bust his ass up, bro.
Is that the eye yet?
I'm at almost at the 2 minute.
Oh, right there. It looked like he just tapped something. Like he tapped his head.
Oh, a little headbutt right there. Hello.
Oh yeah, that might they're gonna say it's a headbutt, bro. Cause that eye swelling.
I don't know who fucking did it, but it was close. They was like both in there.
Oh, it's probably it's Maloney, but you can tell it was unintentional.
Yeah,
he just getting busy.
Maloney. It's kind of like Maloney.
Yeah, but he just getting busy. It doesn't look intentional though. Did you think it looked intentional?
It didn't look intentional. No, it didn't look intentional. Look, just mixing it up. Yo, dog, I got that to Maloney, bro. Fuck what they talking about.
Yeah, bro, I got to give it to Maloney too, bro. I hate that this happened, bro, but they gonna say it's a
he was doing the most effective work, bro. Fuck your shit up. Look at his eye, bro.
Already. And some would say that's why Maloney was doing better because of the headbutt that messed up the guy's vision.
You see the overhand left he hit him with, yo? Oh, no, that was crazy.
Bro,
yo, I'm gonna hop out the chat. My boy bugging right now.
All right, go ahead, get straight.
Yo, Trick, come on, bro. Talk to these motherfuckers. Let's get it.
Yeah, man. Let me get my camera back in focus. Damn, my shit look out of focus, yo. Still look a little blurry to me, but. So basically, what's going on right now, guys? They showing this whole round over to see if this was caused by a punch or a headbutt, basically. And it's looking like they're gonna say this was caused by a headbutt. I'm not sure, but they're doing a long review. I do think instant replay is good for boxing. I think boxing should have been doing instant replay. You know what I'm saying? So this is good for the sport. This is good for the sport that they at least taking this time, because before, when I was growing up watching boxing, bro, they're just that's it, and it's over. You know what I'm saying? They just give it to whoever. But at least they taking the time. They doing their due diligence. I'm super excited about this fight. I'm gonna holler at my boy Toga. He supposed to be hopping on. Man, I miss that whole first fight. Hold on 1 second, bro. Yeah, but they definitely while we doing this, let me share some. While we waiting to find out what's going on, we're gonna do some Terence Crawford appreciation, yo. Hold on. Sugar Mama, you need to hop on the chat, yo. Where you at? Hop on the stream, yo. Huh? Nigga, I'm lit too. Everybody in the chat lit too. We having a blast, yo. They been asking for you back since last time you came on the show. Where my man at though?
He right here. He was in the kitchen eating. He said.
Y'all watch that? Y'all watching the ESPN shit? You see that fight just get stopped? They said it was a headbutt. Hold on, I got Sugar Mama on the line. Talk to the people, yo.
What's up, people? They cheating already. Here we go. It was not a headbutt. It was a straight punch in the eye. Straight. His eyeball socket looked like it went to the back of his brain. Nah, they can't do him like that. They can't rip him off like that. They can't do that. It's awfully ugly.
Oh shit. All right, hold on 1 second, yo. Tell Maine to hop in the chat, yo. He talking about he missed the whole first fight. I was like, it's only 2 rounds. Then they stopped it.
It ain't 2 rounds. 1 round.
Nah, they stopped it. I thought it did 2 rounds.
No.
Look, they did 2 rounds. Look, no, they did 2 rounds, and then it's just they watching that first round because they know that's where the headbutt started at. Because when he came out at the second round, it was already swollen. Look, let me run the show though. I got some people on the line though. Fuck with me though. I gotta go. Hop on the line with me though if you want to though.
All
right. Shout out to Sugar Mama, man. She hit the line, man. Hey, I got a number too I'm gonna put out here, man. Like if you guys want to actually call the show, I got a number I'm gonna put up here. Let me put that on the screen. This gonna be my first time taking actual calls, yo. So this shit gonna be wild. Rap Star, what up, though?
Hey, Rap Star's not having a good time right now. I lost my stream, so I have to come off the phone and get the fight on my phone now. I lost the stream, bro.
Want me send you a link to watch the fights?
Please,
I got one.
Bro. I'm getting pissed off right now.
I got something for you. I'm gonna put it in the. You want me to put it in the chat?
Yeah, I go to the private chat, man.
Let me put it in the chat. Oh shit, I put it on the main chat. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Yeah. You want me to come out and go on the main chat, or you want?
I don't even see. Damn, where my private comments at? I don't even see my private.
Yo, let me send it to you.
Yeah, I don't even see it over here. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay. It's on my screen. All right. Thank me later, Rap Star.
Is it on this one?
I just sent you the joint in the private chat. You got it?
Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna copy that now and let me check that link.
Shit, I'll put it in there. I'll put it. My boy Mike on Sports be putting the shit in it in his joint. Shit, I'm putting mine in the joint.
Yeah, up to you. I mean, you're helping people out.
Look, that's how I found it.
For sure.
So I'm gonna just put if in the UK you can watch here. Well, if out of if what?
On a computer.
If you don't.
Gotcha.
Like a little ad might pop up. Just click that away and then go back. It'll be right there.
What do you mean when I go into it? Okay.
Yeah, when you go into it. Oh, you see it?
I mean, that's straightforward if it's like that.
Yeah,
Mark.
go in and you'll see boxing. Click on boxing. You'll see the fight, and you'll see all 3 fights right there.
Hey, I gotta tell you something, bro.
You're live on the internet right now. Just to let you know.
Yeah, cool. Okay. I gotta promote you, bro. That logo that you did is a King's logo, bro. It's a Kingsman logo. Anybody who wants a logo done, they need to go see MARQ NASH. MARQ NASH can make logos work, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. There couldn't be anything better I could have done with any other designer. You understand? In my mind, just that vision of what Rapstar's logo's coming, and that was Mark's vision. It just gelled beautifully, didn't it, Mark?
Man, look, man, you know we worldwide, man. I gotta look out for my UK brethren. You know what I'm saying?
UK brethren.
You know what I'm saying? I said it all wrong. I said my brethren. Man, I'm over here drinking some red wine right now. We having a good time, man. I'm telling you, man. I think this is messed up. I don't know if you saw this fight, Rapstar, but this first fight ended after 2 rounds. Maloney.
Can you tell me what happened, please?
Okay, well, right now we're still trying to figure it out. We're gonna see what happened, but they stopped the fight. They say they think it's an accidental headbutt, but some of the fans, Sugar Mama's in the chat. She called my line. She was like, "Yo, this fight they cheating, man. That was a headbutt. I mean, that was a good punch. It wasn't a headbutt." So I'm thinking, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick so I can hear what's going on. Y'all tell me in the chat, did they give it to Maloney or did they let the champion retain his title?
I mean,
she said that's your mate, Rapstar. He spelled it Rapstar with a W, WRAPSTAR.
Yeah, what's she saying, brother?
She said that's your mate, Rapstar.
Yeah, mate.
Your mate.
Yeah, mate.
That's my mate.
That's my mate. You know what I mean? What's going on, mate? We use that word a lot out here, bro. Mate. Like, you guys use a lot of words like, bro. What's happening, bro? You know what I mean?
Okay, no contest. Between the no contest and the TK, I'm going to mute my mic real quick so I can hear what's going on. Matter of fact, I ain't got to do that. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play my...
Let everybody listen to it.
No, I can't do that because they'll pull my stream down. Or I get a copyright from ESPN. They still haven't made the decision yet. They still look like they're trying to figure it out.
What a week at the summit of the sport. Terence Crawford, TKO 10. You can't put...
Yeah. What's popping, y'all? Got my boy Toga here. Toga, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Talk to the people. Tell them your name. Tell them where you from. Tell them what you do.
Yo, what's up? This is Toga. I'm a great friend, brother of Mr. MARQ NASH. Been knowing this brother for well over, 20-something years now. Hey, man, it's been a long time. But, hey, I'm an MC. I'm a producer. I love hip-hop culture. I love talking about hip-hop culture. And I'm just here to show support to my brother and be here wherever he need me. I told him I'd be here. I know I owe him a couple days because I've been missing in action. So
for those who don't know, you want me to say it since you brought it up? Toga's supposed to be my co-host on Breaking the Beats, y'all. Mm-hmm. We was going to do a pre-production on Thursday and record on Fridays. And then I was going to chop that brick up and spread the episodes throughout the week. This guy did do a pre-production on Thursday, and then Friday be gone. He be like, man, I got shit to do, man. My bad, bro. And then I
Bruh.
look online, he don't drop the record and a diss song for Donald Trump. And
Man,
I was
him,
like, this nigga can't do the episode, but this nigga done wrote a song, made a beat, shot a video. I can't get an hour for the episodes. You fired, nigga. You fired,
bruh.
bro. You see, I got my London boy over here, yeah? You fired, yeah? Got my
Yeah.
UK boy, yeah?
Yeah.
Talk to him, rap star. Say what's up.
UK, what's up?
He probably somewhere making a sandwich, bro.
I was on YouTube watching y'all for a hot second. He probably be trying to get that stream up, or am I behind?
He might be. Yeah, he might be trying to do that now.
Okay. Damn, bro, I don't appreciate you calling me out like that in front of people.
You said no.
Well, I guess if they on live with us, they family. So they
right,
family.
right.
Yeah,
And you did bring it up.
Yeah, so
I owe him a couple episodes. Like they
yeah,
probably like, what does that mean?
Hey,
let's talk about it.
Hey, brother. Hey, I've had some of the old shit that I had that I was working on for a long time. So it ain't just happened during the course of my MIA.
So that's how. So you didn't write the verse that fast. You had already.
Nah. It's just shit that I've been working on, trying to put the shit out. Just trying to be working on my consistency. As we speak right now, I'm working. I'm trying to work on some new shit. So I'm trying to do a lot of shit at one time, my brother.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, so
good, man.
Yeah, man. You know I love you, man. It ain't no foul shit with me. You know that. So it's all number love, brother. Man, fix your face if I come to ATL and smack that face. Cut the camera off.
Hey, look.
Hey, what's going on with this fight, man? I know y'all got a lot of professional boxing fans. Let me just put this warning out here. First of all, I love
for moral support.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know names. I enjoy watching boxing. I know a few names because they probably got more of a household name and stuff like that. But I can't break down the tape and all that stuff like you brothers can. But I appreciate y'all brothers that do that. I love that type of stuff. I love to see people that's passionate and know things like the back of the hand. Like I love hip hop culture because I'd be ashamed if somebody came to me and said, "Oh, I don't know who LL is. I don't know who Smooth the Hustler is." I'd be like, "Man, who are you?" So please don't who are me or who are you, please, because I respect y'all. I respect y'all, and I love watching the sport. I know what's the dude Mahoney, Maloney.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do understand that dude was working. I done seen enough fights and been in enough fights myself in my life to know who's working and who ain't working. And Maloney was working.
Yo, Toga.
What's up, brother?
You see that shit, bro? That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. I see the homeboy was working the body well and connecting on it. Yeah, bro. So
yeah, man.
He came to handle business. So
we saw that shit, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, dog, they should have gave that fight to him. I heard that they didn't give.
It's the rule, bro. If it was a head, but
after 4 rounds, right?
After 4 rounds, but Big Ron, you gotta appreciate the fact that they watched it over and they trying to get it right. We gotta respect that because a lot of times they get shit wrong.
On my TV, bro.
No, they played it. They don't show the fight 3 times, bro. 2 more times, and it looked like they're showing it a 3rd or 4th time now. Looking at it side by side, they got somebody on the phone. Look like they got Bob Arum on the phone.
Look at Robert Garcia coming in the fucking fray on this bullshit. He Maloney, right? Ain't Robert Garcia Maloney?
It looked like it happened.
I don't know. Chances are Robert Garcia is with Franco. He's usually with the Spanish fighter.
Okay. I'm thinking 2 times where it possibly could have happened. Like the one time when he got that clean shot to the eye,
right?
Or when they connected, when they had kind of hit their heads together, it looked like he might have got
he came in that way with the shot.
Yeah, decision. They got this COVID decision going on right now. Wear the mask or not wear the mask.
Yeah, man.
They got us fucked up, bro. I saw what I saw. Maloney won. We gonna keep that shit basic, bro. Fuck all them rules. I saw Maloney winning, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, some would say Maloney was really winning that 2nd round because the guy didn't have no eye no more. So, but that 1st round was very competitive, bro. And
Yeah.
then
Look at that.
when he,
That's a
but
clean
when he,
shot to the eye.
but and the
God.
reason why, and look, and the reason why they keep watching that second round, I mean that first round, is because when he came out of the second round, the eye was already closed.
Yo, yeah. Yeah, that first round, I saw it in the first round. First round, that eye was done.
And I
Yo,
told you,
everybody,
and Franco saw it too. That's why he jumped. I mean, that's why Maloney saw it too. That's why he jumped on him. Go ahead, Ron.
everybody in the stream, shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. Shout out to MARQ NASH for asking Bill Haney the serious question. Shout out to them grown men making sure that they try to make a super fight come March, yo, or April. Let's get it.
Yeah, man. That's what's up,
We
man.
buying the fight, bro. We buying that fight. I hope they make this fucking fight before TFO leave 135. Yo. I swear to God, yo. I'm buying that shit. And I'm gonna make sure everybody I know buys that fight. That's what the boxing fans need. Oh, here come the decision, yo. Look like he's about to make a decision.
All right, well, don't say nothing because you look like you're a little ahead of me. So don't say nothing.
All right.
If you can hold it, try to hold it until
No,
they,
no doubt.
because
No
they
doubt.
still
No,
showing
Mark,
a slow replay on me. Bob
you
Aaron
still
don't.
black.
Hey look, I told
You
y'all
still
they was
black,
like he
man.
was on the phone. I said Bob Aaron coming downstairs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rewind the
Oh
chat.
yeah.
I was like, rewind the chat, yo. I told him in the replay. I was like, look at him on the phone. They on the phone with Bob Aaron.
Uh-oh. Maloney getting a little pissed.
Hell yeah.
Which round is this?
You
It's
know,
only the second round.
yeah, because they gonna let him fight again.
Who?
Bob,
Maloney versus they go Bob. Oh shit.
because
Look at
Bob know
Bob.
the contract. Bob know if they got a rematch club.
Who?
Oh, never seen Bob come downstairs, yo. That's crazy.
Well, Bob usually be ringside, but you know the bubble. Look, Bob ain't even got no suit on. He got a sweatsuit on. Bob was
That's
somewhere in
the
the back
promoter of the
chilling.
fight. Yeah.
He in the back with the checkbook. Like, now who do I
Bob
have
like,
to pay? This is my
oh,
Bob
there go
Aaron voice.
T-Bud.
Who do I
Look at
have to
T-Bud,
pay?
yo. Look at T-Bud.
He ain't on the screen yet. I don't see him. I told you I'm a
Oh,
little
damn.
behind
Let me
you.
shut the fuck up, yo. Let me shut up.
Yeah, I'm a little behind you, man.
God damn.
He just
Yo,
look.
dog, my girl about to come pick me up. My boy kicking me out and shit.
I'm gonna
Why?
kick you in
Listen to
that fucking shit.
my Romanian buddy kicking me out.
Why?
He bitch made right now. Talking.
No, tell him it's all love, man.
I like this guy.
I told him it was all love. I told him to get on the chat of you.
I like this guy.
Yeah, man, we got
He
worldwide over
he
here.
like T-Bud. He really like T-Bud.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Sugar Mama, just joined the chat. Sugar Mama, what up, though?
Shout out to the women.
Yeah. It's good.
Sugar
love
Mama,
the women.
Sugar Mama, say what up.
Just watch this guy.
Look at T-Bud. He looking like
What's up? What's up? What's up? Mike Check.
Curtis Buck.
I'm in the building.
Peace, Queen.
Oh,
How you doing?
she in the fucking panel. That's what's up.
Yo, let me tell you something. That was some trash they just did. They cheated that man. He hit him so hard, I saw his eyeball go to the back of his head. That's a lie, yo. No. This is not And I hope they don't start that stuff tonight.
Yo, this might be history tonight. They should give it to Maloney. This should be history tonight. They should get away with that 4 rounds.
They cheated.
What we saw, bro. We saw what we saw. We was watching.
Hey,
They
Ron.
played the ref off.
Yeah, Ron, you and Sugar Mama agree that he got robbed.
Yeah, he got robbed, yo. Oh, it's over. Okay, they interviewed him now. I missed that part.
Yeah, high murder.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah, it's kind of like over. They interviewing Maloney.
Oh, wow.
Are you serious, bro? What they call it, MARQ NASH? What did they
I got
call
it
it?
on closed caption, man.
It's gonna be I got mine on closed caption too. It looked like it's gonna be a no decision or a no contest.
So that motherfucker keep his belt. Franco.
Yeah, it's no loss, no win, no draw. It's almost like the fight didn't happen. It's a no contest.
No, they need to go in the back and they need to go in the back and redo their contract like right now. Like if that's how that shit work.
Heidi coming in.
Franco, Andrew going on with Franco's team.
No, look me out. I can't watch the main event.
Cars.
With the cars?
Yeah.
What cars?
Switching shit and stuff.
We good, bro.
Good.
Yo, I got a fight fan here. Not really a fight fan here.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna mute your mic real quick, Ron, while you doing that.
All right, I'm out. Yeah, I'm gonna move my own shit.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm watching the replay. When he hit that joker in his eye, he hit him like this. Blue! I done hit
We can't
somebody
see you,
like that.
nigga. You said blue. We can visual it though.
Blue!
We can see the visual though mentally though.
Yeah, I hit somebody like that before and swole their eye up. I know how to hit like that. That was a straight hit to the eye. Blue! His whole eye jello. Nah, that's highway murder. They robbed him. Mm-mm. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, peace to the king. How you doing, T Bailey? T Bailey, it's your boy Mark Nash, man. We got T Bailey up in here. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing
Senior,
good, man.
senior. Let me get right. T Bailey, senior.
What's
How
going
you,
on, bro? How you doing?
man? I'm good, man. Thanks for coming on the channel on the panel, man. It means a lot to me and my audience.
What's up, brother?
Got Sugar Mama
What's
here.
going on,
Got my
bro?
man Ron.
All right.
Got my boy Toga here. Toga gave a
What's up, brother?
disclaimer earlier. He said, "Man, I'm just here because I support you, Martin Nash, and I know about Terence Crawford. I don't know these other guys."
I just
Hey, don't kill
I
And
me
it's a
just
yet.
free
Don't
and it's
kill
a
me,
free
y'all.
fight on ESPN.
I
Amen.
just checked my email and saw the link. I mean, on a whim, I checked my email just to be, saying, just to stay current or whatever with my personal business, and I saw your link, and I was like, all right, let me check the brother out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
We get
what's
into it.
good? What's good, Terrence Bailey?
What's going on, bro?
Go ahead,
Yo,
Terrence.
Chalacore on Twitter agreed with us that was bullshit. Maloney supposed to win that fight.
What
Did you
happened?
see the fight? Did you see the? Hold on, real quick. Mr. Bailey, did you see the fight?
Which one?
The first fight, the first fight, the televised fight right here on ESPN. It only went 2 rounds. Um, only went 2 rounds. Basically, it was a no decision. They said it was a headbutt, but it was some controversy. Some people are saying it was from a punch because the guy was beating him up, but they're saying it stopped because of headbutt. Did you see it? And how?
Fight.
No,
Who owned
It's a
the
no
fight?
contest.
actually, I didn't see it because I made a store
Mute
run.
your. Oh, I'm sorry, real quick. Ron, you want me to mute your mic, or can you mute your mic for me, Ron? Real quick. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey.
I
I
made a
muted it. I muted it.
I made a store run because I was trying to get right for the main event. So he was saying I had to go get some. I had to go get some little.
Refreshments.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So when I
Hey,
came back
look,
in, I
chips and
said,
cola. Just chips and cola.
you know what I'm
Nothing but
saying?
chips and cola.
Little pork rinds. You know what I'm saying? You know
Some
what I mean?
pop and some pop.
Little, little pop. You know what I mean? So
Yes,
uh,
sir.
I came back in and I saw on the screen, I saw the dude's eye. And then I seen when they would announce the decision, the other dude was like waving his hands, you know what I'm saying? Like this is bullshit, this is bullshit. So I didn't get to see what was going on. And then there was some other fights that I didn't get to see because I was watching my little cousin running back for Boston College against Notre Dame.
Oh,
So
that's awesome. What's his
so
name, man?
uh, David Bailey Jr.
Awesome.
So I was watching my little cousin. He got one touchdown.
That's dope.
So
That ain't hard to do. I mean, that ain't easy to do.
Highlights.
If it was so, everybody be scoring college touchdowns left and right.
Yo. Can I say something real quick?
I just want him to wrap up. Let him finish the way he was his opening,
All right.
and then you go
All
right
right.
after him. Go ahead, Ken.
yeah, well, Lil Cuz normally gets at least one or two touchdowns per game. I mean, he's definitely going to go to the NFL, and I hope he goes to the Ravens so he can stay close to home.
Absolutely, man. You know, I got a lot of family in Baltimore, Mr. Bailey, right there on Fulton Ave on the west side. I got family over there, right there by Madonna Mall. Yeah, Righteoustown Road. Shoot, Essex, Maryland, Fredericks, Maryland. Like, we all over up there, man. But real quick, I just want to introduce you to the rest of the channel and the panel. We got Ron Finkley here, Sugar Mama. She watches boxing heavily, goes to fights often, flies out to fights with her and her husband. And I got my boy Toga here from Virginia. Like I said, he's an artist, a producer. He's one of the guys who told me when we was in the Army, you need to get you some equipment. Because I'm about to get out the Army and they ain't going to record you no more. So, and ain't nobody going to record you. So that's
Get that
everybody.
TA50.
Sorry, go ahead, sir.
Get that TA50.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm a combat veteran, so
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Ron. You said you had something you want to add. Go ahead.
Yo, I'm back, yo. Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely. Speak to us, King. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Dog, I'm talking to this fucking casual idiot. He said, like, who won? I said, look, Franco retained his belt, but he really lost. He's like, oh, I'm not gay. Like, what the fuck that got to do with the fight, bro?
And he
I
wasn't
said,
mad.
oh, not Spanish guy. He said, because he likes Spanish guy. Yo, people be wilding out this motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, man. So
But I love it, though, because that's my boy. They just make me think, like, wow, man.
hey, I got you. Hey, Toga.
He says both words.
Hey, man, your phone sound like it's breaking up, man. I don't know if you got it on speaker. If so, go to the settings, Ron, and click in the settings on the audio and let the system know you're using speakerphone so to adjust your settings properly because it sounds a little
I'm on
choppy.
Bluetooth, bro. I'm on Bluetooth.
Yeah, well, make sure your settings on your audio says Bluetooth then, because it might be on default or speakerphone.
You know what? I'm gonna come off of Bluetooth. I'm gonna see.
No, you can use your Bluetooth. That's fine. Just make sure the audio settings right there on StreamYard says it's on Bluetooth. With that, hey Toga.
Yo, can you hear me now?
What's up?
Yeah, you good, man. You good.
That's
hey
how I
Toga.
get down, yo.
You good, man. You straight.
What's up, brother?
Hey Toga, get you a pen and pad, man. And I want you to score this fight from a casual fan point of view. And don't tell me your score until I ask for it, okay?
All right.
All right.
What you looking for?
And we're gonna keep our score because like you said, you're a novice boxing fan. Everybody else, Mr. Bailey, you call the fights? Do you like to tell your score in every round, or you like to do it when they put their rounds up? I like to tell people
Shout
you
out
call
to
it
Terence
right.
Belton.
I just, you know what I'm saying? I do it when asked.
Okay. How about you, Sugar Mama? You want to give your opinion after every round, or you want to wait till they put their scorecards up and see if you guys agree? Y'all want to do it every 3 rounds? This is my first time doing a live stream.
No.
Fight.
Yo, put it like this. Every time there's an intermission, you do a scorecard. Every time there's a real good intermission, then you do it.
Intermissions aren't that long.
Let's start it after. Let's start it after round 4.
After round 4.
It's not be around 4.
Okay.
Oh shit! But still write your score down, or just keep up with what rounds you
So,
gave.
dog, really? Round 4, bro? Really? God,
that's
damn.
a girl. That's a woman, man.
No,
I'm talking about Terence. I'm talking about Terence Belton. Like, really? Like, we're gonna do 4 rounds before we.
I think that's fair. So we'll check in 3 times. It's 12
might not make it to round 4. That's what I said.
Hold up, man. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey.
What I'm saying is, you don't typically start reporting your scorecard until after round 4. So if it goes round 4, past round 4, then we all give our scorecards. If we don't go to round 4, then there's no reason because there's been a knockout. So if it goes past round 4, if it becomes a war of attrition, you don't start giving your scorecards until at least round 4.
I like it. I roll with it. Hey, y'all can talk amongst yourself. I have to use the latrine. I feel like I can say that. I got the soldiers. It's majority of us in here, so I can say latrine.
I'm gonna agree with the panel because we all boxing. So I'm gonna agree with all of y'all because
that'll work. We'll do 4, 8. Hey, look, we'll do 4, 8, and then we'll talk about check in at round 11 and see like who needs to win this last round if it goes that far.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'll be right back. Y'all can talk amongst yourself.
Yo, tell me about this chick, yo. I never met her on no boxing channels, yo. Who are you? This woman, rather.
I don't think she's going to answer you by you calling her a chick.
How you doing?
Well, I called her a woman after, though. Yo, don't go there with me, yo. I talk to people, bro.
I'm just saying this lady.
I'm trying to show her respect, bro.
Settle down, gentlemen. Settle down.
No, it ain't about that, but like I don't like nobody to check me. Unless they want to see me on Border Wars, don't say shit to me. Cause I'm a man.
Hey, bro, let's not do that.
No, I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing.
You're talking to the truth right now.
That's right.
I'm not gonna walk around on fucking eggshells for nobody, bro.
I don't know you. You don't know me.
I know you,
That's it.
Terrence Belly. Don't get it fucked up. I know everybody.
Okay. Well, I'm
Oh,
Sugar Mama. You were asking who I am.
okay. I'm gonna let that go.
I'm Sugar Mama. I'm a
Nice to
boxing
meet you.
fan. I've been following Bud Crawford's career since he was on the undercard. When his
Okay,
family was
okay.
out in Vegas supporting him, they had poster boards and stuff where they were following, going up and down the place, screaming his name. Like this is before he became the man that he is today. He was up and coming. And we like dudes, so we follow his career.
You
And
know
that's
what?
our
That's funny you should say that, Sugar Mama, because I know a lot of females that live in Nebraska that love Bud, and I follow their channels because y'all people in Nebraska are really genuine, and I get it because y'all just like really just support Bud, and I
I'm not
know that.
from Nebraska.
But I'm saying like people that
I know.
like Bud, they support him.
Actually, I'm Mark Nash's sister.
Oh, okay, wow, okay, cool,
Okay, let's get that straight.
okay,
I'm his sister. And I travel a lot with my husband. I'm a boxing fan. I've been to a lot. I was at the Mayweather Canelo fight. I went to see when he fought Pacquiao. I went when he fought the old man. What's the man's name? I can see his face. I can't see it. Me and my homegirls just used to frequent Vegas a lot. So did my husband. We always went to fight. But Bud was on
nice.
the undercard at this time. And like he was knocking him out on the undercard.
Then they
Yeah,
alienated him from PBC. Then they alienated him from PBC, right?
yeah, they don't give him his credit. Like it's a shame that he's having to fight so hard, but the way he's fighting and how he's coming up, they're not going to be able to say nothing to him. They're not going to be able to take nothing from him because he's going to fight for it and he's going to win and he's going to do good. I know this. I like that guy. My husband met him before. He's a cool dude. Hmm.
You know what? You know what? I kind of feel like I know Bud, but I don't know him, and I'm glad you know him. And you've been to the fights, and that's well deserved. Like I appreciate that.
Yeah, we watched him fight his way up though, from the undercard to the main event. So this is exciting for me. Like his family supported him. We were like, who are those people? They were down there in the front, woo! Because nobody really comes to the undercard. The arena doesn't get packed until like it's close to the main event. But we
Yeah,
always went early to watch everything. We getting our money's worth when we go. So we see this
that's
guy in and we see his family and his mom and his baby mom and all his people. They was hype. I was like, oh, this kid. And we always
yo,
used to
that's
bet on the undercard, sitting in the
yo,
audience.
that's black love right there. Because I grew up with boxers like that. I grew up with John Brown from Atlantic City. I grew up with Lavanda Johnson. Rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like you a real genuine supporter of like what you
Yeah.
like. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, we had some good times out in Vegas. This Corona, boy, whew, it changed your life. Because
Yeah,
we would have been somewhere near there tonight, for
I
sure.
know that's right. I
For
know that's
sure.
right.
Would have been in the building screaming like mama. Woo! Got butt! Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna hop off because I think my girl about to come pick me up because my boy is like a casual. So I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna go
For
home and
sure.
watch the fight.
It's all
Yo,
good,
Mark
man.
Nash,
Hey,
I
you can
appreciate you,
pull.
bro.
I'll send you. The link is in the chat, so you can watch it on your phone while you riding, man. If you want to, I put the link in the
Yeah, I'm
chat.
gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Oh,
Cause
you
they
put the
look.
link in the chat to the fight?
Yeah, so you can watch it on
All
wherever
right,
you go, man.
I bet, yo.
Cause
I'm
some
I'm
like
plugging
cause
in.
that's for my people in the UK. They ain't got ESPN. My boys over
Hmm.
there. I got some boys in Brazil, some boys in Korea still. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Mark Nash, you doing it big, bro. I appreciate
Man, I'm
certain
just
people
trying
from
to do
True
it, bro.
Media,
I'm
yo.
just trying to do it,
True
man.
Media. We know what the fuck's going on out here. They're gonna learn today. Let's get it.
Yeah, thank you so much again, man, for your time and your appearance on the channel. It means a lot to me and my audience, bro.
Yeah, and peace out to the lady and peace out to the gentleman. One.
Absolutely, sir.
Have a good night.
Yeah, we back. T Bailey, we back, man. So Mr. Bailey, talk to me, man. Tell me how you see this fight going. Let me get a final prediction from everybody. I mean, well, at least from you. I think I got everybody else prediction. He might be doing something right now or trying to get to the phone. But let me know in the chat, man, how y'all got this going, how y'all see this thing happening, man. We just gonna have a nice, easy night, nice, lot of fun night. I know I'm gonna get some hate because my boy.
Well, the predictions for Vegas are not looking too good. It's saying that uh Jermaine just said he gonna knock him out by the
Oh,
Vegas.
oh
By
yeah, I need.
Vegas.
Oh yeah, I need to go
Check
place my
out
bet.
Vegas.
No. I need to place my bet real quick.
Oh man, my bad. I couldn't
No,
get back to my.
no, no. You
I,
good, brother? We was just trying to get your final prediction.
I keep
Before the
getting these annoying. Somebody got me in a group text, and I'm trying to get out of it. So,
I ain't
uh,
bad at it.
man, look, I'm up in the air to be honest, man, because uh, uh, TC ain't fought nobody really at 147, and Kell Brook is coming in looking good. I mean, physically, he's looking shredded. Now, even though we know that he's had his face broke twice, and we know that TC has some. He has real power, you know. And but Kell Brook is good on his bicycle, so I would think as a professional fighter that he would have made the proper adjustments in order to try to take the in order to not take direct hits to his face, you know, especially around the eyes. But Terence Crawford is a switch hitter, and the one thing I noticed that during the Kell Brook and Errol Spence fight is that Kell Brook was very mobile, uh, and but Errol Spence had to track him down and run him down and walk him down, and he had to hit him with hard shots in order to put him down. So if Kell Brook fights the same fight he fought against Errol Spence, which means that Terence Crawford would have to go and find him. I've never seen him have to go find somebody. But and at the same time, Terence Crawford has been taking shots in his last couple of fights against lesser opponents than Kell Brook. So if he takes shots against Kell Brook, you know what I'm saying, then that can be a problem. And you have to remember that Kell Brook does have good footwork because before he was a boxer, he was a dancer. I mean, we laugh at that, but it does play into the fight game when it comes to footwork. You know what I'm saying? Being a dancer. So uh, we'll see. And Kell Brook is strong. I don't. He's not going to muscle. He's not going to muscle Kell Brook like he did Jeff Horn. That's for damn sure. He's not going. That's not going to happen. So I'm just sitting back in the cut and watching see what happened because actually in this one I can't pick a winner.
Mm-mm. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The only reason I'm not even betting no money on this because I'm not gonna make enough money to even bet this. Like, this ain't even enough to buy a 6 pack of beer because Terrence is such a favorite. I had some money still on my sports book because I bet on T.O. to win against Loma. You know what I'm saying? And that was my first time ever betting. I was like, I don't know how to bet, man. I was kidding people up. I was like, I gotta bet on this fight because this is a live dog. Now some would say Kell Brook is a live dog. Shoot, Nash, put that $10 on. Man, I just I just think Terrence is a superior athlete. I did go when it comes, and he hasn't taken as much punishment. I don't I don't think he's taking Kell Brook lightly. I believe we're gonna see the best Terence Crawford, and I think he is better than Kell Brook on his best day. He would be better than Kell Brook, and it's super exciting for me to see this fight because I think he's gonna shut a lot of people up. But the people who are hating on him, I think they're gonna hate him anyway, bro. In my opinion, the same people who they're gonna hate him anyway. Like they're gonna say things like, if he goes in there and stops him early, they was like, "Oh, Kell Brook wasn't ready." You get what I'm saying? He was damaged goods. If he goes in there and has a knockout draw brawl with him, they'll say, "Oh man, he ain't ready for Spence. He ain't ready for them PBC guys." And I think so. It's a lose-lose situation. I think Terrence is gonna put on an excellent performance. I think he's gonna show us different levels and gears, and he might try to do knockout of the night, man. I mean knockout of the year. He might go for knockout of the year if Kell Brook doesn't quit or he can't take it. But
The national anthem's playing right now.
absolutely, absolutely, national anthem is playing, and I see I just see Kell Brook putting up a valiant effort, but I've seen Crawford get hit hard with clean punches, bro, and through the midst of it, people want to argue back and forth whether a slip was a knockdown or not. I give you it was a knockdown. Now what? He got up and possibly won the rest of that round. If not that, he definitely won every round after that, and dropped the guy 2 times and finished him in the third time. That guy had never went down, and I just think something should be said to that, man. He stopped the guy who had never been knocked down or stopped before. So, and it's always going to be revisionist history. I believe Terence Crawford has fought welterweights. Jeff Horn was a welterweight. People don't want to give him credit, but Jeff Horn was big, man. He was big. He was swole like a mug, bro. He came in there looking like he was about 168 the next day. And he was undefeated. And when you beat somebody, it does matter. Whenever I bring up Jeff Horn, people always like to say, well, wouldn't Spence have beaten him? Wouldn't Thurman or the rest of the PBC, four horsemen would beat him? I was like, well, it matters when you beat somebody, and it matters if you fight him or not. We can what if all day. The fact was he beat Pacquiao, and nobody likes to give him credit for that. They'll say, well, he used elbows and headbutts. Well, that's a fight, bro. That's part of fighting. It's rough. It's tough. It's dirty boxing. But he wasn't able to do that against Crawford. That should mean something. The stuff that he did to Pacquiao that y'all said, well, Pacquiao wanted to fight. Pacquiao should have stopped that man. Right? So I just think we should give the guy the credit. He's on a 7. He's knocked out 9 of his last 10 opponents, 7 in a row. He's a 6-time champion, 3 different weight classes, undisputed at 140, went to at 135, went overseas to got the belt from that guy. He beat the man to beat the man. He beat the champion in his backyard in another country. That's not easy to do. And he didn't stop him. He won it on the cards, unanimous decision. It was over before everybody knew who won before they even announced it. Because Ricky Burns couldn't do nothing with him. If I'm rambling too much and somebody want to come in, that's cool. If not, I'm gonna keep cooking. I hate the narrative that gets painted. Go ahead, Mr. Bailey.
Hey man, I had to mute my phone because the national anthem was playing, and so I just went on mute.
Go ahead.
But as far as Terence Crawford, this fight here is going to be the most important fight that he's had at 147. They're giving him the pound for pound title based on what he did at lower weight classes, but he's not proved himself at this weight class. So they might call him pound for pound, but he is not at this point the best welterweight. He is not the best welterweight. They may call him pound for pound, and that might sound crazy. They might call him the best pound for pound, but he is not the best welterweight because he doesn't have the fights in order to back up at welterweight. The fights at welterweight in order to back up that narrative. So, the Mean Machines and the Jeff Horns, and these are not the top echelon of fighters in the division when it comes to skill set. He's got this Kell Brook, who was already defeated by the unified champ. Crawford is just now getting to this guy.
Why is Crawford coming in first? Is Crawford coming in first?
No, that's Brook.
Oh.
Okay, so
sorry.
Look at it like this: when Terence Crawford fought Gamboa, Teofimo Lopez wasn't even a pro yet. Teofimo Lopez, look at where he's at already, and look at where Terence Crawford's at in the welterweight division. That doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Terence Crawford could have had the Pacquiao fight, you know, but Bob Arum said that he put a stop to it because he was in fear of Terence Crawford hurting Manny. That's not Bob Arum's decision. His thing is to make fights, you know. And now Manny Pacquiao has left him in order to get better fights, and now Terence is about to leave him to get
But
better fights.
and to be fair, during the time we weren't being told that. We were being told that Manny didn't want to fight.
No,
And
Bob spoke up and
Bob
said he
said that
stopped the
after
fight.
Manny left the promotion, though. He wasn't saying that when Pacquiao was there. He was saying he was trying to make the fight.
Oh no,
Some will argue that's part of the reason why Terrence re-signed the first time. You know, he thought he
no,
was
no,
gonna
no.
get the Pacquiao fight. Go
That's
ahead,
not true. That's not true, bro. That's not true.
enlighten me, brother.
Manny left after that. Manny left after Bob Arum said that he didn't want to start the fight between Crawford and Pacquiao because he was afraid that Pacquiao would seriously damage. No, that Crawford would seriously damage Pacquiao. When Pacquiao left after that, and now the reports have come out in the last 48 hours that uh, this fight right here with Crawford with Top Rank will most likely be his last fight, and he will be going to PBC.
Oh yeah, because his contract ends in October of next year, right? He could just sit out, right?
Yeah, he needs to get away from Bob Arum. The same way how uh, Mayweather had to buy himself out in order to get to get the De La Hoya fight. And then once he got the De La Hoya fight, he cemented his place in the boxing game, and he went up from there. A lot of people say that he cemented his place in the game when he fought and demolished Arturo Gatti.
That was
No,
masterful. That was masterful.
it was a masterful fight, but it wasn't until he beat the brakes off of Oscar De La Hoya. He made Oscar De La Hoya abandon his jab. Bernard Hopkins was at the was ringside yelling, "Get back
Jab.
to the jab!
He
Get
was
back to
yelling
the jab!
jab,
Get back to the
jab.
jab!"
Yeah.
He every time he stuck that jab out there, Mayweather went over that jab and stung him, and then hit him with that patented straight right, and just kept dogging him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when a fighter abandons a weapon, it's a reason because it ain't working, and it's
Mayweather
and
Mayweather
that
was
weapon
hitting
is
him with
starting
that
to get
right
hurt
hand
more.
left hook too, T Bailey. He was going over that his jab with a right hand and coming back with a left hook. He did it at the end of the round, and I remember that fight clearly. I watched that fight so many times, and I remember even at the end of the fight, they was asking Larry Merchant, and during the fight, Emmanuel Stewart was like, Oscar has one of the best jabs in the business. I don't know why he's not using it tonight. And then
Because he took it
and they was
away.
like every time he uses it, he's effective. And
Nope.
even at the end of the night, they was like, "Hey, you was doing good with the jab. What happened?" He was like, "I guess it wasn't the night of the jab." And then he was like, "He's fast." When he asked him, he was like, "He's fast."
He took it away. He went over it and went around it. And then the most punctuating punch in that whole fight that you'll see in all the highlights is where at the end of the round when Mayweather caught him with a straight right hand. After he threw that little dumb jab, Mayweather slipped around and caught him with a straight right hand and snapped his neck back.
And he
At,
backed up like this at the end, and you can hear the whole crowd go, "Ooh!"
yeah,
I
you,
remember
you know
that one.
you know what I'm saying. And he did that all night, but that's when he stung him the hardest. All right, we're going into the introductions now. I'm gonna go on mute.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Definitely wanted Toga. Let me get your final prediction, man. I don't know if you see the screen over there, Toga. You good? You ain't too lit, are you?
Yeah, I can see it, bro. I can see it.
All right, man.
And y'all so knowledgeable. and but I'm gonna be real simple. Um, I'm gonna flip a coin, and I'm gonna actually go pick the girl that sung the national anthem, Miss Johnson. She won this fight already. That's what I'm picking.
Okay, I ain't mad.
he said, "Hey man,
I ain't mad.
nah,
I ain't mad. I think I can hear your TV in the back though. You know what I'm saying?
You can't.
Yeah,
Damn, I got it on like I got it like on 5, man. You got
yeah. Well, I think
like
I heard
100
it.
man ears,
Let me
boy.
make sure this is my. No, I heard it in here. Like only reason I was just being cautious of it because you know how they be doing. They try.
Yeah.
They don't shut the stream down. They'll
Um.
let you finish and then they do it. So they just introduced them, the principles, and we about to get it done, man. They calling out all his name, all his joints, because I heard George say Terence Bud Crawford, and I know they hadn't said it over here yet. You know what I'm saying? So just to
Hey, both of them look.
go ahead.
Hey, both of them look good. Pause, but both of them look good. Like I mean, I don't know. Homeboy, I mean, I don't know. I'm not
Yeah,
familiar with her other homeboy's name, but I
bro,
know.
and he looks warmed up good. He doesn't look like he's coming in there dry. He got a good sweat on him. His legs are moving.
Yeah.
He looks ready, bro. He looks ready. He looks
Kell
big.
Kell Brook said he was rehydrating up to damn near middleweight.
I
So
mean,
we'll
that makes
see.
sense. I believe it because he said the 10-pound weight limit, which would have been 157, was bothering him defending the IBF. So I know he was coming in more than 157. So he got to be at least like 160 something, bro. Yeah, he
Let's
looks
see if
big
his
as
face.
hell, bro. He looks like Apollo Creed in this motherfucker, boy. Excuse my French, man. Golly.
Let's see if his face holds up. He's got a chin.
Yeah, right.
He's got a chin.
Yeah.
He's got a chin. But let's see if that plastic surgery and all that stuff holds up. I'm gonna say he's got a chin. He's good. Kell Brook is good in the body, and Terence Crawford has very good pop, and he's ambidextrous, so he can work from either side. You know what I'm saying? He's Kell Brook's going to take. You know what I'm saying? The first couple of rounds to probably figure him out, and once he sees a hole, it's over. If he gets him hurt and then he goes to orthodox, then he's going to finish him.
All right, we about 30 seconds in round one. Terrence is going counterclockwise. He's in a conventional stance. Kell Brook, he's been pawing with the jab. Kell Brook throws a jab out there. I don't think anybody's pretty much landed anything over here yet. 2 minutes and 18 seconds in. Terence Crawford still in conventional stance. A lot of posturing going on right here. Nothing going on. Kell Brook pawing with the jab. Kell Brook is standing in front of Crawford. I'm looking at you. He's looking at him. Everybody's looking like they trying to wait for the guy to get an opening. Who's going to be the first to lead? Crawford leads with a left jab to the body, lands. Kell Brook misses with a left hook. Crawford is moving his head. Kell Brook is pretty much on a straight line, not doing a lot of head movement. Very early on, Crawford is still doing a lot of head movement, a lot of bobbing. He slips Kell Brook's jab. Still a lot of posturing. Kell Brook pawing with the jab. Kell Brook feints. Kell Brook is feinting. Crawford's going clockwise, counterclockwise, jab, another jab from Crawford, not really landing, but just getting distance. Kell Brook is not doing any head movement. I don't know if that's good. He's not really cutting off the ring. Nobody's really engaging right now. Both guys are looking at each other. Go ahead.
Hey, who has the reach advantage?
Crawford.
Okay.
5-inch reach advantage. 69 inches to 74 for Crawford. Lot of close landings with the jab. Nobody really landing. This round can go to anybody right now. It's only a minute left. A minute and 5 left. Kell Brook, good jab to the body. Kell Brook. Crawford's looking. Kell Brook is looking. Feints with the jab. This round can go to anybody. Somebody has to do something. Kell Brook might have landed with that jab. Nice 1-2 from Kell Brook. I think Crawford caught that on the gloves. Crawford is looking for position. He's not touched Kell really good with that jab yet. I think the best shot of the round so far is the left jab to the body. Kell Brook jabs Crawford. Good jab from Kell Brook. Crawford's looking for position. Kell Brook is now moving his head a little bit more off the line. Crawford is feinting, looking for position. Body shot from Crawford. Good body shot from Crawford with the lead right. Kell Brook throws another jab. Crawford slips. Crawford is pressing Kell Brook back. Crawford has switched to southpaw. Then back to righty. 10 seconds left in this round. Nothing really going on too much. Kell Brook landed the left jab to the... All right, man. Let me write my score down, Mr. Bailey. You writing yours down? Told you got yours down. I don't know what you guys got in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, man. man, it's a pretty good round right there. A lot going on in that round, but not a lot going on. I think it's a lot. It's a chess match going on in that first round.
Mm.
Yeah, Crawford acting like a little bully in that first round, but I don't think Brook is buying it.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Well, I think I'm a little faster than y'all.
right.
Yeah, they done
Yeah,
started round two on my end.
yeah. Mark is behind.
Okay, okay.
Definitely behind, man. All right, shoot. So both guys coming back out. I know I might be a little behind you guys. They circling right now. Crawford's working some jabs. Just pawing with the jab. Kell Brook is doing some better head movement, getting low. Nice. He's jabbing down to Crawford's body. Crawford's jabbing his body. I think Kell's landed. Crawford's missed. Just trying to be fair. They would have both looking for position. Crawford still in the conventional stance. Kell Brook looking for position. Crawford looking for position. Crawford feinting. Kell Brook tries to do a lead right. I don't think he's landed. He's doing that lead right to the body, throwing the left jab to the body. He's trying to get in there. But feints him. I think Kell got him with a jab. But double pumps with the jab, face to right, doesn't land anything. Kell keeps him at bay with a good jab. Didn't land, but it kept his man at bay, kept him out of his face. Nobody's really landed anything of significance in this round as well. Crawford is still in conventional stance, going counterclockwise. Good lateral movement. Still nothing of significance. Guys are just looking at each other, a lot of posturing. Just trying to see if the guy's going to make a mistake. See who's going to be the first to engage and capitalize. I don't know if I see any redness right there under the right eye, Kell Brook. Let me know if you guys see that. I might be mistaken over here.
No, I don't see no
Okay.
redness. I
Okay.
see Kell Brook scared as hell.
Thinks he looked a little timid, a little gun shy.
Kell Brook is not fighting Terence Crawford like he fought in his past fights. He's not. He's not engaging. He's not doing what he's
He
historically
threw
known to do.
he threw a good right there. He's not landing with some of these shots he's trying to do. But it does look like he's trying to get in rhythm like already. That was a good right hand over the top of Kell Brooks, bringing his left jab back a little lazy. Oh, Bud slipped the right hand and went over his shoulder with it. Kell Brook threw a left jab, it rushed in with an uppercut right behind it. I don't know why made him throw that uppercut. That's not from that far back, but I'd be careful with that. Terence Bud Crawford has switched to southpaw. It's about 30 seconds, a little under 30 seconds in the second round. And then he's pawing with the right hand. And Kell Brook seems a little more energetic seeing Crawford in the southpaw, like he might have trained more for this. Like, yes, this was what I wanted. And I think Crawford might have thrown him off a little bit coming out conventional because the last couple fights. Now Crawford got to be careful with that. He just almost suit flexed Kell Brook. I think he just did that to kind of let him know, hey, I'm not gonna let you lean on me, and I'm strong.
He did
Yeah,
that to let him know that he's not the bigger, stronger man.
more or less, man. That's a better way to say it. There you go, Mr. Bailey. It's like, yeah, I'm strong. I'm still here. You're not gonna lean on me. I can lift you up. And he didn't throw him down. We've seen guys do that and actually throw people down. At least he's not trying to. He's not getting too reckless in there. But we still rocking right here. I hope you guys are keeping your scores out there. If you're watching this fight playback, please click the like, comment, subscribe wherever you're watching that. It means a lot to me, and it helps with the algorithm to promote the channel. Yeah, so I'm a little behind you guys, man. They meet each other out in the center of the ring. Kell Brook is pawing his jab. Crawford is back in the southpaw again. They look like they're fighting for, trying to get foot position. Kell Brook is being very smart, not letting Crawford get his foot on the outside of his. And he's trying to get his lead left foot on the outside of Crawford's lead right foot, trying to get position. But Kell Brook does seem a little more energetic when he saw Crawford go to southpaw, like he trained for that more. Crawford is going over his jab, though, with some nice right hooks. Not seem like it's doing too much damage, but they are landing. Kell Brook, eyes are wide open. He looks very focused and intense. He's trying to land that right hand. That's going to be his savior. He's going to need that left hook and that right hand. He just went for it and missed it. Right there, as soon as I called it, he's throwing it right. He's working. Terence seems like he's trying to get in rhythm. Kell Brook looks like a cobra wound up, though, like he's fighting with a clenched fist, though. Like he wants to hit Crawford so bad, but he hasn't really cracked him yet. We on round 3, 2 minutes in. Haven't seen anybody. Okay, Terence lead left hook missed, but he kind of swiped him with the right. I don't know how effective it was, but you got to believe the judges are giving these rounds to the champion, though. You just got to believe that the judges giving these rounds to the champion. Good. Okay. Kell Brook comes in with a lead shot. Terence counters. Kell Brook is being a little more energetic right here. Got a little tussling going on. That's the first clinch of the fight at round 3. First clinch. Posturing for position. Pawing with the jab. Crawford, good body shot. Good body shot by Crawford. I don't know if they clashed heads or not. Kell Brook lead right hand. Looked like it was partially blocked. Some of it might have got through on Crawford. Crawford bobbing, weaving, fighting for position. Kell Brook lead right hand. Kell Brook jabbing. Another jab. He's pawing at that right eye, though. I see him pawing at that right eye already. Terence Crawford, southpaw position still. Now he's going counterclockwise, down clockwise, pawing for position. He's pawing with the jab. Kell Brook is, Crawford, left and right. Over the top. Kell Brook comes back with a right. Crawford, another right. Posturing for position. Left, right by Crawford again from the southpaw stance. I don't know if the left land, but he's not really hitting with the left, but that right is landing. Crawford with a wild left hook. Missed. Kell made some pay for it with a good jab. Left, right by Crawford. Okay, now he seems like he's starting to get in the rhythm on Brook now. He's doing that left, right on Brook, and Brook is looking a little confused slightly right there at the end of the round. Hey, Mr. Bailey, take the show real quick, if you don't mind, and give us your assessment of the fight so far, and what does each competitor need to do to get things in their favor. I'm going to take me a quick bathroom break. Be right back. And if he's not available, Jack, you take it. Go ahead, Toga.
I'm here, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. Take over real quick. Give us your assessment of the fight real quick and what need to be done to turn it around. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, he left me here, the person that knows the least, but from a person that's a lazy watcher, I would say I would like to see less dancing around, but I understand that they're just trying to fill each other out and seeing what they can take advantage of and capitalize on that. That's it, Crawford. I don't know how fast everybody else is, but Crawford just caught Brooks with a nice old hook to the side of that old cheek. He's blinking and coming back to the center. Jabbing. I think Crawford got him. He stunned him. Crawford, stop the fight.
How much time left? How much time left? What the time at on your time?
Oh my God!
What the clock at on?
Hold
what
up.
The time at?
I don't see the clock yet. They took the clock off the screen. Yep, it's over. Oh. It's over. Wow. Was this the fourth?
Hold on. He's like, I'm good.
Wow. Man, you picked the wrong time to go to the bathroom, brother.
Right. Boom.
Man,
Boom.
I went to the bathroom. You serious?
Oh, it's over. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. And who?
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God. See, I ain't tripping. I already got it recorded. I knew I had it recorded, but I knew I was coming back. And when I came back, I picked up where it was, and I was like, "What the time at where you was at?" Because I was like, "Yo, I knew your joint was a little ahead."
I was ahead of time, yeah.
Yeah. So when you
Right.
said, "Oh, he stunned him," I was like, "What the clock at on your time?" And then I saw it happen. So can we? So what are we gonna say about Bud Crawford now? He got a little cut on his over his eye. What are we gonna say, Mr. Bailey? You ain't see it yet, right? You need to replay.
Yeah, I'm rewinding it now.
All right, we're gonna let you see that. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. He's like, what? Why y'all? What? Like, nigga, he was all over you, bro. What you? He should have took it. He hit you and your body folded.
Wow.
Bud Crawford. So look, can we make this fight? Can we get this fight now with Spence? Like, can we get that popping? Let's get it popping, man. It's over. Hey, look, this shit is gonna be over. Remember, old boy said his girl was picking him up and taking him home. This shit gonna be over before he get home, bro. Oh my God. Shout out to Bud Crawford, bro. Shout out to Bud Crawford. You know I recorded this fight, man. You see, I got the hat, man.
This is
It ain't
crazy.
for nothing.
Yes. Yeah, I see.
I just want to see what the people gonna say. Like, they can't say, "Oh, he got buzzed, he got rocked, the dude stumbled." He dominated the fight, bro. Now that the fight is over, I had him winning all 3 first rounds. And if anybody say Kell Brook won any round, they lying, bro. Did you give him any rounds, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I did. But what do I know?
You know what I'm saying? First 3 rounds. Oh, you gave Kell Brook. What rounds did you give Kell Brook? What's your scorecard?
I gave him the first round, but I gave Crawford the rest.
So Crawford got 2, 3.
Yeah, I gave Crawford 2, 3, and 4.
So now he's knocked out 11 of his last 10 opponents, 8 in a row, 5 welterweights. What are we talking about now, bro? Spence didn't do that to him, and then they're gonna say he was damaged goods, bro. They're gonna say he was damaged goods.
I'm watching the replay right now.
Oh yeah, my replay ain't came yet, but when it comes, it's gonna come. And I already knew it, bro.
Noodles. He gave him the noodle leg.
Terence, look, he won't keep. Look, Terence kept doing. Right there with a jab, with a right jab. Popped him with the jab.
No, that was a right hook.
It was a hook.
It was a hook.
Yeah.
And went through the ropes, then another left, right.
Oop. Oodles and noodles. Oodles and noodles. Oh, man.
Yo.
Yeah, check hook. Check hook. Check hook from the southpaw stands. Look at that. Bam. Bam. You holding the rope. Bam. Leave him alone.
Oodles and noodles.
He gave him a hook.
He gave him a count. And Tony Weeks gave him a count right there. Tony Weeks saved him.
Yeah.
Check
Top
right
ramen.
hook. Check right hook. Check hook.
He gave him a hook that he didn't see. It's always a punch you don't see.
So what's up with all that pop that Terence don't have, though? Can we get some respect on him now, Mr. Bailey? Like, he dominated this man, bro. We can't say that man fighting scared, man. That man knew what he was in there with. The guy had twitchy muscles. The guy's fast. And he ain't. Come on, bro.
Yeah, well.
Don't take nothing from this man victory. Let's get it.
Hey, Mark, take this out, bro. I'm going to tell you like this. I congratulate Bud Crawford on the win. But let's look at Errol Spence said just 2 days ago that Kell Brook is a shell of himself, and he would know he fought him. So when you look at this fight and you look at measure Kell Brook's performance in this fight versus Errol Spence or Gennady Golovkin or Sean Porter. His performance in this fight doesn't compare. His aggression was different. His body posture was different. Everything was different. But he's a name. So, you know, Terrence has got the name. I take nothing away from Terrence. He fought the fight that was given to him. You know what I mean? He couldn't get the Pacquiao fight. He opted to take this fight over the Sean Porter fight. He could have took the Sean Porter fight and not taken this fight. Just like Mayweather said at one point, he said, "I gave y'all a lot of dub fights, so I figured I had to give y'all a good one or whatever." Well, this is a dub fight for Terence Crawford. This guy didn't come to fight. Well, he might have come to fight. He probably didn't have the ability to. He got a broke face. I was hoping that he would let his hands go. He didn't do that, and which is expectable from somebody who's, you know what I'm saying, who's had their face broke twice. You know what I'm saying? You're probably afraid to exchange for fear of getting countered. But when you got a good offensive fighter, that offensive fighter, you know what I mean? A good offense is a good defense is something, you know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters put that game plan into play very well. So, I mean, I don't know, man. After watching this fight, I'd much rather had he fought Sean Porter.
I got a call coming in on the line. Hold on one second. Hey man, you got to get me in the chat or come on the panel. I'm hosting a live show right now. Come on now, fuck with me. Hey, got somebody just joined the panel. Speak to him, King. Tell me your name, who you are, and what you do, and give us your assessment on the fight.
What's up, people? The Supreme Lord to Kennels. Just a boxing fan. Love the dogs. Hey, I didn't see the punch, and Kell Brook didn't see the punch coming either. That's all I got to say, bro.
Go ahead, Toga. Give us your assessment of the fight and the knockout.
I wanted to see more action. I guess, like I said, where you was going, I kind of understand what they were trying to do, trying to fill each other out and trying to see what they can get. But I enjoyed the knockout. That's for me. That's why I like to watch boxing. I like to see somebody get knocked the hell out. Excuse my language. I know we live and all that, but I enjoyed it. I don't know what more I can say, but great win for Crawford. Looks like an easy win for Crawford, actually. I didn't expect it to be that easy. But I thought it would go a little longer, but what do I know?
All right, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge just jumped in. He said, "Yo, you got me waiting, mate." I didn't see. I wasn't reading the chat, bro. I was listening to Terrence Bailey Sr. Go ahead, Rap Star. Give us your assessment of the fight and the knockout.
Hey, man, all I'm saying is put respect on Terence Crawford's name. Put some fucking respect on Terence Crawford's name. I don't want to hear no more bullshit about Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford stopped a strong Kell Brook, and he dominated Kell Brook. And let me tell you, people want to say that, oh, he ain't got the power. He got the power, bro. I just want to see one fight. And I'm going to make a thumbnail on my channel in England. There's only one fucking fight I want to see, bro, and that's Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. I don't want to see nothing else. Terence Crawford is the truth, which everybody's been trying to say, oh, he ain't got power. Listen, nobody stopped Kell Brook like that before in them early rounds. They've only stopped him after 6-7 rounds, and that was Golovkin.
That was due to a broken face, not just a sneaky punch and catch you. Like even Mr. Bailey, everybody can agree. Kell Brook didn't see that shot coming, bro. He didn't see that shot, and then once Terrence hurt him, he just started dogging him.
Hey, let's be honest, bro. Not most of the boxing world didn't see that shot coming. They thought that Terence Crawford gonna start playing with it later, but he dominated it as soon as he thought he was comfortable. You know what I mean? Put some respect on Terence Crawford's name now, bro. There's only one thumbnail I want to see, Mark, before I go mute, and that's Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, 2021. Nobody ducked that smoke.
And it was like, why not? Go ahead, Sugar Mama.
That's right, bro.
Go ahead, Sugar. Sugar, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, Sugar. You got the floor, yo.
I'm back. I thought I told y'all what was my prediction. What did I say? Fourth round. Didn't I tell you that? And I want to speak on something. Just like you said, it happened. He is a great fighter. He came in there and he fought. Now, no disrespect to Mr. Bailey, but you had Kell Brook's back. Now, all of a sudden, Kell Brook's got a broke face and all this. I thought he was going to dance. Nah, he can't dance with a dog. Can't dance with a dog. You got to walk the dog, or either you're going to get walked by the dog. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I'm about to go to bed. Just
Miss-
going to come back and tell you, I told y'all it was about to happen.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
see, I missed when you made your. He want a rebuttal. Go ahead.
oh no, don't go, don't go. I was saying that if you heard everything I said that I couldn't call it. I couldn't call who was going to win, and I said that uh, Kell Brook does have good footwork. Just and also Terence Crawford has good foot. And we all know Terence Crawford has good footwork. I said that Terence Crawford has good power, but I also said that Kell Brook has a broke face. So we'll see how that holds up. And he was, you know, what I'm saying he's claiming that he's hydrating up to, almost middleweight, which means that Terence Crawford is going to be the smaller man in the ring. So we'll see what happens. And then during the fight, I said that Kell Brook seemed to be scared. He wasn't fighting TC like he was fighting Errol Spence or Sean Porter. He didn't fight him like he fought wrestling. He was in there scared to death for what appears to be the perception of the pound for pound king, which is a mythical title. But at the same time, he gave him a lot of respect. And as soon as Crawford really, really touched him, he folded. Now, I have no idea what the reason for that's for because I'm not in the corner. But as soon as Terence Crawford really, really touched Kell Brook, it was done. On my scorecard through four, through three, Terence Crawford won every round. You know what I'm saying? Crawford was never in the game. I mean, I definitely don't subscribe to particular fighters. I'm right down the middle when it comes to fights.
Okay. Well, I heard you. I do remember you saying some of that, but let's be clear. Like you can't. Maybe it's the guy in front of you sometimes that make you not able to do what you do. You get what I'm saying? The twitchy muscles. I kept saying the head movement. Kell Brook was just standing with his head straight up too. He wasn't doing a lot of head movement. You can go back and play that. Like he was there to be hit. That's what I said in the pre-fight too. He doesn't move his head. He's straight up and down. He got a good 1-2. Doesn't do a lot of bending and twisting at the body. I said he doesn't have good footwork. He has good lateral movement. Terence Crawford has great footwork. It's just natural. He just does things naturally in there. Kell Brook doesn't look he's fundamentally sound, but he doesn't have fluid movement. But I just feel bad for Bud because before the fight, man, you was even saying, "Hey, this is his first real challenge at welterweight,"
Hey,
and then
hey,
he
hey,
won the fight, and now
hey, Mark.
I
Hey,
don't think
hey,
he's gonna get his credit.
hey, Mark. Bob Arum is talking shit about the fight between uh, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
What is he saying?
You might have to rewind it back a little bit. I got to rewind it back. I was trying to listen to you and listen to him saying to
Yeah,
so I got to rewind it
go
back.
ahead, rewind it back. Let me know what he said because I'm actually recording this, but I'm recording the fight, so I'm gonna be able to check it later. But go ahead, Supreme Loyalty Kennel. Damn man, I lost everybody.
Hey, bro. You can hear me?
I hear you good.
All right. So I have to disagree. I think Kell Brooks, he probably won the first round. The second round could have went either way. He did a good job. It's just he wasn't ready for that punch, man. Um, that's all I can say, bro. And another thing, okay, everybody say Terrence isn't a real, he's not ready for the welterweight. Check the record. Hasn't he knocked out all his welterweight opponents?
Everyone, this 5.
Yeah, man, you can't take nothing from Kell Brooks. He fought him. He did his best. He wasn't ready for that right hand, man. I don't know. I'm glad he took the challenge. He stepped up and fought him. Nobody else wanted to fight him. And all the thing they talking about PBC and Top Rank. If Bud continues to win, I don't think any of the promotional stuff matters. As long as he wins, we're gonna have to fight him. That's plain and simple. As long as he keep winning. Your mic off. Your mic off, man.
Appreciate that. Hey man, we got somebody else just joined the panel and the channel. Tell the people your name, who you are, what you do, and more importantly, what did you think of this fight?
Top Shotter, Mark Shotter, Baltimore. Fight was good, man. Fight was good. Of course, I liked how it started off. Kell Brook was doing what he was supposed to do, but I was noticing that Terence Crawford he adjusted his footing and put it on the outside of Kell Brook, and it kind of neutralized Kell Brook's punches. It so yeah, it really changed. You know the turn. It really turned the page of the fight, and he caught him with a beautiful jab, and like he didn't even see it, and
I think it
he's a
was a
great
check right.
finisher.
It was more of a check right hook or
Okay,
more of a check right cross or something. It looked like he threw it like a check right hook when he came in. I Bailey Senior on the chat, he said it was a right hook. I thought it
yeah, it
looked more
was.
like a right, like
I'm looking at it now.
cause I thought it was a jab like you did, but it
Yeah,
looked more like a cross or cause it does go across his face, but I didn't see him wind it like a hook. But it
yeah,
was quick though. It was real quick. He didn't from the southpaw sense, he didn't loop it. It was just more like it was just like, oh, you right there. And you can see he crossed it over a little bit at the end. So
yeah.
he definitely put some oomph on it. And it was right on the button. So it ain't had nothing to do with his eye or his face holding
Mm-mm.
up. It
No,
wasn't a
no,
lot of damage like that. It was just,
he didn't
oh,
see
that
it.
was a good shot. Yeah.
He didn't see it. Like I said, like I was noticing how like he was Crawford was making small adjustments, but more with his feet, and yeah, he didn't see it, and he was just there to be hit. Kell Brook, he was there to be hit,
I think I
and
just said that too. Terrence Bailey Sr. is joined the panel. Terrence Bailey Sr., this is my man Mark Shotta. He up in Baltimore too. Well, nah,
What's up,
he's
bro?
what's up, man?
I'm on Eastern Shore. I'm down by Ocean City. But
you heard him, Shotta?
Huh?
Did you hear him?
He
what
said,
happened?
no, I didn't hear.
He didn't hear you, Terrence Bailey Sr.
I said I'm down by Ocean City. I'm in
Okay,
Easton, Maryland, Cambridge, Maryland. I'm right between that.
yeah, I know you.
All right, so uh, Bob Arum just said some straight bull crap, and I don't understand how Crawford is standing there with a straight face.
I saw
He
it
said
too.
that he said that Earl Spence is going to avoid this fight as long as he can, some BS or whatever. And uh, we all basically saw the FaceTime video between Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. And we all know that Earl Spence has to have that fight before he leaves 147. And Terence Crawford was the one that just said a couple days ago that if the fight doesn't happen, it's okay with him. And then when they asked Terence Crawford what were the certain number of fights with whom that he wanted before he left the weight class, Sean Porter wasn't on it.
For what?
I don't know.
No, I'm saying, why does he have to fight Sean Porter? When Sean Porter had the WBC, he wasn't trying to give Terence Crawford a shot. He wanted the big money fights in house. He didn't give Terence Crawford a shot. He was saying, "That's my friend, and we ain't gonna fight each other unless we have to." Quote end quote.
Unless we have to. Now ain't the point where you have to, because at that point,
we had to when you had the WBC and I had the WBO. We had to then. Why we couldn't fight then?
No, because you had Errol
Porter. I'm sorry.
No, because
I think Sean Porter is a measuring stick.
Because you had Errol Spence. You had Errol Spence, and Errol Spence was the bigger dog there before.
But if we're friends, why not give your friend the opportunity? And I agree with what you just said, Shada. They use Errol Spence as like a measuring stick. Sean Porter. Like he's like the litmus test. Yep. Go ahead. You ain't got nothing to offer. He said he want Pacquiao and Spence. And then he will fight Garcia and Thurman. Because that's the order of importance. That's the big checks too. Because when I beat Pacquiao, who don't want to fight Pacquiao? Let's be clear. Him and Spence want Pacquiao. So you can't judge him for that.
Yeah, but Garcia's revenge from the amateurs. Because he lost to Garcia in the amateurs.
I understand the Garcia there. I know that. And that's why I said with Thurman, because that question that you brought up, Andre Ward said 4 fights. You know what I'm saying? How you want to end your career? If you could, how could you ride off in the sunset? He said Pacquiao, and then I could unify, go against Spence for undisputed. Man, it's nothing wrong with that plan. That's a beautiful plan. I got 2 belts. You got 2 belts. We fight for it all. I settle old beef with him, and I shut up old Thurman for just for good measure. And he looking at Thurman like Birdo, like he's gonna be his walk away fight.
Man, Birdo was lucky.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Supreme Loyalty.
Thurman. Y'all think Spence 100%?
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Bailey. I ain't hear what your last thing you said. Then we're gonna go to Supreme Loyalty. And Shada answer it first. He said, "Do you think Spence is 100%?" Mr. Bailey, say what you had to say, and then answer that question. Do you think Spence is 100%?
I'm gonna say this: Thurman is lunch. Thurman ain't nobody's doggone real. I mean, at this point he's got a puncher's chance. These guys that have come up in the division, he ain't got nothing for him. They gonna dog him out when he fight Spence. He's going down on a body punch. I can guarantee you. If he fights Crawford, he may go down on a combination of the two. Matter of fact, it's the same thing with both Spence and Crawford when it comes to no Tom Thurman. Matter of fact, I'll say this: a rematch between Thurman and Porter, Thurman will lose. Thurman's time is done. Them joints is done. What was the other question?
That was it. You were saying something before that. I wanted you to finish what you were saying before he asked.
100%. Y'all just you
man, I got interrupted, so I basically forgot what I was saying. So
sorry about that.
No, you good. You good.
Go ahead, Shada. Answer the question.
What was is Spence going to be healthy?
Yeah, because you guys are forgetting he got to fight Danny Garcia. If he don't beat Danny Garcia, then all this stuff is null and void.
Right.
That's next fight up. We can't just skip over Danny Garcia.
That's right. Garcia is always dangerous. Um, but that's the question mark though. You know, we don't know how the car crash affected Spence. You know, so that's what everybody looking at. You know, but before, like, let's say, you know, this car crash never happened. A lot of people really didn't give Garcia a chance, but the car crash did happen. You know, Garcia, he always had a puncher's chance. You know, he had incredible pop, especially for his size. I mean, him being a welterweight, he's small to be a welterweight, in my opinion. And his luck has ran out as far as he used to be like a judge's darling. Especially like when they gave him that Herrera fight in I think Puerto Rico. But once he came up to full welterweight, all that shit went away. But so it's gonna be a hell of a fight, and I really can't wait to see it.
Who are you talking about?
Garcia.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, my opinion as far as the Spence fight with we talked about with Crawford, right? Or no?
Well, no, his fight's coming up with Garcia in December.
Oh, yeah. That's right. My thing with that is, a lot of people say that the guy has not, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, the accident and all these other different variables. This is my thing. Why would Spence take a fight with Danny Garcia, knowing and it is perceived to us as a dangerous fight, knowing that he has at least two big money fights that will come after that, which would be a possible fight with Pacquiao and a definite fight with Crawford. Now, he's a unified champion. Everybody say, well, he need to get a tune-up so he can see where he at and this, that, and the other. All right. The brother said, no, I don't need a tune-up. People said, no, you need a tune-up. You had this bad accident. If the brother say he don't need a tune-up, and he's not only is a boxer, but he's a businessman, why would he knowingly risk a fight that he cannot win, that he knows that he cannot win, and give up those two major paydays at the welterweight division? Now, I saw the reports from the sparring, and his sparring partners who had sparred him prior to the accident have said that he is better now than he was before the accident. I don't see Terence Crawford. I mean, I'm not Terence Crawford. Errol Spence putting himself in a position to go against a former unified champ, not knowing that he could win it. When people say that he needs a tune-up.
I'm sorry. What you said? You said what you said?
Former two-time champ. I said unified. I meant two-time champ. That he would go against Danny Garcia, and not knowing that he could win the fight, knowing that he has two big paydays after this fight. When people say he needs a tune-up, I think Danny Garcia is the tune-up.
Okay, you got a valid. That's valid. That's valid.
And that's what I was thinking too. Thank you for being honest with that, Mr. Bailey, at the end. Go ahead, Supreme Loyalty. And then go ahead, Supreme Loyalty, then we're gonna go to Shada. Go ahead.
We still gotta fight the fight. We're gonna see what's gonna happen when they fight. Danny Garcia is not gonna just lay down, he's gonna fight him. So hey, he gotta show and prove.
Danny Garcia does not have the mobility. He's a flat-footed fighter. He's looking for those. He's looking. He's got power in both hands, and he's going to look for it. And we've seen that Errol Spence has a chin, and he has a very very high output. This is a situation that Tank was in against Leo Santa Cruz. Tank does not have a high output. He looks for the power shots, so he's going to give up some rounds. But the problem is that Danny Garcia is facing a guy that has a high output and has power. This dude can walk around at 175. At what, 5'9", 5'10"? He can walk around at 175. And then he comes down. And if he comes down early, let's say the fight is on September 1st, and he comes down in weight by, let's say, October 1st. August 1st. Then he has 30 days to get acclimated to that weight. If he stays on game like he has been now, then that big power will translate into big dividends 30 days later. You can't. That was a problem with the Spence and Mikey Garcia fight. He came down in weight less than 72 hours prior to the fight, so the power wasn't there. But he still had his stamina and his will to fight. So he just beat him up, but he couldn't get him out of there. Now, had he had got down to weight, I would say approximately probably like 3 weeks earlier, he would have got him up out of there because his body would have got acclimated. You know what I'm saying? He pulled a Roy Jones coming down from the John Ruiz fight to fight Antonio Tarver. Only good thing was that he didn't get knocked out because
Question. I got a question for you. Why did Spence go up in weight? And like he didn't. Roy Jones had an excuse. He fought heavyweight. Why did Spence? What's Spence's excuse
because
for him not getting rid of Mikey?
because he was doing the same thing that Tank Davis was doing.
Okay, so but with that said, Mr. Bailey, like go ahead, Marshada. Go ahead.
I mean, I think he actually put on a boxing clinic when he fought Garcia. Mikey.
He actually did. He did.
He
didn't get him out of there because the power wasn't there. Because he dropped weight late.
I agree.
He didn't get acclimated to weight.
But it was a shutout. Like it was, he won every round, and it was a situation kind of like Gamboa was the other night when he fought Haney. Like he survived. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, he was just fighting to survive, fighting to not get knocked out. But yeah. I mean, I'm a Spence guy, but
who's that, bro? Who you said was surviving in that fight?
Mikey Garcia. He was just doing it to survive.
No. You mentioned Devin Haney. Who was
Haney,
surviving?
Gamboa. After a while, he was just trying not to get knocked out. Like it was because Haney did that to himself. Haney, he put all of these projections. Oh, I want to knock him out, before this round, and I want to get him out of there. So it's like when you tell your opponent your strategy, eventually, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna survive. I'm just gonna try to survive, and that'll be like a small victory to him, I guess.
That's exactly what happened. Everybody expected Yuriorkis Gamboa to get knocked out, and he knew that Devin was in there to get him out of there. So he survived for the 12 rounds, and that was a disservice to Devin because he didn't fully engage Devin. Had Gamboa fought Devin the same way that he fought Terence Crawford, or you know what I'm saying, the other guys that he fought, so he would open himself up to get knocked out. But he refused to open himself up. So he basically tried to spoil Devin Haney's so-called coming out party. But Devin still pitched a shutout. So it is what it is. So you're right on that.
Like he pitched a shutout, but so now his peers though, they're like, well, shit, you couldn't get him out of there. Him and Tank going back and forth. Teofimo Lopez shitting on him. So that's exactly what Gamboa did. He spoiled his coming out party. You know, it was unfortunate. But so what's going on with the guy in DC, Russell? Is he ever gonna fight?
I'll tell you what I know. I talked to Gary Russell, and I didn't. We had a conversation, and probably 10% of that 80 of that 100% conversation was about boxing. And I can tell you right now that Gary actually wants to fight with um, Devin Haney, but he's got gripes with the terms. He wants to fight Devin Haney. He wants uh, Tank, and I'm from Maryland, but Gary Russell and Tank also live in Maryland. So that's the fight that I want to see, and I definitely want to see the fight with Gary Russell and Devin because I feel like Gary Russell being in his 30s, he's going to need to get that fight while Devin is still young. He don't want to get that fight while he's older because it may be a Nassim Hamed versus Kevin Kelly type of situation.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So he don't want to do that too late. And I didn't tell him that because, to be frank, that's not my business. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there and tell a fighter what he should and shouldn't be doing. That's his business. You know what I'm saying? He's running his company. You know what I'm saying? When I was running my company, I would take offense if somebody tell me what I should do in my company. So I let you know what I'm saying. He talk, I listen.
So, what y'all think is gonna be next for Terence Crawford? Is Sean Porter they're gonna really honor this mandatory thing, or is he gonna have to find somebody else to fight?
He's not fighting Sean Porter. It's not gonna happen. I don't see it
It's
happen.
what
I think they're gonna find some bum for him to fight over there at Top Rank.
it's going to have to be Spence after what Spence fight in like what less than a month, what like in 3 weeks. So that puts those two on track to fight each other next. If Spence goes out, okay, Terence Crawford said that he didn't want to be the first one to fight Spence off the accident because he wants Spence at his best. Spence go out there and he handle business against Danny Garcia, then Crawford don't have no excuse. You got to make the fight for the spring.
Crawford ain't got no, bruh.
You, you
Hey,
got
Rap Star Knowledge, what's up, man? Let me
What's up?
introduce
What up?
somebody else.
you,
Man, Mr. Bailey,
you
you gotta stop that narrative, man. Like, I don't like that, man. Like, go ahead, Rap Star.
wait,
Like,
wait, wait, wait,
I
wait,
try
wait,
my
wait,
best not
wait,
to
wait,
cut
wait,
you off. I
hey,
wrote
hey,
down
hey,
things I
hey.
wanted to say to you because I respect you and I didn't want to cut you off. But I disagree with a lot of that stuff you said, man. But I didn't. I respect you and I appreciate your time on my channel and my panel, and it means a
Oh,
lot to me
that's
and my audience. But
okay. I thought it was
hold on,
somebody
Mr.
else
Bailey,
talking.
hold on. I'm gonna let you
I
say
thought it
something.
was somebody else talking. I didn't know that was you. All
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, man. So I respect you, man, and I don't want to disrespect you. That's why I didn't cut you off. I just was writing down what I wanted to say and how I disagree with you on certain things, but I let you finish. But the conversation went to Gary Russell and all other stuff. But we got to get back to this. Go ahead, Rap Star.
Yo,
Introduce yourself,
yo,
man.
Mark Nash, what's happening, bro? Rap star boxing knowledge from London. In early hours in the morning, still talking this boxing, you know what I mean? But
Yes,
yeah, bro,
sir.
I'm telling you, man, people are gonna start making excuses now that Kell Brook was washed. Something wrong with Kell
Hey,
Brook's
Mr.
eye.
Bailey, mute your mic. 'Cause I can see his waveform popping up on your avatar. Go ahead.
And basically, You know, let's stop making excuses and let's make the real fight. We don't want to hear no more excuses, bro. We just want to hear the real fight. We're sitting over here all across the pond, and there's only one thing we want to see, bro. And that's Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, bro. We don't want to see nothing else, bro. Everything else is gas. Everything else is gas, man. And I'll tell you why, bro. Terence Crawford's proved himself. Every time you give him an opponent, he goes in there and dominates. So what happens now then? He's been dominating everybody. And even dominated Kell Brook that everybody said, some people I was listening to, they said, oh, Kell Brook going to do something to him. Kell Brook's going to drop him. Kell Brook's going to teach him a lesson. Also, where's all that energy, bro? All them got to start becoming Crawford fans. You know what I mean? You guys did the same thing with Teofimo Lopez with Lomachenko. Now start becoming Crawford fans. All those people which were against Crawford start becoming fans of his and start going behind this fight about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Because everything else the American media does, bro, is gas. That's the only fight, Mark, that I want to see. I don't want to see nothing else, bro.
Facts. Facts. That's the shit I'm on, Supreme Loyalty. They gotta fight each other. If Errol Spence is successful against Danny Garcia, I believe it's what, December the 5th, right? Is it December the 5th?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 5th.
If he is successful, we gotta see this fight next. I don't want to hear no more excuses about he ain't fought nobody. We finally have a common opponent.
And
I don't want to hear nothing. Go ahead, brother.
I got a button because I'm gonna go in mute, but I just remember
go ahead, brother.
before
Go
I go
ahead.
on mute. I got to tell you this one. And
Speak,
if anything
Ken.
happens by accident, Danny Garcia wins or something happens, let's say it shocks the world, or it's not even gonna be shocking the world. What am I fucking talking about? It's early hours. If Danny Garcia wins, if Danny Garcia edges Errol Spence, then Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford got a fight because now it's for the world titles. So I don't want to hear no narratives that if Danny Garcia edges Errol Spence, because I know I'm talking about Errol Spence was winning that fight because I'm edging Errol Spence by 60-40. I'm edging Errol Spence 60-40. But we know in this game of boxing, Mark, anything can happen. Anything can happen. And if that happens, bro, and Danny Garcia wins, then I want to see Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford. Let's not forget about this, bro. We don't want to get away from the subject. You get what I mean? We want to make sure the man gets his belts.
Well, I want to stick with the conventional logic because conventional logic says Errol Spence is the favorite, even coming off the car accident. Can we all agree on the panel and the channel that Errol Spence is the favorite against Danny?
Yeah, he is the favorite. Yeah, he is the favorite.
That was it.
But,
That was it. And then I said that to say this. I just want to keep it on that. So if he's the favorite, let's just keep it on. He's the favorite and he's successful and he does what he's supposed to do. And he wins the fight. Are you guys saying it depends on how he looks when he wins the fight, if Crawford's next? Or does he have to stop Danny? Does he have to, or drop Danny? Because Danny's never been stopped or dropped. So, like, what does he have to do to Danny to make us say Crawford's next, or maybe Earl's not ready for Crawford? Because we can't use your mic is muted. Because right now, let's start with Supreme Loyalty. I'm gonna start with Supreme Loyalty, Mr. Bailey, because he ain't said nothing in a minute, and then we can give it to you. Go ahead, Supreme Loyalty.
Hey, it's like the man said. Any win, they got to get it on, man. That's what everybody wants to see. I don't think, as long as he wins the fight, no matter how he wins it, that's his tune-up, and then they need to get it on. There's no other way to do it. No excuses. That's the only way.
I see Terence Bailey. He disagrees. Go ahead, Terence Bailey, Sr.
no, I don't disagree. I'm agreeing.
Oh, okay. I thought. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I'm like, exactly. I mean, he's a unified champ. All he's got to do is win. And what Rapstar was saying, let's say that Danny Garcia did pull off the win. That's just a bigger fight when it comes to him and Terence Crawford, because that's giving up. That's going back to Terence Crawford avenging a loss in the, in the amateurs. Which for some reason nowadays is playing big in the professional ranks when it didn't before. I don't understand why amateur ranks is you know what I'm saying, amateur rivals are being talked about, you know what I'm saying, in uh, mainstream boxing now. Mike Tyson dispelled that mess back when they was trying to pull it on when Mike Tyson was in his prime. I saying, well, oh, this person beat him in the amateur, this person beat him in the uh, Olympic trials or whatever, and then they got in the pros. Mike Tyson knocked him out within 6 minutes. But now they're still trying to play this whole narrative. So I mean, I don't get that. But since they doing this, uh, Terence Crawford lost to Danny Garcia. All right. So if Terence Crawford, I mean, yeah, if Dennis Garcia is to beat uh, Errol Spence, and then the next fight will be with Terence Crawford, then yeah, that's gonna be a big fight. The same way if Sean Porter was to move up to heavyweight and fight Alexander Usyk, who he beat in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. So I mean, that's what I feel about it.
Go ahead, Shada.
What about Spence fighting? Oh yeah. So
Yeah, like what is basically what does Spence have to do something like because everybody said, hey, we want to see how he looks before he fights Crawford, right? And Crawford said, hey, I
yeah.
want to fight, make sure he at his best. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So basically, in a nutshell, we just trying to figure out what's going on. Like, does he have to do something dramatic? What up, though?
Yeah, I would like to see him stop Garcia because it hasn't been done before. And I mean, but either way, if he wins, by decision, you know, either way, uh, I think it'll be dope if Crawford is there. So, you know, how they do the whole theatrics with the shit. Remember when Canelo he won that fight and then Triple G was right there, so he get in the ring and then they was like, we gonna about to fight. Like I would like it to be like that because this can be real big for boxing. Like it could be like the big, it could be like how Mayweather Pacquiao was supposed to be the first time. You know what I mean? So I would really like to see that for the fans.
Hey, before you guys keep cooking it, man, smash the like button, bro. Support the channel. You know what I mean? MARQ NASH. You know what I mean? Just
Go
make sure
ahead,
you
Rap
smash
Star. You
that
got the
like
floor.
button,
You
bro.
got the floor. It's on you. Like, how do you
Yeah,
feel,
bro.
man? Does Spence need to do something special with Danny so we know he's back to 100%? Does he just need to win? What does he need to do?
All right, look, man. Boxing world is gonna say this year. Even if Spence wins, anyhow he wins. Spence is a dominated person at 147. So he's been fighting guys at their best when they were at their best, or when their momentum's high. So even if he wins and he wins by unanimous decision or he wins by stoppage, the fight's big with Terence Crawford. No matter what way he wins, it doesn't matter. Even if he wins, just wins. He just got to go in there and win, bro. That's it. And then the fight's big because Errol Spence has been dominating champions in his own fashion. Sometimes he'll box, or sometimes he'll get in a dogfight. But if he wins, it's just the next fight we want to see is Terence Crawford, bro. That's it. We don't want to see nothing else. That's how I see it, bro. He just got to win. That's it.
I agree. All they gotta do is win. He's a unified champ. All they gotta do is win.
It's
Yeah, that's right.
easier for them to make that Pacquiao fight over at PBC though, because Pacquiao he has a belt as well. So I mean, but I would rather see Crawford versus Spence.
But y'all still realize, yeah, that if you want to know in the boxing game, that y'all still realize though, doesn't matter what performance he did with Kell Brook, that Errol Spence is still the A side. Y'all still know that, yeah?
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
As
right.
long as everybody understands how the boxing game goes, bro. Errol's the A side. He's got 2 world titles, and he's more dominant at 147, regardless of what's happened today.
I don't think
Hey,
Nash
but look,
thinks that.
check this out though. Check this out. You saw Terence Crawford's performance tonight, right? Okay, we have yet to see Errol Spence's performance. Bet money that Manny Pacquiao would choose to fight the one with the weaker performance.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, T Bailey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think if Danny wins that fight by hook or crook, that's who Pacquiao's gonna fight next.
Facts.
Already off
Facts.
gate, he's
Already.
gonna fight
Oh
him.
yeah.
Facts.
Yeah,
He,
he's gonna step right on in like, hey, let me get this, let me get this, let me
Facts.
step
yo,
up on in here.
Manny Pacquiao is the hyena of the division. You know what I'm saying? What hyenas do? They come in
The top
and
dog.
they get the weakest of the weak. Them the ones they draw down.
Hey,
They get the
actually,
weak.
he makes sense over there. The lion goes and gets what he needs to get to fish. He don't need to fight something so strong next to him. He's right. He's right. Yeah, Terence, that's true, bro. When you're the strongest link, you can pick the weakest link because you got yourself to that position. It happens. That's just the way it works.
Manny Pacquiao always fights somebody coming off a loss. He fights somebody coming off a loss or a weak performance. When Errol Spence was looking strong and he called Manny Pacquiao out, what Pacquiao do? Do.
Right.
And I I yeah, I take the fight. Yeah, I take the fight. Me and my promoter and this all this bullshit or whatever. And this and he ran like somebody was chasing him.
But bro,
Um,
he is 41 now, isn't he, bro?
what happened?
He's 41 years old now, isn't he, Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah,
41.
so was Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, but Bernard Hopkins was a special breed. You can't. That
Yeah,
was one of a
well
kind. That's
they
why
say
he's in the history books.
He's an
yeah,
alien.
well they say that Manny Pacquiao is a special breed, and they
Yeah,
say
but
that Manny Pacquiao is going in the history books.
he
So
is.
there's you know what I'm saying, there's no excuse.
Yeah,
He's
but you can't. Yo,
okay,
but
well,
Terence, come on. You can't compare any athlete to Bernard Hopkins' age because there's no athlete who could have fought till 48, 49 like Bernard Hopkins. It doesn't happen. There's only
Archie
one
Moore,
Bernard Hopkins, bro. There's
Archie
nobody
Moore,
else like that, bro. And
Archie
George
Archie
Foreman did it
Moore,
at 44, bro.
Archie Moore.
Yeah, but that's going back. Yeah. What I'm
It,
saying is we're
so
going forward now. After what we're seeing with Pacquiao, it's still special, but what Bernard Hopkins does, you cannot compare. Bernard
all right,
Hopkins was a special breed who could live in a way that he could. There's no athlete, bro, who could do what Bernard Hopkins did at 48. It's not easy, bro. He's a
okay,
special
uh,
breed.
all right. Who's that? World star,
Rap star.
rap star. Hey, look, let me tell you something. You live in the UK, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you live in the UK. Over here in the United States, the fighters are different. You know what I'm saying? We've had uh, the fighters in the past have lasted longer than the fighters in the present, and that's just facts. You got the Archie Moores, you got the Sugar Ray Robinsons, uh, you got all these cats. It's too many to name. Some of them you didn't even know how old. People say now we don't know how old the Cuban fighters are. Man, truthfully, we didn't know how old our fighters were. And these dudes was fighting into their 50s on a regular basis. When they say nowadays that you know saying that a 37 fighter is old, back then that wasn't nothing. I don't know how they do it in the UK, but when it comes to you know what I'm saying, brothers over here of African descent, these guys was going into their 50s and some of them was fighting into their 60s
Yeah,
and
but not.
knocking out 21-year-olds.
Yeah, but bro, not any of them, Terence, had a career like Bernard Hopkins. The
You
executioner,
oh
the
man, hey,
executioner
stop
was
it.
smart.
Hey,
He was a
stop it,
smart
stop it.
technician who never took any beatings. In those days, some of them were going in for the money. But
Okay, well look, let
Bernard
me stop you right
Hopkins,
there.
Bernard
Let me stop you right there.
Herb Hopkins was the new era of the older man, what he could do, bro. He was a
Okay,
different
well,
kettle of fish, bro.
okay, I agree with that. He was the new era of the, you know what I'm saying, of the old school fighter. He was Bernard Hopkins was a throwback, but in truth, those fighters back then, look at their gloves, and you talk about power back then. You talk about power now. Them guys basically had on damn near work gloves, some mess that you be chilling the garden with, and was knocking people out. And you look at the guys who are fighting with 10, 8, and 8, 6, 10, and 6, 8, and 10 ounce gloves now and get knockouts. These guys back there were doing damn near bare knuckle fight.
I mean, you could have an argument, Terence, that some of the fighters back in the day were more fitter than some of the fighters even, or had more even stamina, because they used to train for 15-round fights. Is that right, Terence? Was it
Yeah,
15-round fights? So
yeah, that's right.
if you look at some of the fighters, even like Sugar Ray Leonard, have you seen Sugar Ray Leonard having 15-round fights? Have you seen it? 15-round fights.
I think that was towards the end of that era.
Right. So some of these fighters, what they went in the trenches, Terence, it was a hard road them days. The new era is a different breed. They probably wouldn't last with some of them old school eras. They wouldn't last with some of them fighters. If that's what you're trying to say here,
That's
then
my point.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
my
yeah.
point.
I can't
You
disagree
can't,
with
you
that.
can't, you can't equate these the Anthony Joshua's and all these guys, the Deontay Wilders, the you know what I'm saying, Dillian Whites and Big Baby Miller. You can't put them in the same category with these guys back then. Uh, Only thing that these guys would have had over those guys back then was they'd have to be hocked up on all types of steroids and this and the other because they didn't do blood testing back then. So the only way that these guys would get over on those guys back there would be go back there and get hocked up and go back there and the fight wouldn't last probably 8 rounds on average against the old school fighters because we are hocked up on some type of chemical. But the truth of the matter is, all natural, I would take a lot of guys from the from the old school era. They'll come up here and smack holy hell out of these guys up here now. And that's facts.
Hey, Supreme Loyalty, jump in the conversation. I'm gonna let you know something about my brother, man. Like he won't cut you off. You know what I'm saying? He's like he's like a Zen master, bro, with that martial arts shit. Like that nigga be like, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
listening. Both of
And
them was kicking.
yeah, but I know you had an opinion you probably want to put in and touch in, but you couldn't find a spot.
Yeah, so I guess the fighters now are stronger than they were back then, just like my man said, because the advances in drugs, training, the food is better. So I think it's harder now. The guys are more powerful, but I guess those guys in those days, they were more durable. Some of the fighters he was talking about, they had to continue to fight for money and stuff like that later in their careers. So both of them were on those points. But what I wanted to get across is, because Manny Pacquiao is a bigger draw than Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, I think that's going to get in the way of what's going to happen after the smoke clears. What you guys think about that?
Rap star Terrence Bailey, y'all want to take any one of y'all want to take the lead?
Go ahead, rap. I
Hey,
guess rap
yo,
star's
yo,
gone.
yo, yeah. Look, man, the biggest draw might be the biggest draw, but that's not technically the biggest fight. The real fight is Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. As long as Errol Spence, goes in there and does a smooth operation on Danny Garcia, you got to respect Errol Spence as well. People are forgetting this. He nearly lost his life. And after, when people really realize the injuries he's had, not many people would fight. They'll fight tune-up fight. They'll fight any fighter would fight
Yeah, but Pacquiao is gonna guarantee you a lot more money.
Got to respect that, bro.
You breaking up, rap star. Rap star, you breaking up, brother.
Yeah, it sounds horrible.
But Pacquiao, you can get 10 million. I don't care who you are. If you fight Pacquiao,
I think the biggest draw would be Pacquiao versus Errol Spence because Errol Spence is unified. If Errol Spence gets past Danny Garcia, then Errol Spence is still he's defended the unified championship, and then Pacquiao comes into the fight with was it the IBF belt?
Nah, he got WBA. Manny Pacquiao's WBA.
Okay, WBA. So who's that? D Hodges?
Yes, sir.
My brother, how you doing, fam?
Doing good. I'm just, man, I've been killing everybody all night. Y'all all eating that bug crow. I'm not everybody, but every channel that they said Brook was gonna win, I've been roasting them and
Not
laughing.
me. Hey, look, bro. I had to look. I know I've never did a live fight show before, and I was like, everywhere I was going, I was like, bro, they ain't giving my boy no chance. Or it's like they already setting up for how they gonna say, excuse the performance. I was like, what does he have to do to be successful? You know what I'm saying? And
Nah, but he was getting pieced up, man. I mean, like, if the referee would have kept it going, they got to worry about his eye sockets. Bud was connecting with him straight to the face. So the referee, that was a good stoppage. Dude wasn't doing nothing.
I say I ain't been nowhere. That's what they saying. They saying it was an early stoppage. That's what the word on the street is.
They were saying it's an early stoppage. I said, no, Brook was getting punished on the ropes. If the referee let it go on, he was a bad referee. I would call it a bad stoppage, but no, Brook had no defense. He was just getting hit.
Terrence Bailey, speak on it.
Man, he was getting stoned. I mean, when Terence Crawford started landing punches, man, the first thing I was thinking about with those eye sockets, man, dude got a broke face. Just like Errol Spence said a couple of days ago, he said that Kell Brook is damaged goods. You know what I'm saying? The dude had his face broke twice. You know what I'm saying? He got his face broke by Golovkin. Then he turned around the next fight, got the other side of his face broke by Spence. And you're gonna let Terence Crawford try to prove a point and mess around and kill the man? No, man, stop the fight. You know what I'm saying? He probably shouldn't have had a license in the first place. You know what I mean? Dude had his face broke twice. He got plastic surgery. Dude got metal plates in his face.
But I ain't gonna lie, before he got stopped, out of 4 rounds, I give him 1. I think he kind of got the first round because Bud wasn't throwing that many punches. But from the second round on, once Bud figured out that punching range, it was just straight, kept popping his head back. But I give Brook the first round, though. I definitely do.
On my scorecards, Brook ain't got no rounds. It was 10-9, 10-9, 10-9.
Facts, Mr. Bailey.
Bye-bye. It was 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, bye-bye.
Too many punches the first round, and Brook kind of was actually landing with the jab. Like,
some of those jab, he was pawing with the jab, D. Hodges.
Oh, I know, but once it got second round and Bud got his range, it was over. That's all Bud did was fill out the first round. Then as soon
as a ref, I think it's hard to give a round where not too much is going to the challenger versus the champion. Nobody landed nothing significant in that first round. Let's be clear.
Hey, look, D. Hodges, who's the name of the fighter who never threw a punch the entire round, but yet still won the round?
No, Brook was throwing punches. Brook was connecting.
Answer my question.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go.
I have no idea. I don't know. I thought you got to land some punches. Yeah. Brook landed the first round. It's after the second round, that's when it became slaughter. But the first round, Brook I leaned to Brook the first, but then after the second, third, and fourth, I knew it was over. In that first round, Bud was just figuring out his distance. And by the second round, he knew that distance. He could throw that straight whenever he wanted. He gave up the first round just to figure out Brook. and he was taking punches so he can hit Brook. Look at the box, like the landed punches in the first round. If you could go look at a bunch record, he was getting hit to test Brook power, and he testing how much range and how close he get. By the second round, that brain computed the program, and Brook didn't even touch him again. All Brook did was get his head popped back like a Pez top. So, yeah, that was a fill-out round. But I felt he let Brook win that round to figure out what Brook's trying to do. And he knew from that end on, after the second round, it was over from there.
Okay,
he lost the first round on purpose.
We can agree to disagree. What you gonna say, Supreme Loyalty?
You was talking about the boxer who didn't throw any punches. That was Pep, right?
Say it again.
Willie Pep, a guy that didn't throw any punches to win a fight. But I agree with D Hodges. I get the first round of Brooks, but yeah, I agree with D Hodges. Just from the punch stats. Well, like you said, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, I don't see it personally, but I'm not going to dispute it. I'm not going to dispute your opinion. I put it like that.
I know it's cool. We all got our opinions. That's the point. I'm a Bud fan. I can easily sit up here and be one of them Bud fanboys and said Bud won every round, but no, I'm not biased. I think Kell Brook got the first round, and then Bud figured him out, and that was the end of it. But I'm not biased, though, and I'm a Bud fanboy, and you know that. Bro, drove the bus to the finish line. I rode that Bud bus, and I told y'all stoppage. No, he can't knock out Brook. He can't knock out Brook. And he knocked him out, stopped him at 4. So I'm just glad I'm not eating crow right now. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, well, I personally, and D Hodges, you know this, I personally never said that Crawford couldn't knock out Brook. And I never said that Brook would actually beat Crawford.
No, you was on both sides. No, I know you have, but I'm talking about all the other people that was arguing with me. You don't know how many channels I had live arguments with people with these delusional things about what Brook's gonna do. And that's why I said I remember everybody's name that said Brook was gonna win. I computed it. Hey. So I can't wait till Monday. Oh, Monday, hey. I'm going in on everybody.
Hey, D Hodges, there's also something I want to talk to you about that I got wind of. So can you put a number where I can reach you in the private chat? Because I got wind of something that you know what I'm saying, that happened to you, and I want to talk to you about it.
Yeah, man. So we back, man. Brothers handling other business on the side, and that's all love, man. That's what we're here for, to make sure brothers connect, make sure everybody's safe, make sure everybody's doing positive things, and just uplifting each other, man. I thought it was a beautiful performance. I think it's truly unfortunate that we say things like he was too big for Gamboa, he was too big at 140, he's too big at 147. But I mean, no, he's too little. But at 147, he's too little. You get what I'm saying? The man ain't gonna never get no credit, bro. And I think by the time when he fights Spence, they're gonna say, well, before the accident, he would have won. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, bro. I just wish things could move a little differently. You know what I'm saying? As far as the boxing game goes, but the guys got to fight each other at the end of the day. We can all speculate who would do what. At the end of the day, they got to fight. That's all that I think.
Definitely, but now see, we already got past our first equation. My buddy is there.
I told now you. We got now. I said that. D,
no. Now we gotta wait till December 5th. That's like the next piece of the puzzle. We got what 2-3 weeks away, and then that next fight. Oh, Errol versus Garcia. Yep. Then we'll know what's popping.
See,
What's the next fight? Is there a
but
fight next week?
but I don't think Errol would have fought. Terrence wasn't on Errol's docket before the accident, so it's not like he's using this as
Oh,
a
yes, he
barometer
was.
test. He
No,
wasn't.
yes,
He wasn't
no,
about to be his next fight.
no. Well, no. They were in negotiations after the uh,
Sean Porter
damn,
fight.
the Sean Porter fight. There were negotiations. Then the accident happened. But the one thing that we can get off the table is people saying that Terence Crawford is too small for Errol Spence at 147. We can
That's
get that
dealt with
off the
now.
table.
Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, that's
And
over
we
with
can say
now.
he ain't fought nobody at 147 now, neither too, right? We can
Because
say
he
that.
was
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
strong
yeah.
and he
That's
lifts
over.
Kell Brook
Yeah,
off his feet
yeah,
though, so that showed a
yeah,
little strength. I'm like, yo,
Absolutely.
he,
yeah,
Even
if
Mr.
yeah,
that if
Bailey
that
said
was
it.
a street fight,
yeah,
he could have slammed Kell Brook if that
Right.
was
yeah.
UFC.
Go
Well,
ahead. Bailey spoke on that earlier too, and he said Bud looked like he was trying to be a bully in there. Go ahead.
yeah. So that's over with. And he was also a bully against Jeff Horn. So and Jeff Horn muscled Manny Pacquiao and several other people. So to say that Terence Crawford is too small for Errol Spence, uh, that's off the table. Now the question is to say that he's stronger than um, Sean Porter, because Sean Porter is the only fighter that Errol Spence has ever fought that he said he's like, yeah, he got some good shots in that damn strong MFer. He's the only one that Errol Spence gave props to rival his own strength. So to say that Terence Crawford is not an exceptionally strong welterweight, that would not be that would not be true to say he's not an exceptionally strong welterweight. But to say that he's a welterweight of the strength of a Sean Porter or Errol Spence, who are probably the two strongest physically strongest in the division, then we will see exactly, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. And we're not going to see that until we get them to one of them two, one of them three in the ring together.
Go
Or
ahead,
two of
Shakur.
them,
Oh, go ahead.
two
Because
of
I
them
hope
three.
Danny don't win. Oh, because if Danny don't win, he's not fighting Bud. I don't see Danny and Bud happening if Danny win. Danny's gonna go the Pacquiao way or some other way because I
Pacquiao
swear to
be out
God,
of there. Pacquiao be done by then, man. Pacquiao
yeah,
doesn't.
because I'm
Pacquiao
telling
good
you, he
for one or
ran
two
once
fights and
though.
he's
I mean,
retired.
him and Bud should have got rid of their beef at 140, but Danny said no. I'm gonna go up to 147 because people forget he was Bud's man though. He was supposed to fight Bud next, but then he said nope. I'm gonna go up to 147. I'm not saying he ran. It might have been a business decision, but it's just weird. As soon as Bud become your number one, you run to 147. So I hope he fight him though, because
Hey, well, look,
I would love to see that fight. I wanted to see it at 140 when Danny versus Bud. Everybody wanted that fight, but who
hey,
moved
well,
up
look,
first?
hey, well, look, D Hodges. When it comes to Pacquiao, you got to realize that Pacquiao has one or two fights left, and he's going to retire. So
And let him give up
the,
the
the,
belt, and they
so
fight
so
for the
so so
vacant. I
so
just
so so
he's holding
so,
up the
so
division. Retire now. He don't need to
okay
fight no more. He's
okay
he's a
o-
he's a,
okay
a senator, a
okay okay
millionaire.
okay okay, but that's not the situation. He's going to fight one or two more fights because he wants to get one or two more paydays, and I guess the one or two depends on if he wins the one in order to get the two. So uh, this guy is on his way out. So the Manny Pacquiao sweepstakes is probably through the roof. And personally, me, I don't understand why. This guy's in his 40s. You know what I'm saying? He might hold a belt. He beat Keith Thurman, but unless he's looking to unify the 147 division, I've said for I've said ever since he beat Keith Thurman, either unify or retire. Stop this, talking about fighting the MMA guy and all this kind of stuff. Either unify or give the belt up so you can have a tournament to get undisputed because you're holding up the process. That's been my thinking. And I'm pretty
But
sure it's a lot of people that think the same way I think. If you're not
but
if you're not going to fight, give the title up and go home and run for president and leave boxing alone and let us get on with the sport.
Go ahead, Supreme Loyalty. But he got 18 months though, according to the WBA Super Champ. Super Champ rules. If you pull up their site, he does have 18 months to defend that. That's the thing. Go ahead, Supreme.
And it's about business too, man. Most people who aren't like most casual fans, they know who Manny Pacquiao is. That's why he's still the draw, man. Plain and simple. But on the thing what you saying, Sean Porter, the strength. I know strength is important, but okay. What's your boy? Adrian Broner knocked him down. And you think Adrian Broner has more power than Bud Crawford? I don't think so, man. So the strength, I don't think that's a factor, but I don't think that's going to be the main factor. Sean Porter is my guy. I really like him a lot, but he makes a lot of mistakes, and it's not going to be his strength. If he gets hit by one of these guys, if he gets hit by Terence Crawford, the strength isn't going to matter.
Okay, well, I get your point. I completely get your point. But Porter fights in a different way than probably 90% of the fighters in the weight division. And Porter started his career off at like what 160, 168, something like that.
168.
Yeah, his debut fight was about a 30-minute drive from my house. He was at 168. He worked his way down to 147. Porter is a volume puncher. Porter will make you work for everything that you got to give, that you could possibly give. Porter's a different kind of fighter. At 147, does he have power? No. Does he have volume? A whole hell of a lot. A whole hell of a lot. And when you hit him, he got a whole hell of a mo. Terence Crawford ain't fought nobody like that. That's my point. So when Errol Spence beat him, which was by a very, very small margin, it was probably that knockdown that got him the victory.
So how did Kell Brooks beat him?
Kell Brooks stayed on his bicycle. Kell Brooks stayed on his bicycle, which Errol Spence wish he done.
So,
but see the difference between Kell Brook and Errol Spence is that Terence Crawford, once you hit him, he wants to try to beat you at his own game, at your own game. His testosterone get the best of him. He want to go in, you know what I'm saying, his alpha male dog, you know what I'm saying, he wants to be a dog. His alpha male syndrome wants to kick in, and he wants to indulge. Now, if he indulges like Errol Spence indulged in that last fight with Porter, I don't think Crawford wins that fight. He's too light in the ass. He's not going to win that fight against a natural 170-pounder with high value for 12 rounds.
Okay,
I don't think it's going to happen. And
man, you ain't gonna never give him no credit,
no.
Terrence Bailey.
I am going to give him
hold
credit.
up, man. Go ahead.
That's my wife's favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? When he was at 140, that was my dude.
You sound like the person that says, "Hey, my best friend is white. I like white people. My best friend is white."
No.
My wife. That's my look, man. Let me say something, man. This fight, go ahead.
My wife's best friend is friends with Terence Crawford. My wife's best friend is friends with Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mess with the dude, but you know what I'm saying? My questions are at 147. At 140, I mean, this guy is probably one of the greatest ever.
What can I talk, Mr. Bailey? Let me say something.
What?
Because I've been real patient.
It's your show, bro. It's your
Man, but
show.
I've been real patient, and I just want to get these bars off. Cause like I said before, I just keep waiting, and I just write little things down. But I dropped my pen somewhere, and I just want to get this off. He just beat the guy who beat Sean Porter. He also now has a different win. Any other time, they'll be comparing the win. Who beat him better? With this, we're not doing that. Now he's a shell of himself. He's only had one loss at welterweight, and that's against Errol Spence. And he had and when Errol Spence fought him, it was 9 months after that side of his face was broke. It's been he hasn't lost since then, man. He has been fighting at healthier and bigger weights, gradually getting himself back down to let himself heal. We're not giving no credit for that. He said no excuses. I'm at the best shape we are. We got to take the man for what he said. We can't make excuses for him. We can't say he's at fighting scared. Maybe he's being neutralized. Like, things happen, and stories are being told in matters of seconds within fights. And I think sometimes we might go into fights with preconceived notions of who we want to win or what we think might happen. And sometimes from there to there, we try to make a picture of what we just saw. Even though we just saw it, it's always going to be something. That's why I was asking everybody before this fight. If Terence goes in there and washes him, are you going to give him credit for just beating a top welterweight? Because you're saying this is his first real test. Are you going to give him credit, or are you going to say Kell Brook was washed? Everybody was saying they'd give him credit.
They said lose-lose. I knew it. I told y'all when the fight was signed, lose-lose.
I said that too, D. And
Let me ask you this.
and the last thing I just want to say is this.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Who did Kell Brook fight at welterweight after he fought Errol
He
Spence?
didn't fight. You know these fights was at 54. He's getting himself down. But my point was, everybody before this fight said this is his first real test. This is his first true welterweight. He ain't fought nobody. He fought a quote unquote somebody. And he's still not gonna get credit. I remember talking to Rap Star, or I think it was Black Star, somebody, they was talking about, man, I want to see him get knocked down. And even Errol Spence said Kell Brook will hurt he can and will hurt Terence Crawford. He did say that, and he was wrong. He never hurt Terence Crawford in this fight.
And
Well,
he has Amir Khan and Brook on his record. I don't care what they was. We go by names. It don't matter what the names was. Now he got Kell Brook and Amir Khan. That is two good names, and Jeff Horn that beat Manny Pacquiao.
And more importantly, what I'm trying to say is, after his eye socket got broke, his very next fight was Errol Spence, and that was like 9 months later, bro. And since then, when he got damaged, Bud didn't fight him right there. Bud let him. He's back. He's back at 100%. He took several tune-ups. What, 3? Took 3 tune-ups since then. It's been a couple years. He didn't have no problem. Took Kell Brook. Since he got his eye socket broke when he came back.
Against who?
A quote-unquote tune-ups, what they would say, to get back down to 47.
Yeah, he at least fought 3 fights.
He fought 3 fights. I don't know the guys. Off the top of the head, I can pull it up for you.
Yeah. Pull it up.
I'll pull it up for you.
Because
let's fact check. Hey, look, I'm all about fact checking, brother.
Because after the Golovkin fight, as far as I know, after the Golovkin fight, he fought Spence, and then he's had a long layoff, and now he's fought Crawford. So who did he fight in between those fights?
Oh yeah, he fought more than one fight. He fought 3 fights.
He had 1 or 2 fights since the Errol Spence fight.
Errol Spence.
They was at 154.
Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen for the brothers. Let me get you guys right. Let's get it right. Right. I ain't gotta take my word for it.
So
screen right here. Here we go.
So you saying he's not a real welterweight? I don't understand why you asked the question. Who did he fight at welterweight?
No. I'm talking about testing his eye.
Well, shoot,
Oh
he
yeah,
was
yeah.
fighting. He was fighting bigger guys at 154. He fought after Spence broke his face. On, can y'all see this on the screen, or should I make it bigger? Pause. Can y'all see
I
it?
show folks the vision. Maybe I make it a little bigger.
Can y'all see it?
Kevin, is that Kevin Butler or something?
No, that was no. That's you go up. After Errol Spence, like right up in here. You see, I don't know. You see the curler. He fought. How you say this name? Some dude 29-2. He knocked him out. That was what's that, about 9 months after the Spence fight. Then he fought again at the end of that year in 2018. He fought Michael Zarafara, unanimous decision. He was 25-2. Then he fought Mark DeLuca earlier this year. So he only took 2019 off. He didn't have a too long layoff. He only took a year off, and he fought earlier this year in February.
Okay. So
He's coming off a knockout. So he's had time. So let's be fair, Mr. Bailey, and all being fair, he gave him more time to heal from the eye sockets than Spence did coming off the Golovkin, and that's fair. So who fought more of a shell of a person? This guy's coming off 3 big wins.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
To him,
Okay.
29-2, 25-2, 24-1.
All right, but Mark, I'm not taking away from the record. I'm not going to take away from the record. You know what I'm saying? He won those fights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? As Mayweather say, at the end of the day, we got the W. Blah 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 blah. But I really can't talk on it much if I can't go back and look at the fight, because I didn't know that he fought anybody. Because the announcers didn't even speak on it. None of these guys I've even heard of. So I had to go back and look at the quality of the fight and the quality of the fighter, because he could have. I mean, there's a lot of people with a 21-0 or a 21-1 or 21-2 record that anybody who knows the sport will watch them fight and be like, okay, yeah, he won, but this dude ain't going.
I agree.
This dude ain't gonna make it. He 21-1, but he ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? These are dudes that might not even been able to even touch him.
Let's see what happened after that. Let's see what this guy record been since he fought Kell Brook. Oh, he been losing ever since.
Exactly.
He just came off a win.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? These are guys that might not even be able to even touch him.
But Mr. Bailey,
that's why promoters have matchmakers. That's why promoters have matchmakers.
I heard you. But let me say this. To be all fair, you can say that about Kell Brook's whole record. I wrote this down earlier, but since I got it on the screen, let's scroll down. Kell Brook been fighting guys with 189 losses, 139 losses. And I'm like, Bud Crawford ain't never fought nobody with 97 losses. Look at this, 80 losses, 97. His record been padded, 58 losses, 80 losses, 139. Y'all see this? That's what I was telling people when I was talking about Bud Crawford. Let me finish. This is why I was telling people when I was talking
that much? I will quit 100 and something losses. You gotta be fighting for money.
Bro, D, this is what I'm saying. And just let me say this, man. I appreciate having guests up here because I like to trade dialogue with people. So I try not to cut people off. But every now and then, I just want to say something just to paint the picture. And I think I already did, but y'all see it on the screen, right?
And you're right.
Terence Crawford, right. Terence Crawford's record don't look like this. I knew he was the favorite. So it's not just the record, like you said. I understand what you're saying. My point is, we can't say he never fought no welterweights. He ain't fought nobody. I fought the same guy you did. And you can't say he's a shell of himself. He's coming off 3 wins. When you fought him, he was coming off a knockout loss with a broken face to a middleweight. Like, who fought a shell of who? Let's be real. Let's not help paint those narratives. I don't like certain narratives when you say, well, he didn't knock out Mikey because, he was coming down and he didn't train quick enough. And like, man, that's an excuse for him. You can't cater to the guy just because we like him. I'm not going to tell you Terence Crawford doing things right when he's doing things wrong just so I can say I'm supporting him. That's not being fair. So with that said, like that's not that's lack of discipline, man. We in this situation when you say, okay, yeah, we were negotiating before. They were negotiating for the fight, but then the accident happened, so they ain't fighting Danny. Once again, that was a lack of discipline, lack of concentration. Like, and but yet and still, we don't put the pressure on him to make the fight. Like, I just wanted to see. I was trying to give everybody a way out because if he fights Garcia and is successful, and we as the boxing fans and the community don't get together and say, okay, we want to see you either. If you can't get Pacquiao, we want to see Crawford. As simple as that. Like I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. We got to see that fight, man. I'm
We
not I'm not caping for nobody. I want to see
we
the fight.
we on the same page, bro. How many times have you seen me on other channels when I distinctly classify myself as a fan? You know what I'm saying? I say quit. I tell everybody quit. I'm a boxing fan. You know, and there's certain channels that say, well, Terrence, I know you talked to this fighter, that fighter. Listen, I'm like, look, that that's between me and them. They ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? I stay in my lane. And when it comes to uh, you was talking about what you say about damn just not even 3 minutes ago. You said about Errol Spence. If Errol Spence don't do something, you know, here's my thing.
Oh, I was saying like, oh yeah, I was like, what does how does Spence have to win against Dan? That's why I said I didn't want to talk about too much of Danny winning because everybody thinks Spence is the favorite, and I just wanted to get clear that everybody knows Spence is the favorite. Um, and I think that's why we want to see Bud versus Spence because that'd be the first time in a long time we really have a 50-50 fight. You get what I'm saying? But I think Spence still might be the favorite because he's unified. You know what I'm saying? And he
Yeah,
and to clarify you
well,
earlier, Spence is the number one welterweight in the world. Just to let you know, I do agree with that. I'm a
hey,
Crawford
bro.
fan, but Spence
Okay,
is the top dog in the welterweight division. I agree with you on that.
okay.
Hey,
But I think Crawford will win the fight, though. That's me.
okay. Well, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Go ahead. Somebody
opi-
was trying to get in real quick, Mr. Bailey.
hey,
Eh,
even if Spence loses, right? If they really want to fight, they can still fight each other, man. That's how Mayweather did. What's your boy name? Damn, Zab Zuda. He fought him. Zab
But he
lost the
still had
belt.
a belt though. But Zab still had another belt. Zab is
Yeah,
on
but he
Vlad
lost.
TV
He
like
lost. He lost all the belts to what Baldomir or
he lost
whatever.
one. He lost one.
But he still couldn't unify with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but he
He
lost
needed to
one
fight
belt
one of the
to
dudes.
Baltimore. He had two. But
Mayweather
but
had
Vlad
no
but look
desire to unify.
and look and
Yeah,
if you look on Vlad TV, he got a whole interview talking about Don King so ill. I lost the fight and still kept belts, yo, just to fight Mayweather, because he was talking
yeah.
about
But I'm
Don King.
saying
But
if they
I
really
don't
want
even
to
like
fight,
Vlad. I
they can
don't even
fight.
know why I said that.
Even if Garcia beat him or whatever, if they really want to fight, they're gonna fight, regardless of who
Vlad,
got belt, who got what.
Vlad is trash, man.
Yeah, I ain't watched him in years, but since
Yeah,
that other shit that happened with recently with the minister, but I know that video was before then though.
we shouldn't talk about Vlad
I
on
said, hey,
the
you still
platform.
saying his name, bro? Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Okay, my bad,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Cause I
But
mumbled it, but and you,
they can
yeah.
still
Go ahead.
fight if they really want to make the fight happen. It don't got to be about the belts. If he loses, that doesn't cancel everything out. If they really want to fight each other,
All right. Hey, look, man. I want to say this, man, and I'm going to jump off. When it comes to what's going on right now in the welterweight division, I'm gonna say this, and after saying something, I'm going to jump off, and I just listen to y'all in the chat. Terrence Crawford won tonight, which a lot of us figured that he would. A lot of us didn't think that Kell Brook would fold like he did, but he did. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, dude's a pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? He came into the boxing game. Prior to this, he was a dancer. Him and his sister. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean, a lot of us was thinking that maybe the power that he had, this so-called chocolate cupcake that he got, chocolate brownie, turned out to be a cupcake, uh, vanilla type, wasn't doing nothing, and he got, you know, what I'm saying, he got rid of. Uh, I said that after 4 rounds, we can start counting the rounds. So that's a done deal. So Errol Spence has got to get past Danny Garcia. And the thing about him getting past Danny Garcia, all he's got to do is get past him whatever way he has to. It would be by points, it would be by knockout. It'd be nice to get a knockout, which it appears that Danny Garcia is probably going to get beat up real bad. And but the only thing Errol Spence has to do is just win because he's a unified champ. All he's got to do is keep his belts in order to go forward and make the other big fights with Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao. We hope Manny Pacquiao doesn't retire or take one fight and retire or fight somebody who's not Errol Spence or Terence Crawford. Now the next fight actually should be between Terence. No, it probably should be between Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao because uh, and then the winner fight Errol Spence, and then we go ahead and get that done, and we get undisputed. And then after that, well, actually during that, we need to be worrying about the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight in the spring, in April, because it's been ruled that Tyson Fury will be able to go ahead and take a tune-up fight on December 5th, but then he has to fight Deontay Wilder in the spring, March or April.
So is his fight December not going to be a title fight though? The title can't be put on the line for that fight?
That I don't know, and I hope that's not the case because we all know that Tyson Fury is not as good a fighter as they claim him to be. He's actually worse than Usyk or Lomo. We seen that with the fight with Otto Wallen. If he had not been Tyson Fury, that fight would have been stopped, and Otto Wallen would have got the victory. So, because they knew they could make money with him later,
That's a good point, Mr. Bay. That's a good point.
Because they knew they'd make money with him later, they allowed the fight to go on, and he was able to get able to get the victory. And they're acting like this guy is not a dirty fighter when damn, who was a referee with Andrew Galata and Eddie Cotton. Eddie Cotton said that Tyson Fury was the dirtiest fighter that he ever refereed a fight against, and he had Andrew Galata twice. So when people say that, there's no way this can happen, there's no way, no, you're full of shit. You're full of shit, your mama full of shit, your daddy full of shit, and you come from shit because ain't no way in the hell that you can't look at this guy and see that he's a dirty fighter. You test positive for performance enhancing drugs. You get caught in a fight with Christian Hammer with jacked up gloves. You bribe the referee or the promoter in the McDermott fight in the rematch. And there's a whole story out that says this is called "I Still Believe I Beat Tyson Fury," where you got caught bribing people in order to change your gloves right before the fight, and then you get in the fight with the WBC champ that's defending the title for a historic 10th time to tying Muhammad Ali's record, and you come in there with some dodgy ass gloves. Even Vinny Pazienza said that you were on drugs. Nobody gets power overnight. You're either born with power or you don't have power. You don't get power overnight. So you cheat to knock other people out, but you come here with Deontay Wilder. Now all of a sudden you got knockout power, something that you don't have. But prior to that, you were saying that you dipping your hands in petrol in order to make your hands stronger, because which we all know, because it's in your bio, that you come from a family of uh, bare knuckle fighters, and y'all dip your hands in chemicals or whatever in order to make your hands um, harder or stronger, whatever, and then you manipulate the gloves. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. And the Nevada State Athletic Commission is complicit, and Deontay Wilder should sue every last one of them for damages, and I mean retirement type damages. And I'm willing to stand behind them, behind Wilder personally, in order to make sure that he wins and make sure that nobody from a foreign country comes here again to do that mess again. How your license is suspended in England, but you can still fight in any nation, in any country in the United States. If my driver's license is suspended in Maryland, I cannot drive in Nevada. So the whole boxing thing is on some BS. That's why.
That's the same country though, sir.
What happened?
To be respectful, Maryland and Nevada are both in the United States. Like those are different countries, sir. To be respectful.
Yeah, if my license is suspended in, if my okay, if you, it's called reciprocity. If you if your license or if you're doing business in several different states, like you're with a driver's license, and you're doing and you drive in several different states in the United States, and you have a boxing license where you can box in several different countries or whatever. All of the countries should work together, just like the states. If you are suspended in one country, you should be suspended in all countries. Just like your driver's license. If you are suspended in Massachusetts, you are suspended in California. Boxing should have the same thing. They all should work together. If there's an investigation going on, no organization should have to worry about going bankrupt trying to prove a case of using steroids against one fighter in one country.
Well, you bring up something interesting there because, like you said, he was with Yukata, and that's where he was suspended, and with Yukata. But in America, he can go over here and fight with USADA. You get
Yeah,
what I'm saying? So,
shouldn't happen.
yeah, but I understand. So, but I don't know how the law, but evidently they said it was all on the up and up. That's legal. So maybe that should be a whole nother conversation about how we just need to clean our sport up in general.
Yeah. That's the whole point of cleaning the sport up, man. If you suspended in one place and you under investigation in one place, it should be a wrap for everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? There's no reciprocity. You get what I'm saying? You're not here in
Right.
the United States. You're not here in the United States. Where you live at?
I'm here in America. Yeah,
No, no. What state?
Georgia.
Georgia. If I go, I got a son that lives in Atlanta.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. If I go to the A and I get a traffic ticket and I don't pay it, and I come back to Maryland, and a certain amount of times go by, what's gonna happen? they're gonna suspend my license, right?
Yeah.
In Georgia. So if they suspend my license in Georgia, then that means that my license ain't no good where? Here in Maryland or nowhere else I go. That should be the same thing with
I
boxing.
understand what you're saying in theory, but sir, but that wasn't illegal what he did by coming over here and fighting in America.
Man, I would tell you, I
I
know
understand
people.
where you come from, and I agree. Like we should clean our sport up. D Hodges, you want to add anything to this? I just want to give everybody a chance to say something, or Supreme.
Yeah, I agree with Terrence. Yeah, like if you're a doctor, and your license is revoked, you shouldn't be able to be a doctor anywhere in the world, you know. But I guess that's another point.
Right, because
Um,
you can get a license in another state. I had an uncle that was teaching. His license got suspended in North Carolina, and he he went somewhere else and taught again. Rest in peace, though. You know,
yeah,
but he
but
taught in D.C.
just wanted to say my last closing remark. Give much respect to Kell Brook. Um, he done got in there with a lot of the boogeymans of a lot of different weight divisions. I don't think he quit. I just think he got knocked out. That's plain and simple. Um, so I just want to end on that note. He didn't have to get in there with Crawford. Um, you know, he didn't have to get in there with Spence. He didn't have to get in there with Triple G. So you should give him some respect, even though he lost. Um, and I'm gonna sign out on that, man. Thanks for having me on the show. Nice talking with you, brothers. Peace.
Anytime, man. Thank you again, man.
Peace, bro.
Go ahead, Mr. Bailey or D, either one.
I'm waiting on D.
I like D Hodges' voice, man. He got a very distinct voice. He kind of reminds me of like Harold Letterman or something. Like, I'm gonna tell you, H. I
D.
love you, man. I love you, H. I don't need no nigga to love me. That shit was classic. We was
And
on
man,
box. But go
D
ahead,
is
big dog.
D is funny as hell, man. You know what,
Super
man?
hilarious, man.
For the longest time, man, I thought he was a white dude, and then I saw until I saw him like, what I'm saying, get rid of his emoji. I'm like, oh shit, D Hodges black. You know what I'm saying? He sounded like the quintessential man,
Right. He
New
sounds like.
England, New England Italian or something, man. I was
Right.
like,
I'm telling you, H. Like, yo, I like you, bro, but yo, I didn't think he won that fight that night, yo. You know what I'm saying? But like, and I'm not even doing it right, but that's my best D Hodges impression. He probably in the bathroom or something. Yeah, man, it's been a
man,
hell of a night.
hey
Did you?
man, look, did you see Vinny Pazienza on Blue
I
Blood?
did, I did. But and he was talking when he was talking about well, wow, he was like, well, shoot, he ain't gonna win unless he start. Is that the video or is that something different? When he was like, he's not gonna win unless he doing what Fury's
Yeah, yeah,
doing.
yeah, yeah,
He got to do it too.
Exactly, exactly.
But
But
I don't recall him offering any evidence other than his opinion and what he
no,
believes. Like I didn't hear that part.
no, he did offer evidence. He said he knows the guys that Tyson Fury was
That
rolling
hang
with.
right. Yeah, right. But that's not. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like he said,
well,
I know the guys he rolled with, and they are bodybuilders, and these guys be getting jacked up and juiced up. That's what he
yeah,
said.
yeah. That's the same as saying if if you know a dude that is always laid out on uh on Spice, and you know what I'm saying, laid out in the street, and you know that they roll with a certain group of guys who sells it or deals with it. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Any investigator would have picked that up. Any real uh, drug investigator would have picked up what he said. He knew exactly what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around cops. I was in a military police unit. I knew when he said that. I knew exactly what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? I was hired to be a cop because I knew. Oh man, it's a nice touchdown. Uh, because I knew these things from where I grew up at. I knew exactly what he was saying. I know the guys that he was running with. It's no different than saying, okay, well, somebody fall out from spices or heroin, and they've been running with a certain group. You put two and two together. You know what I mean? It doesn't make, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't take a rocket science to figure that out. And there also was a problem with Tyson Fury's A sample right after the fight. But that was swept under the rug. There was no B sample. Where's the B sample? There was no B sample. So uh, you can scratch all that under the rug. The fact of the matter is you don't become a power puncher overnight. You don't just come into a fight and your whole career you could never land a solid punch on anybody. You know what I'm saying? You run around and flipping shit, and then you all of a sudden now you can sit down to your punches and you can become a power puncher and this and the other. You can deck somebody's forehead when everybody else you knocked out you had to cheat. That's bullshit.
Yeah, bro, that's the one thing nobody ever explained to me. Like, how did he? Why the gloves flopping like that?
Yeah,
How does he put a dent in somebody's head, but Mike Tyson didn't, or Sonny Liston didn't put a dent in somebody's head? But some people tell me, and when I say things like that, they were like, "Well, Mark, we don't know for a fact he got a dent in his head. We haven't seen that evidence yet."
I
So
got the pictures.
yeah,
I
well,
got
I
the
mean,
pictures.
well, you say that, and you got them, but I'm just telling you, this is what they combat me with when I say, yeah, you got a point there, because we haven't seen that, but they tell me I have a good point. Deontay Wilder, one of the hardest hitting punchers in the game ever. You know
In
what
the
I'm saying?
history.
Tyson, Sonny Liston, like George Foreman. These guys didn't put dents in people's skull, and they was using thinner gloves back then. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, I just don't know, but I do think it's suspicious. I think where there's smoke, there's fire, and some people say where there's smoke, there's fire, and it's probably Fury somewhere with a pack of matches.
nah.
Cause, and for people who say certain things can't happen, let's be clear, man. You ever been to the circus or been down a big city, and you see those guys playing 3 card Monte,
I will
and
unpack
or
you.
they moving, and yeah, you don't play, but you see people there doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a trick to it, and you'll never win. Bro, you ever been to a magic show? You seen David Blaine right in front of you. He doing this. It's the hand is quicker than the eye. And it happens all the time, bro. You been to a magic show, hold this card. Don't move this card out your hand. And you holding it right in your hand and it changes. He take your watch off your wrist. David Blaine can float in front of you. Bro, people practice a whole bunch of things. I was about to say people practice witchcraft, but that too. You know what I'm saying? But people do things where they can do things slick. You
I
know what
don't
I'm
get
saying?
in. I don't. I don't get into talking witchcraft when it comes to black folk because uh, I just won't do it.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, yeah, it's just people do trickery things. That's what I mean. That's what I wanted
Yeah.
to say. You
Uh,
seen people, I can hear it, now you see it, now you don't. You seen a magic show. We've all seen
yeah.
it. How does he do it? It's right in front of me. So all that it's impossible. I don't believe that. Anything is possible, bro.
Hey,
Especially when you're dealing with humans, people can be bought off, bro. And you ain't even got to do no damn magic. You get what
facts.
I'm saying? So
Yeah.
the money is
Hey,
the magic, right?
right. Hey, Mark, you got my I'm gonna shoot you my cell phone number in the email.
Yeah, yeah. I'm about to wrap this up anyway. I don't know where D Hodges at. I
Yeah.
supposed to be popping up and helping my boy and support and help his channel too for the post game. And I don't went way too long over here. So thank you again, Mr. Bailey. It's been a pleasure and an honor, sir. I think your number's right here in the private chat. Anything I can do to help you push your initiative too. I knew you guys was working on some things as far as the community in your area, as far as helping the youth. Do you want to talk about that? and tell people about it as far as the transition or and you working with the youth? There you go. What did I say? BAAM.
BAM, building African American minds.
Talk to people about that real quick before I let you go. And where can they get one of those hoodies? Cause that's fly.
Yeah, this is building African American minds out of Eastern Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the African American youth together and building a better society. You know what I'm saying? My brother Derek Daly just built a $1 million facility
Wow.
out of his own pocket,
Wow.
and I mean, and then after that, he purchased the entire block, which he's about to house teachers at subsidized rates, school teachers at subsidized rates, as long as they tutor the African American community while they're working at the schools.
Mm.
And as long as they do that, then their housing is subsidized, and these will be luxury apartments. So if you go on Facebook to Building African American Minds LLC or BAM Boys B, as you see on my T-shirt,
What is it?
B
Bam Boys? BA.
BAAM
Mm-hmm.
Boys.
Is that .com or is that all together or is that on? Just search that on Facebook.
Well, I'm not on Facebook. It just should be on Facebook, and it
Where's the?
should have the same logo. You see, you see the red, yellow, and green.
You said it's on Facebook or you're not on
Yeah,
Facebook?
BAM Boys is on Facebook.
Okay. All right. That's it's spelled like that and it's right there on the screen for everybody. And BAM is building African American minds.
It's in Talbot County, Maryland, Easton, Maryland, the home of Frederick Douglass,
Awesome.
which is also the American Mecca. Talbot County, Maryland is the American Mecca. You know what I'm saying? You know how Muslims go to Mecca, you know what I'm saying, once in a lifetime or whatever. Every African
Egypt,
American,
right?
huh?
They go to Egypt, right? Is it
No,
Egypt?
it's in Saudi Arabia. Every African American should go to Talbot County and visit the birthplace of Frederick Douglass and Harriet in Dorchester County, which is 5 minutes away in Dorchester County, and visit both birthplaces and all the historical spots before they, you know what I'm saying, before they die. This should be a vacation place for all African Americans. If you can run to another country to go to Mecca, this is the American Mecca.
Tarver County, Maryland.
Talbot, Talbot.
And what kind of things would they learn about American history there? If you don't mind sharing, giving us a preview.
You would visit the birthplace of Frederick Douglass. You would visit um, all the places where he when he escaped and he went to the slave breaker who tried to beat him, and then Uncle Fred ended up beating the hell out of him. And you would see, all those places. You would see the jail where he was uh, in prison at when he tried to escape and he got caught the first time in uh, Dorchester County. You will see the birthplace of Harriet Tubman. You will see the river where she took everybody from freedom. Every time she came back, she would take everybody up the Chop Tank, and you would see the actual Chop Tank River. You will see the area from which Moses Vernet, who was called the Master Planner, who escaped from Trap, Maryland, which is where I'm at right now. Trap, Maryland, which is between Easton and Cambridge. Uh, 3 miles I could be in Easton, 3 miles I could be in Cambridge. Moses Vernet was from right where I'm here, right where I am from here, and they called him the master planner. He uh, the every slave owner had what they called nigger dogs, and what Moses did was he made friends with the dogs. He would bring them food, whatever, made friends with them, or whatever, because he's planning his escape. And then when he did escape, he took a friend, and they took off running, and they made it to the and they made it almost to the Chop Tank River, and the dogs were getting close. And Moses said, told his companion, he said, "You keep going. I'll take care of this." And when the dogs came up, when the dogs knew it, and because he was feeding them, and he said, "Y'all go home now, go home." And the dogs turned and went back, and Moses kept going, and they got on a little dinghy, and they went up the Chop Tank River to Denton, Maryland, and then they made their way into Pennsylvania. So there's a lot of stuff here that you can come here and see, and then there's also the Harriet Tubman visitors site here that's worldwide known, that my cousin uh, Patricia Ross petitioned Barack Obama in order to get her to, in order to get him to authorize the money, the funds, in order to build it. And then they're going to, this is just the visitor center, and then they're going to build the whole museum down in Blackwater. And they also allocated some land in uh, Auburn, New York, which I went there for that, to visit cousin Harriet's gravesite with my wife and several other people in a motorcade. So there's a lot of things to come down here and see, and and my old neighborhood, which is called the Hill Community, is the oldest African American community in the United States. All this in Talbot County is also the oldest African American community in the entire United States. You will not go to an older black hood in the country, still existed, unless other than here. This is the oldest. This is the oldest African American neighborhood in the entire United States. So this is why I say this is the Black Mecca
Absolutely.
in America.
Yo, we're gonna check it out, man. We're gonna support you on your journey any way we can. D Hodges, are you there or are you still out?
Oh no, I'm just falling back, listening to y'all cook. No, I don't
Okay,
want to cut
yeah.
no. I don't want to cut nobody off.
Nah, we was trying to get you earlier, man. A
Oh
couple
yeah,
times, yeah, but we couldn't get
yeah.
you.
I'm still
So
here, baby. I'm still here.
We, we was waiting on you, man. Cool.
yeah, I was waiting on you. I was about to shut the thing down, man. I was doing final remarks, and then
Oh.
we just kept talking because it was a good conversation. But yeah, I was about to close it out, man. You have anything final you want to say
Oh no, I
about this
enjoyed
fight?
the show, and I'll definitely be back. I had a ball, man.
Yeah, it
And I'm
means a
not,
lot to me.
and I'm just, I can go to sleep good, dreaming about my bud winning, and then I'll just worry about next week and see who's gonna win the next fights. But I love your show, and I'll definitely be back, bro. You have a good night, my G. You
Hey,
too,
man.
Terrence B. You know
Hey,
it's always love, bro. Always.
hey, man. That means a lot to me. You about to make me cry, D. Hodges. Hold on.
But I'll definitely be back, bro. You enjoy your day, and
Absolutely.
as soon as I see you back on, I'll be right back.
Man, it means a
All
lot to
right,
me. I'm
love
gonna
y'all.
start doing. I'm gonna try to do them weekly at around nine, between around 9:30. You know what I'm saying? No later
It's
than 10.
okay. No matter when you do it,
Yeah,
I
but
got notifications. So as soon as you're
it means a
on,
lot to me.
it lets me
Hey,
know. I love you, bro. Enjoy your day.
Absolutely. Thank you, brother.
hey, Mark, you
Yes,
stupid
sir.
for that. You stupid for that, man.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
be
they
having
put
these
you.
little drops, man. I be getting my jokes on, man.
Hey, look, man. Let me Let me jump over here, man. I need to call D Hodges, man. I need to talk to him about something.
Absolutely, man. Thank you again for your time, man. I'm gonna run this outro. Hey, man, this has been another great episode of Breaking the Beats. It's your boy Mark Nash. You already know we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything we feel like squeezing into those letters. Make sure you guys be safe. Put God first, man, and everything you do, man. And be careful out there in these streets, man. Let's run that outro.
This that squad sound.